Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, probably gone. Going fast on the phone, roll a quarter-mile marathon. Jimmy in the Jimmy, high wide, sipping Kimmy. Got a brand new mark, roll cage in the Mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, Jane, find the wood, the whip. Baby on the 18, new rim, big slick. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
And welcome to your dog.
Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Ever think it gets better? Big chain, call the record. I can feel it, I can feel the pressure. Break loose with the ratchet, go two splash, stab it on 2 round, patch it, them a few reject the savage. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on the river, team, someone on my hip. Baby on the 18, no whip, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Dabba dabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put the grass on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
Hey, one spawn on me, boys.
Then comes Eddie.
Ken Sparrow.
What the? Sparrow, they shoot, go. Around me.
Last guy, Brett, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245, but I'll sorry.
Go get it, bro.
Holy shit,
Not good.
Inside with a big one-on-one, make it a big one-on-2, make it a big one-on-3. He's tagged up. Oh, and awkward timing. Whoa, it gets gotten Snoopy! And Hydra gives you his entry. Hydra is there for 3. I grabbed no. You have numbers here for a moment. Rancor is shooting, able to take down 2. This is unbelievable. Some of the finest gameplay you may ever see.
Welcome back. It is the final week of March Mayhem in the qualifier. We've got Major 2 just around the corner, but before we head to Texas, some very meaningful matches. Teams with opportunities to climb and also fall down our leaderboard.
My God, can Optic Texas get their first one of this split? Just one before we head into Major 2.
Nameless. 100 Thieves are the best team in Marvel Rivals. They're also the best team in Call of Duty. Let's start here with some of the favorites in the league. Who do you want to see tonight? Who do you want to see this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you said, LA Thieves, they've been incredible. I mean, their control, unreal. Want to see how high they can climb. And then, as Ali mentioned, I want to see Optic Texas to see if they can turn up and actually win a map today versus a team.
Map
so
is viable.
it'll be interesting, LA Thieves versus Optic for sure.
They'll be in action during that middle matchup. For now, though, a good heads up coming your way. Major 4 will be at DreamHack Dallas. We want you to be there May 23rd through the 25th. Tickets on sale as of today, Allie.
Yep, tickets are available now, and you need the DreamHack Festival Pass and the CDL ticket. There's VIP and guaranteed seating available. It is always a good time in Texas, so I'm happy we get to go there twice this year.
Yeah, make sure you show up because you get to watch the GOAT.
That is Major 4. That is our May tournament. We also have one just next week, and that's at Major 2. We will be headed down to the Credit Union. And let's talk a little bit about this tournament, Nameless, because as we see in our standings, there's one team unbeaten right behind them, Vancouver Surge, the surprise of Major 2. Atlanta FaZe could finish, though, with a 6-1 record.
Yeah, they definitely could. I mean, you know, you're looking at this list right here, and where it gets weird is Miami Heretics and Boston Breach. Obviously, Miami have a big match today. If they're able to win that, they'll be in a great spot to secure their top 8. But Boston Breach looming right behind them.
If we ended these brackets right now, what would the top 8 look like in the winner's bracket, Allie? How about a FaZe Royal Ravens showdown? Surge, Rocker, Ultra New York, and Thieves versus Heretics.
I mean, it just looks like it's setting us up for an LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe semi-final possibly, but also I'm looking at that Vancouver Surge and Minnesota Rocker matchup to be a banger Game 5 in front of a crowd.
Minor 2 champions, LA Thieves, have been on a run. They won all 3 matches in that minor tournament after getting a bye through the opening round. And in the qualifier matches, well, they're what? Now 5-0. Most recently, 3-0 Carolina, a top 4 team.
Yeah, I mean, they've just had great success up against Carolina. And when they were able to play Vancouver again, you know, they beat them in a pretty dominant fashion. Obviously, Vancouver was trying a couple of maps, right, trying to get better. They did give them a good run for their money in that minor final. But when I talk about this LA Thieves team, man, like the swing mode in every single series control, they have just dominated. On a 10-win streak in that game mode. The search has improved, willing to take you basically every map in Search and Destroy. They have their eyes set on a championship, and everybody's performing so well.
Allie, I'm looking at the numbers. 15-1 map count this qualifier.
It's been unreal. It's been unreal. LA Thieves came into this literally just needing to work on Search and Destroy after that heartbreaking loss, and the fruits of their labor have come through. And not only that, usually when we see teams focus on a specific game mode, they tend to have dips in other areas. Miami Heretics is a good example of this. LA Thieves have not lost traction anywhere. They are disgusting in control, undefeated in that game mode during this split at 9-0. Hardpoint sitting at 8-3. They are number 1 in every category for Stage 2. This team is unreal.
Just how winning are their ways? Let's take a look at the stats. Thank you very much, Easy Mac. 8-0 series count, including your minor tournament, of course, an 83 map record percentage, a 1.11 as a team, and 9-0 in control, Nameless.
They're just so buttoned up, man, and they were amazing throughout Stage 1 too. When we got to the major, they were so good, and they've gotten better since then. And the individuals, like Hydra's on another level right now. Last couple series from him have just been masterclass. So yeah, LA Thieves, you know, great to watch, good Call of Duty, and been cinema lately.
These teams may have similar salaries, but their results nothing alike so far in our Major 2 qualifiers. Optic will be hosting their own event with potentially the lowest seed if they don't get a dub in the next 2 matches.
What a hot burn out of you there, Puckett, for that one. For Optic Texas, it's 4 talented players playing very different games to me when I look at this Optic Texas team. At this point, I think everybody's banking on they get to play in front of the home crowd next week. We get to go back to Texas. There's going to be a ring ceremony, and maybe we see a repeat of what happened last year and they have a tournament run on land. But as of right now, there's too many mistakes to point out for the Optic Texas camp than to just sit here and give them a single identity.
Yeah, I mean, they don't trust each other in game, obviously. You know, these guys are 3-19 map count, Stage 2 qualifier, including the minor, and those 3 maps came against the Vegas
15-1 versus 3-19.
Yeah, and those 3 map wins came against Vegas, right? So they don't trust each other, and on top of all the things, like strategically them not being there, like they're individually underperforming on top of it. But you could see right here, like the last time they played LA Thieves, a different Optic roster.
Hook was in the lineup.
Hook was in the lineup, right? And they won the Hacienda, like 100-point club them, and then closed it out in a Game 5. The difference is it's a worse Optic team, and now an LA Thieves team that love these maps that they weren't good at throughout Stage 1. So tough match.
Allie, Optic's not the only top squad struggling in these Major 2 qualifiers. Miami has just 2 match wins. Let's talk about the Heretics and what they need to get going today, because I look at the numbers. Real Rancor dropping some digits out there, but the wins, they're still a little lacking. Most recently fell to Minnesota 1-3.
Yeah, it's been a couple few far in between wins for side of Miami Heretics. You can say, all right, they got their win versus Optic Texas. They fall to a Vancouver Surge that's pushing top 3 right now, but they also lost a Game 5 to the Gentlemates. So it's been up and down for them, mainly because their control still hasn't gotten that much better since when we last saw them from Stage 1. And that was their biggest pain point right in the middle of these series. It was kind of 50-50 if they were going to win the S&Ds. They were fairly strong in respawn. This is still a top team and a team to look out for, as we saw when they get to Major and get in front of a crowd. But we're still looking for them to kind of clean up some of these middle game modes.
Yeah, I mean, just add some context to it. Like, I know the record doesn't look that great coming off of the, you know, the top 4 placing, but like they've played good teams, right? You look at, they lost Atlanta and they've lost to Vancouver. Those are 2 tough losses. They also have some big wins, like the 3-0 Gentlemates, they 3-0 Texas. And these guys, like, it's just been a problem with their map pool. Search map pool has not expanded in control. They can only win ball, right? So things that they've tried to improve upon from Stage 1, they haven't really improved upon. So they're a little stagnant.
That is Miami Heretics. Their opponent on the day is Carolina, a top 4 team right now. In fact, is Carolina Royal Ravens a top 3 team because that's their overall seed on the season?
I would say yes, absolutely. I wouldn't put Vancouver above them simply because Carolina has been so consistent throughout the year. I mean, this is a team like Carolina this season is the best search team on the season. And when you're talking about ice, like Game 5, Carolina's 5-1 when we get to that Game 5. They're pretty good, right? And they have players who answer the call. Gwynn has stepped up. TJ's been unreal all year long. And then the swing mode, like we say, control. Wins or loses you series, like top 3 in control on the season. You go down, you look at their map pool and all the game modes, it's extensive. They put in the work. Carolina, to me, just one of the most buttoned-up teams that we have in the CDL.
Ali, they started 0-2. Then they rattled off 3 match wins in a row with a 9-1 map count. If you're looking for another big performance from Carolina, is there an individual to watch?
An individual to watch has to be Gwynn, just because of how unreal he's been performing the entirety of this stage number 2. That's going to be your guy to watch.
Gwynn is going to be playing at 6 p.m. against Rancor and the Miami Heretics. Before then, LA Thieves. It'll be Hydra taking on Shotzi and Optic Texas. But it begins. Vancouver Surge trying to prove they are a threat coming into Major 2, currently a top 3 seed. Can they make it locked in with a win over Toronto? It's Toronto's last chance before Major 2.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. The 2025 Toronto Ultra Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Nameless, if those 4 ninjas from Vancouver invaded your house, which one are you taking down first?
Oh, man, it's tough. Taking down Abuza first.
Oh,
Taking him down.
tough selection right there. We have Vancouver looking to take down Toronto Ultra once again. They did it back in the minor tournament. In fact, The only team to beat Vancouver is the best team in the game, LA Thieves, right now. So let's talk about the squad that started their Major 2 qualifier run with a win over Atlanta.
I mean, it's just been unreal. It's been a complete overturn from the side of Vancouver Surge. They went from a middle-of-the-pack team to top 3 in hardpoint S&D. They split, taking down Atlanta FaZe not once, but now twice. So for Vancouver Surge, it's business as usual. This is kind of a win for me that would solidify them in my personal top 3 and kind of boot Carolina and Royal Ravens out just because of how consistent they have been looking.
And I think the difference for me is you can see them win respawns now.
Yeah. They've been so good at hardpoint. One of the best hardpoint teams that we have in the game. And you know, these guys, since bringing in Neptune, like the individuals that stepped up, like Nasty looks like he did last year. Abuza's been on point. I think the wild card at times can be 0-4. If 0-4 is having a takeover game, they're steamrolling teams, like destroying them. So for them, it's just about expanding their map pool. I look at them in their control, like 4-1 on protocol, 1-4 on everything else, right? So we'll get a dose of Hasi in this series.
Are 0-4 and Neptune playing the same play style? Like when I watch 0-4, when he goes off, I feel like he gets lost behind enemy lines. Does Neptune play that same way?
Nah, Neptune, I would say, is more of a front line. When he has the opportunity to get lost and kind of be a nuisance, he will. But 0-4, a little bit more Recretti, if you ask me.
So how do these two match up against this team? Toronto Ultra featuring Maven, looking very strong. Toronto trying to prove that they belong in the top 4 conversation. They've been out of it for a minute, but if you look at their numbers, 4-2 is likely going to give them a top 5 seed going into Major 2.
I think Toronto Ultra's playstyle mirrors Vancouver's actually fairly well. I think the positions, at least, they're same players in different fonts. For me, it's just about the consistency. I feel like a lot of their respawn wins have come off of things like Joe Deceive having these pop-off moments, and even in their search and destroys, he's rocking like a 1.25 leading the team. So I feel like Toronto Ultra's been bailed out at a lot of these series, and that might get exposed versus a team like Vancouver Surge. I mean, you go to their most recent last matchup with Neptune in the lineup, it was a hot 3-0. Neptune was dropping over 1.25 in every single game mode across the board. So Toronto Ultra looking for some revenge here.
And Jamie's keeping his hair down today. Is that danger?
Listen, man,
for the opposition.
He's been on point lately. I will say they've played a lot of Optic Texas. They played him in the minor. They played him in a league match, right? Beat them 6-0 map count. For Toronto, I mean, you can see the rewind. This was recent. In the minor, in the semifinals, they lost 3-0, got cooked. I will say for Toronto, they don't have any like huge signature wins. I remember against top teams. Those have been underwhelming.
Were some 1v1s that were won by Vancouver back in the Search and Destroy, and that first hard point was the Surge's comeback against Toronto. So this one, I have a feeling, is going the distance today, Allie.
I don't have that feeling.
No?
I think I have a little too much confidence in Vancouver Surge. I hate to shut you down on that one.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes and see why Allie is wrong, because we are guaranteed a game 5. There's only 3 matches today, and Protocol doesn't come until map number 4 for Vancouver.
Yeah, I mean, if we get to game 5, I love Vancouver on that map. The Protocol Search has been tough for Toronto lately. I think the most interesting map in this series is the Hasi under control, both trying to add it to their map pool. On the side of Vancouver, I think they've won it once, and Toronto just struggling on it all year.
I'd also like to ping that map one. Hacienda hardpoint, Toronto Ultras 1-2 on it, have not played it in their past 5 hardpoints, so maybe also trying to expand their map pool there or test. But Vancouver Surge 3-1 on that one. I'm not enjoying the start of this series for the Toronto Ultra boys.
Ooh, all right. Well, Allie, I was hoping that I could catch up to you on the leaderboard.
Hoping.
Your Scuff pick'ems have been on fire. Even when you're not here, you continue to pick the right teams. Let's take a look at our numbers. Allie is sitting out up front, 75 and just 39. I'm 4 back, and let's not even talk about it.
I'm going to keep picking Optic.
Do you want to go first?
In this one, I will go Vancouver.
You didn't even pick Optic with me last match.
I think I did, actually.
Allie?
I'm going Vancouver Surge as well. If you couldn't tell from how poorly I was talking about
I believe in Kleenex. The week before a tournament, Tobias is going to be turned. Maven, Merc, how we feeling?
Feeling good, ready to get going. And what we were just talking about this match, and we were actually just talking about Kleenex and Insight, because we were talking about like longest trios and duos all time. And I think I asked you, I was like, who's the longest duo? And you're like, it's got to be Kleenex and Insight at this point, right? And it's wild. They've been together a long time, forever, trying to replicate the success they had earlier in their career. And this one, I mean, you talk about this match with this play at the minor, right? Now, Joe Deceives is hot off that Optic match where he had like a 8 KD and just dominated like he was a beast. But in this particular matchup, he got bodied last time.
Yeah, he struggled. It was the SMG duo on the other side for Surge. 0-4 and Neptune put it together and kind of just stomped Toronto Ultra. So we'll see if he can turn that around, right? That's just sort of been the thing with Ultra. They are this team that it kind of reminds me of like Subliners last year. Where, you know, there was the top 3, then there was the clear number 4 in New York.
Yeah.
You're beating all the teams that you're supposed to, but they just have no signature wins. They just don't.
Well, they hope they're like New York and it clicks later in the year.
Yeah, so we're just kind of waiting to see if that is the case with them.
Yeah, first you said that, and I was like, what? Like, it doesn't seem like that to me, but like it is, kind of. Right?
They're right
like,
there.
They are.
They're just there, hanging out.
Yeah.
Taking care of business where they have to, but when it comes to winning those big matches and tournaments, they're just not happening yet.
It's just a little bit different, I guess, because last year, like, our top 4 was so clear, right? It was so clear all year that it looks a little different, but like that particular position, yeah, it's the same type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
No, it is. It is.
There.
Just last year, really, literally knew exactly who the top 4 were going to be every event. Like, all right. Well, let's see if Joe Thieves can get a little revenge. If he can get to work. What a series he had last time against Optic. It looked like he was playing a pub. It was dominant. This particular match, though, to kick things off, any thoughts for both teams for the Hacienda?
No, I mean, you know, the Desk kind of talked about it. Hacienda control and hardpoint, not really a map both these teams love to play. They haven't done it a lot in stage 2, so, you know, I think maybe just going into the major, trying to find a little opening, maybe just a new map. Again, you lost that Vault hardpoint last time through if you're Ultra, so maybe you just switch up the vetoes, try something a little bit different here.
Well, we'll see if they can try something different and maybe lead to a W. Just looking for some kind of consistency. Well, it's Inside defines it. He's able to peel 3, try to get them set up. They've got spawns for next. We'll focus over to second. Nice shots from Joe Thieves as he gets out to 3 straight.
That well got smoked.
It sure did, but now P2, we know how huge this can be in the set of rotations. What kind of time is Ultra going to be able to find? That's a pick from 04 to start things off. They'll have a 2-on-2 near the point because the rest of the fight's kind of going out towards Fence's side. Now we'll focus towards the point. 04 trying to hit the utility, then Chow. Bean's able to take down 1. Neptune's double, triple, ends up being the difference. Now suddenly you're going to be inside. And sorry, he gets 2 there, but that's the multi, it's the difference.
And I thought maybe there was a time 04 should have went, but this is kind of what we talked about when it comes to this title. You have to wait for your teammates. 04 found the opening, able to find the first kill, and then just stalls. Just waits so long, allows Neptune to get there. They win the 2-on-2 on the hill. Then just a 2-on-1 towards the backside. Their teammates break the sponge. Beautiful play out of Vancouver. Surge, they are keeping it going here. They are on 8 in a row. Is Nasty going to clean up at the car?
No, we talk a lot about teams and how they improve over the course of the year. Timing obviously huge, but it's a team thing. But from an individual standpoint, like when to play your life and when to just hit things without abandon, like just play with a reckless pace, I think is like how teams and players just get better over the course of the year. You just figure out those situations, you get a knack for it, and well, maybe why Surge's a little ahead in hardpoint, it feels like right now.
No, I mean, it's like, you know, he's been tough on himself 04, just individually, but I think he very much has the right idea in his mind. I think a lot of the times the routes and sort of plays he makes, they may not replicate on the scoreboard or show on the scoreboard, but I think it sets his other guys up.
No, he is absolutely one of the more underrated players in the league currently. We'll see if he can turn around the numbers right now, though, 2 and 7, but defense as we go, and Ultra starting to bring this one back a bit. They'll take out 3 on the feed, just be nasty left to try and get something done. What a resurgence it has been from Nasty this year, but not going to find any easy pickings there at Fences. So this is all Ultra, and after this, maybe a lead change coming, but we're basically back to a tie game. Now we'll get on over to Rock, early setup for Surge, and Rock one, I mean, it can either change hands 7 times, or you can lock it up for 50.
And honestly, that P3 was fantastic by Ultra.
It really was.
Yeah, I mean, Surge won the rotation. They actually had the early setup, but so you needed that. You could have been down 100, one of those situations early on Hasi, but you got that break. You then turn into a major hold to get this to a 6-point game, and as you talked about, this is just the way the Rock hold. You have the side-to-side spawns. Now it's all about these skirmishes, and Kleenex starting to go off. He's up to 11, sliding around, playing his life. Well, never mind that. Screw playing his life. He's taking the challenge up to 6 in a row.
Yeah, that was beautiful bit of gameplay there from Kleenex. We'll see if he can keep the streak going, but it seems like at Rock, man, if it does slow down, if it stops being that chaos, it's because someone has some insane individual play. We've seen so many from Rock. Because like you can hit such crazy movement, the headies you can work here with both sides of the Rock. You can have some crazy moments as a sub, but as I'm talking about his last crazy play, it's going to be Surge that push on through. They'll get the bit of scrap time here, and then we'll look to get set up towards mid-map and focus on the second set of rotations. Not going to be much separating either team. But this is that point sometimes where it seems one side starts to figure out the game a little bit and pull away.
Yeah, I mean, Surge love to play for this P1, right? We just saw how effective they were at P2 and kind of that first break going for it. So they try to milk as much time as they can on hills like this. But so far, it's all been Ultra inside this P1. But here come the nades. Neptune flying out for the chow. Easy trade for 04. So 2 versus 2 in the middle of the map. As well, Ultra controlling up top, and 04 just trying to play his life.
Starting to rebound a bit after that 2-7 start. He'll keep it moving here. He's able to hit the hip fire. Pistol hits as well. Nice little sequence here from 04. They have spawns for next. They got the time here. They'll look to go back out in front as we continue to have a wave of lead changes. We'll swap over to Nasty's POV quick. Almost able to take out 2. Can't finish it. Now you're dying at a real inopportune time. There's 10 seconds of look how far out you now spawn. 3 out towards Boathouse for Surge. You find the kills at the perfect moment if you are Ultra. Well, it might not be perfect because like those 10 seconds. Those 10 seconds are enough to get the reinforcement back towards the point. I thought, like at first when I saw that, I'm like, wow, this is perfect for Ultra.
Yeah, Boost is able to find 2. He just kind of lurks find 2. You still have the close spawn if you are Toronto, but you're on the hill. So now it's about winning this skirmish. Beans with the AR going to find the first. Numbers still here where the nades not connecting so far. Yeah. So you take this all day.
Yeah, it's like if those kills came like 5 seconds later, maybe Abuza's play isn't that big of a deal, but the timing and the Abuza play, enough to keep Surge now in this point. We're lighting up bodies, we're lighting up bushes. Abuza is shooting. He's 19-11. He is leading the lobby. He has been in terrific form as of late and trying to turn this first map into a W. 5 straight now for him. All you see is Abuza on the feed. He's eating.
I remember like the minor final, but between LA Thieves in that Abuza and Nasty at this P2 continuously went clutch with multi-kills, and we've already seen that happen a couple of times here. Nasty on the first time, this time it's Abuza. He's up to 21-11. Ultra, though, were fantastic at this P3 last time through. Can they do it again?
Exactly. Last time you said they had to break. This time they'll have that early setup and try to turn it into time. But no, it's been very back and forth. We've had a lot of clutch holds from either team and a ton of lead changes as a result. Ultra now trying to be strong here. Offenses again. You've gotten 2 through, though, if you're Surge. Can you keep it going? That is just disgusting out of 04. But then Joe Deceives gets a double, keeps his team battling, not quite able to finish off the third. Toronto soaring back into it, still down about 30, but trying to bring it back with another Fences play. Let's go to listen in now with Toronto Ultra.
You.
Abuza flat.
In a time. There's one out. There's one in front of you, boys. Go in there. He's last guy.
Hello, Joey. Oh, he's 21.
21.
What's that? 3 here, 3 old, 1 you. All 4 old.
Hey.
Right, hand duck.
Roger. I also have a straight.
Top. One drop. Up to office.
Careful here, Ben. Careful open.
Hey. Then. Front.
I have a scrap pitch, right?
Right, hold it.
I want to slide in, okay?
Pitch
Pitch me.
No.
I
heard you.
Pitch me, weak.
I got a pitch.
Dead.
Nice shot.
Nothing else open yet.
Come on, catch me.
Open everyone, one drop.
He's climbing white,
Straight.
on white, or open.
Might just chow open, bro.
I'm gonna fire.
I'm watching here.
Pitch off, China.
Chow as well. Did the straight.
Yeah, he's like close up. Then no, go.
Take your time. He's out of left. Blocking. I still have a straight.
Dude, 2 lumber.
I have open.
Hold the pin.
Nothing open there.
3 at front.
Here, front.
Nothing else. Just gonna
Wait, front.
2 shots, just hold the tabs.
I'm weak, bro. Okay. 1 shot. Abuza. Also have a streak, bro.
What's the time?
I'm stealing.
Green time.
We're gonna be top open already, Joe. Yo, low kitchen. I have a streak for P2. Just play this.
It's not one
Was it low kitchen? Low kitchen gun time, I think.
Wait, I'm top.
I want ult. Heard you?
Top. Pitch uppers. Off to me.
Nice, top secret. Top close.
You can close it.
One rock.
Don't too close.
Close. Absolute top close. He's just challenging.
One's rock.
Come on, Ben, okay?
He's still top.
It's out, no.
I shot. It was
One jump.
225 on the board now for Surge. Abuza, another streak. 30-15, 8 in a row for him. He is dominating, and you're seeing in the scoreline overall, what a map out of Abuza.
Yeah, and obviously the difference is on this second rotation, or through that second set of hills, like the P3 and P4 just weren't as clean there for Ultra, right? So that P2 hill you were able to win if you were Surge is the difference maker so far. But But I mean, yeah, Abuza just, I don't know. He plays so well on this map, has a great understanding of it. And now Surge, again, just going to try to find this time. 10 seconds left. They'll be right around 240. Kleenex is going to spawn all the way out. So they're going to have numbers pushing forward towards P2.
They've done so well here at this point. Can they do it again? Another streak coming in from Ultra. What's going to lead to? Just funnels everybody inside, not able to make the push out. So Joe Deceives knows where everybody's at. So does Beans. Beans able to take down 2. Joe will then drop 1. And so far, so good for Ultra. If they can get all this time, we're suddenly, what, within about 10 points. The big push, though, going to be coming now from Water and Rock side. There's the first pick from Neptune. You might have numbers here for a moment if you're Surge. You break in, you probably win this game. Abuza able to find one as well. Good patience here again to wait for the teammates. Able to pick another. Nasty involved as well. Abuza gets 2. There's the break. 10 seconds needed. Still back statue spawns for Ultra, but this one should be done. Abuza drops a nuke. 36 in 17. A heater out of Abuza, and Surge strike first.
And again, another P2 break there, right? You have the early setup. Obviously, the streak gets called in, funnels that first push in. They're able to clean on up. And then if you're Ultra, you know where that push is coming from. All 4 players are front. Neptune gets the first, and what ends up happening is Nasty, you know, he just gets a timing inside his side stairs, right? Just the player playing all the way in the back has to reinforce the hill. There's an opening. They win the 2 versus 2 again.
It almost felt like even at Rock during the listen in, right? Like Joe Deceives said he's blocking like Boathouse side, and then they knew the whole front was coming from Garage side, and they all just got like fried. Like, I don't know, Surge had like really good patience on their pushes where it almost felt like the pressure wasn't on them to push. They were like waiting for someone to over peak in the hard point, then they get a pick and go. Like, they were really good retakes to the hard point.
No, 100%. Yeah,
or breaks to the hard point.
And maybe a lot of that's just sort of like Abuza finding that AR shot, right? I mean, he goes nuclear, as you said, 37 and 17. But yeah, getting that first kill and then just sort of taking it 4 versus 3.
Well, I think sometimes we talk about the Surge team last year and sometimes this year how relentless they can be. Like, they'll go one by one. Sometimes there's apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. But this was just really good cohesive hits, and they were getting in and finding good chunks of time throughout the course of it. Terrific play from Kleenex in that stretch where he went on a bit of a streak, but the highlight man was definitely Abuza. A 4 started slow, but he started to bounce back, took some key routes for the team as well. But really from what, that like tail end of Rock time they got, they kind of took over.
Yeah, I mean, right from that P2, we saw it. I love the new graphic. It said last P2 53-0. So, you know, Surge was able to win that second hill 53-0. And again, because the P3 and these P4s weren't as clean as what Ultra saw through the first rotation, you hang on to that lead, right? Every time they split those 2 hills then forward, you're still hanging on to right around that 50-point lead. And again, just putting the pressure on. You know you can take your time at this P1, start to milk it, and while Abuza is just doing his thing.
Well, it's like any hard point can be a money hill. You can put up 50 hard point, but the money hard point's the ones where you can do it consistently over the course of a game like a P2. Like fences, like they did it. They made it look like a money hill, but you're not going to do that all map. You're not going to do all map. You're not.
No, but yeah, here's that last one again. Just kind of starts with that first pick, that Nasty and Abuza. I swear, these 2 always have moments at this hill. They had it multiple throughout this map.
Yeah, I mean, you just get to a strong position there on the car, and you've got your teammates around you. They're common, and you just have, I don't want to say easy gunfights, but some of the easiest gunfights on the map. In the game, once you're up to that heady. But a lot of back and forth early on. Then you get that P2. Look, there's no lead changes from that point forward. They take over. No one could get control through the first set, but that changed in Seattle Surge. Vancouver Surge continue to look just a bit ahead in hardpoint.
You're allowed 1 per week.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I was taking notes for the series earlier, and I like wrote Vancouver like 3 times so I wouldn't screw it up.
I think
I'm just gonna do it forever.
It flows.
I'm just gonna do it forever.
It flows. It's all right.
I think it's because I still like tweet about that team every now and then, or I text like Sam because they were so bad. I went into his chat like when Optic was struggling. I was like, you know, we're talking like most disappointing teams ever when you talk about the rosters. And I was like, yo, if you drop Nub, Enable, who wins that? Like 4v4, like right now. I don't know, like Seattle Surge at their worst at the beginning, like Optic now. I don't know. That's a battle, Joe.
In MW19?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a battle. They were horrible.
It's all right. You got paid.
No, they really got paid that year. That's true. But we'll take a look at some of the S&D stats. We got Joe Deceives on one side, 04 on the other. They have been terrific. 04 leading the way with clutches, and not shocked to see that. I mean, right when he came into the league, I mean, that's all we were talking about. S&D player, 1 in 3 clutches. He's got the ice
You
insert.
kind of see like these two play a little bit of a different role, right? Especially that third stat, opening duel win percentage. 0-4 is the guy. He's going out hunting. He wants to open up for the map for his team, and we've seen Joe, depending on the map, he'll pull out a third AR, right? He's playing alongside Kleenex. I mean, he's sort of the cleanup guy, but it's been paying off. 1.28 is impressive stuff from him.
It is. But where he has struggled is in this particular matchup, at least back to the minor when they got dropped. And the struggles continue here after map 1 is Surge. Dictate the pace early. Pressure to Ultra to answer back. When you think back to stage 1 and a lot of their great play, it came through Search and Destroy. They're trying to get back to that. And, well, I mean, you look back at stage as the match they expected to win, but this is a new Surge.
No, and again, this is another one for Ultra. Not a lot of reps throughout stage 2, including the minor. You haven't played Vault, Search, and Destroy. I think they're trying to find a bit of a combo because, yeah, they were such a good Search team throughout stage 1. Now, stage 2, they're 5-4 overall. So they're just having closer series. Again, versus these top teams, they're just not having an opening. They need that opening again.
Yeah, need that opening. It felt like they had kind of an identity.
Yeah, you need a map or mode.
Yes, like something. Some identity, we always call it. Like something that you're terrific at. And they haven't really had that. And when you have teams at the top, like your Thieves, your FaZe, who, you talk about, you're 15-1 in maps right now if you're a Thieves. You're good in every single mode. FaZe, I mean, you've dominated everyone really outside of the loss. Your 2 losses to Vancouver. It's just Boston. They have a lot of work to do if they're going to contend with the top teams because the 2 top teams right now are just they're way ahead.
And maybe the other team that you have on that is this team who they're playing right now in Surge. As we're kind of just looking at the road to Major 2, they have taken care of business outside of Thieves. That's really been the story. Even if you look at the minor, they beat a FaZe again, just lost in a game 7 to LA Thieves. So feels like they're in that top 4 conversation.
No, I'm looking forward to that. I want like a FaZe, Vancouver battle,
nice.
Battle
Caught
on
yourself
land.
that time.
Battle on land, dude. It rolls off the tongue too easy, Joe. I'm never gonna think. I'm 40 years old. It's too late in my life. I've said it too many times.
I understand.
But just hearing from our producer, a little issue with one of the lobbies, so we're gonna get it readied up again, and we'll get into it as quickly as we can as the players kind of chill out between maps, talk through the focus into map 2. Neptune has been, he's been awesome. This has been. What do you think about when you think over the years of teams? I don't know. They just had maybe like a 1-for-1 swap that were not real good, and then suddenly became good. Are there any that just jump out to you?
That's the thing about that.
That's like a tough question to ask you live because that's going back over the years.
What was the New York with Hydra? They went to a final his first stage. Was that a one-man change? I don't remember at the time. That was we just talked about it.
That's true.
That's kind of going back to that.
You just made me think of when Simp came in for that London event. But what was the change? What happened then?
It's 5v5. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was for Cap. Yeah, that was for Cap.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That was okay. That was a big one.
I'm sure there's some other CDL ones.
No, I'm sure there's a bunch. It's tough to.
Kismet, New York. There's another one.
Yeah,
sounds right.
Yeah.
Vanguard.
We're taking a look. If the bracket started today,
Inside Ultra. Easy.
Oh yeah, there you go. Porzini. This is how it would look.
Great.
No, yeah, what am I saying? Porzini, he's killing it. Guy's just living on a bed of cash.
Probably just asking for money right now, right?
Probably is. If you're sub to Seth, you should be sub to me.
I agree.
Yeah, me too. That's how I felt about Teep for years when we played. It just didn't work that way. But you see how it would break down. It probably won't look the same, and we still have, obviously, this weekend of matches before we get there, but excited. We have Major 2 around the corner, tickets on sale, and we've been talking about Major 3 coming up as well. What announcements with Major 4. Lots of stuff going on. It's going to be an exciting and thrilling year.
Yeah, I think Ultra just put out a tweet to get Champs tickets news. So.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
so I don't think it's been announced yet, but they're like, yo, if you want sort of a notification when those go live, so go to that tweet, figure it out.
And we'll get back into this one as quickly as we are able to. What do you think about Bean so far this year? Just I think we talked back the last couple of years and he was on kind of bad teams, put up some numbers. And I think a lot of us wondered once you put him on a good team, how he'd perform. Do you think it's been under expectations, right around what you expected?
I mean, I think, when you look from a plain results-wise, Major 1 was just not good for them at all. I mean, they were the #1 team going into it, and they just got flattened. I guess based off that, a bit disappointing. You look at both the minor tournaments, they went out early. This is just a really hard team to read right now for me. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no. one of the hardest to read in the league, 100%. We say that every time we cast them, I think. But just heard we're going to need to head to a quick break. They're still resolving an issue. Not sure exactly what's going on, but as soon as we learn more, we'll let you know. We will be right back after this break.
Have the hard for you.
Oh.
Long, that's up.
I'm holding back. I'm pushing now. I have the door push.
Okay,
Wait. Stay alive. I have the door. Use your 2 front door. Look at one.
Let's get front there. Let's get front there. What's your front? Nice up. Let's get late.
Long. Stay alive, bitch.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Baby.
We're sweeping them. I promise you.
God. Oh my God. Holy
Number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous.
Stuff there.
God, I love this shit.
I was like watching.
Wait, in the middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch fire. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go mark. He's telling you. Back on. Not weak. I'm upset. He said, should be sent. He said something. What was that?
Wait, hold up. Was he the greatest sniper of the Oh my God. He was hella good. It all comes down to this. Nate's trying to run it down. He's trying to no-scope. Ricky trying to no-scope. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God. Didn't even hit him. Oh. GG. God, he got f***ing slammed. And it's face bakes. Oh my God.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
We're back, and I think we're going to be ready to get into it. But I say that, and there's someone not in the seat, so I don't know if that's true.
We're waiting on one player.
Yeah, that's what I was told. Waiting on one. Yeah, we're still waiting on
You
one.
look great in that outfit, by the way. That operator outfit that we were.
Oh, I wasn't looking.
Showed, the tropical one. You look great in that.
Think so?
Yeah.
I mean, I look good in a lot of things, Joe. But we're going to check out the Scuff play of the game real quick while we wait to get into our map 2. And we're going to try and hurry. I promise. We'll do everything we can to get you in there. Joe's going to make calls.
We don't work for Battle.net or whatever.
No, we sure don't. Sure don't, Joe. We're going to take a look at highlights of Abuza.
No, it's a Scuff play of the game from Abuza's POV. I mean, this guy, he finished, he's like 38-17, had multiple streaks. Was doing it with both weapons, but he was locking down the halls. Ultra couldn't get close. And I mean, as soon as this guy started to light up the feed, the game was over.
I just realized what I said about Kleenex and Insight was totally faded, because I was thinking like how they teamed in BO4, but then I was forgetting the fact that they didn't team for a year and then came back together.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That's right.
Because it was a singularity team or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all right. Still, it's a long time.
No, we're just talking about that before we came on. No, they're probably top 5 longest duos. But yeah, no, I literally just put them together in a year they weren't together. So that's my brain at this point. But I love those little chats we have in the green room, just talking back through history, and even when I screw it up half the time. But we do have all players. We got butts in seats. And I'm not sure why we came back, because I've just been told that there's still an issue and we're going back to break. So I'd like to apologize from the very bottom of my gigantic heart. And I love you. We'll see you soon.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
He's in the close left, close. Dead. Nice. Good job. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. Tempus freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh.
TK. Go back.
Hold on. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. He's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right?
No.
That's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Last one. Missing Zach. P3. Missing Zach. Two boxes. Got you. He told me. No, he didn't get to me. Last guy. My bad if I need you. You're good. Go, copy. There's 3 on 3. The short steps. We gotta find him. You guys get smokes if you're a little weak. He's running the outside. You're right. Close. You're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go! Let's go!
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have a gift for you. Oh, it's early Christmas.
I missed out on Christmas memo. Do you guys send that one back?
Do you need a receipt?
I got the receipt over here.
Yeah, receipt. What's the return policy on this thing?
I think 24 hours.
Do I have to open this?
Yeah, you have to open it
I
first.
do? Okay. Hello. This is weird. You look great. It's a brand new Maven. Merry Christmas! Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
To make the play. It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh!
So we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
the golden nut, baby. The diamond nut. Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you. Is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Come on the stairs, Nice. I'm looking you. Could be outer.
Outer.
That's nice. 3v1. See, nice. Oh, nice, baby. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trying to scam it. They won't even kill me.
They're going for it. They're going to be in as well. It is not the Ravens. It is a Phoenix that has risen from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Iron Doe just does it all now.
Go B. Unicorn. Dead. All four. Really right there.
Yeah, got me. Don't even worry about it. Get these guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real. Ruthless aggression. Another on stairs. Can't get it. It's Krent with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
You just to the staircase. We're gonna be getting pinched. I have no ammo. I don't push up. Yeah, you just push. Dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. Dead. I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all's situation
Yeah, what's the
is right
setup
now?
you
Is it
got
an
going?
Apartment?
So we have a like a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
Wait for time. There's two. Give me this one. Dead. That's one there, son. I'll block. Oh my god.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. Whoa! He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but we know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. We are back and about to load into the map. Whatever issue has been resolved. People were trying to get on Battlenet, now maybe on Battlenet. Now we're going to continue the battle on the map.
Yes.
Surge taking the first. Toronto trying to answer back. Look at the S&D in stage 2 for Surge. 8-5. Looking solid.
No, I mean, honestly, yeah, you think you take away sort of what the multiple losses versus Thieves, and that looks even better. But you saw number 1 in opening duel win percentage. You look at the subs. We talked about 04, how good he has been. Let's see if we get right back to it. Speaking of opening duels, Neptune almost finds a quick one, but bomb going to be planted. Ultra playing a very slow retake here.
That was ambitious with a sub, but nearly able to get the pick. Plant in now. Let's see if they can hold it. 04 can take over in these search and destroys right now. Kind of by his lonesome on the front at least. Abuza is going to get picked and dropped. Nasty next up to bat. He's got 2 to deal with. Able to get 1. He is just getting hunted down though and eventually going to drop. Now it's going to fall to Neptune and 04 to get it done. Neptune deals with 1 on the pinch. Both coming through the front. Here comes 04. Nade, will it hit or does it go too deep? Think it flies right out the door and gets away from him. So now it's all on Neptune to try and clutch up. Ultra have hopped the bomb. Neptune dipping, diving, challenge. 1 down. Diffuse not done. Neptune with the clutch, and his takeover of the CDL continues.
And he just gets out, right? He's able to find Beans. That was really the play. If you're Ultra, you have the 3 versus 2, right? You deal with the players outside, but Neptune wins the one-on-one down low versus Beans. Yeah, you're hoping it maybe goes a little bit cleaner for 04, but it doesn't matter, right? It sets him up for the clutch. Bomb planted, 15 seconds left. He knows the timing in his head, finds the first one, and just enough time to get the player off the bomb.
Well, actually, it like worked out because, like, I mean, yes, you'd love 04 to get 1, but like, even if he got some damage in there, like hit a grenade, like Neptune wasn't there for the trade. So it's the fact that Neptune got away and was able to clutch, like, it works out. 04 is basically bottom time.
Yeah, set him up.
Bottom time to get away and make a play. The setup, man. Threw a fastball. I thought maybe he was going to like peg somebody with it. It was going to get interesting.
It's like bounced off the bomb.
Okay, Hungry Hippo. That trophy's eating everything on the goddamn map. That's all I heard at the beginning was trophy. Insight, half health, scurrying away. Some help on the cross. Thieves has got the entire team in front of him. He's at least able to take down 1. Now 2 teammates to reinforce that. They'll take another. The 3rd will scurry away. That's Nasty. That looks to reposition. Abu's able to win 1 out towards pool, and now we get down to a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. I mean, you win the inner battle if you're Ultra, right? You stacked it with 3. So now it's a 1 versus 1. Abuza, he's looking for his 3rd. He has a couple of shots in, but the SMG gonna win it on the bomb.
Yeah, Beans, thankfully, sub in hand there. He has an AR that probably gets a little bit dicier. I didn't see what he got hit to, but I think Abuza hit some shots as he came sliding in. Just a bullet or 2. But a 1v1 clutch for Beans. After the 1v2 clutch from Neptune, the guys are all trying to up their clutch stats.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Surge is going 3 through Vault. They're just hoping maybe it's a 2-man on the bomb, right? Sort of that standard setup, 2 on the outside. Maybe near Hut, kind of what they did in round 1, but it was a stack from Ultra. So the one-on-one versus Abuza and Inside didn't really matter.
Yeah, I stacked it because you heard the trophy doing work early. Another quick plant in for Surge. Neptune, the hero of round 1, not going to be the hero here. He's going to get blooded. CleanX will pick him, and that's a big one for Ultra. Now they'll try to play the 4v3. They lost the 3v2 in their opening defensive round. This one they need to close out. Abuza trying to bring it back. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Yeah, I mean, you're just hoping with the man advantage you can kind of overtake the bomb site. You know where Abuza was. He put some shots in. Joe's going to play his life. But yeah, 3 versus 4. After that clean first blood, it all drops. You never even get a trade onto a player.
Yeah, I mean, you have, what, a 2v3 into a 1v2 in the first defensive round. You now get 3v4 here, and you don't get another kill. Like, that's just... that shouldn't happen. Like, you think there's at least one trade in that mix, but there's nothing.
Nothing.
So it seems like on their retakes, they need to, like, they're doing the hard part. Well, I mean, okay, there's a lot of hard parts in Search, but, like, getting numbers is, like, the first hard part. They're doing that. What's falling apart after that?
Right, on the outer part, too, right? Like, Jose knows where Abuza is, so then it's, again, there's still 40 seconds on the clock where you can group up.
Yeah. I was trying to say, don't let it happen again, and 2 died instantly. I was like, okay, well.
Then it happened again.
Well, we'll keep an eye on next time they're on the defensive side, but for now, it's been all offense. We'll see if that's the case here. CleanX hot off a first blood, looking for another here, and well, not going to get caught, able to get a first blood. He is instantly traded though. Now 3 versus 3. Pressure coming to Joe Deceives.
And what kind of play does Inside make? That's really going to be the difference maker. But Joe Deceives is the difference maker, mind me. He's able to slide and snap, but we have another 1 versus 1.
I love it. All the clutches going on early in this search. Under 20 seconds now to go. Joe Deceives, risking it.
I love it.
For the biscuit. And well, he's played it correctly. He has played it correctly. He'll get the kill if you are nasty, but Joe Deceives thinking, I'm not checking it. I don't know, this is a thing where it's the player he's playing against. He knows he's not hopping it. Or just confidence that wasn't going to be the play.
It's just a 50-50. It's really what it is. You saw what Nasty was trying to do. He's thinking maybe he's going to take an outer route cat, jump down, check the bomb, but Joe just calls his bluff.
Clutches all over the place and a bunch of 1v1s early on.
He's 50. I mean, Neptune just misses. Maybe he runs out of bullets, but he's hit down to 50 from 04.
Yeah.
Then slides on in, and it looks like maybe he just runs out of bullets.
Yeah, that might have been the case. Because, like, Joe's shots weren't even, like, perfect. Like, he snapped and all, but ample opportunity for Neptune to get the kill. So now it's another clutch round, another offensive win. So all offense so far. We'll see who can get the first retake or maybe stop a bomb plant. But again, right back to the default here is Surge, and this time they get numbers. Joe Deceives comes flying in. They always check you to look both ways before you cross the road. He doesn't do that, and he gets put down.
Yeah, individual play right there. I mean, that's a hero play. Hoping to catch a Tommy. Instead, he gets put down. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Just not on the same page. Maybe the comms weren't clear, but 3 versus 4. Everybody from Surge is inside. And I think with the numbers, they're just going to win this one out, absolutely. And that's one of those plays where if you're Ultra and you see nobody pool or cat side, there's like 2 options. They're either 4 stacked inside of Alt or like they're working B Street somehow. Like you have so much info, it feels like if Joe's going to go, he's got to go with somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we see teams that send like 2 or 3 and try to contest the
Maybe he's just trying to stop the bomb plant, like just go for it.
Well, usually we see like 2 or 3 people hit it and contest. I was about to ask you, like with all these offensive wins, like you're waiting for someone to kind of hit it and contest it early, but that's like post plant. He was just like, hey.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Because I was going to say before that, I was like, it almost seems like Ultra are just trying to work on like their retakes. They're giving up the super free plant. They just want to work on the retakes. Because often we'll see teams, kind of mix it back and forth with retakes and also just hitting it, but we haven't seen that yet. Maybe we will next time. In the next round, we'll see. A little too, well, I don't want to say too easy for Surge because they did have to bring it back in the clutch the first couple of them, but that one was too easy. Nasty's on 5 straight, by the way. Bean's looking for an opener, and he gets it. 04 gets plucked. Numbers to Ultra, but numbers for Ultra has not really led to anything. Guys, not going to lead anything again.
First blood just don't help them.
No, apparently it does not, Joe. Can they bring it back, though? Beans, maybe he's working on an ace. He isn't. He's dead. Kleenex left up. His turn to try and clutch. Bomb plant in, 1 versus 2. He has AR from this spot. It's going to be tricky. Has some utility to use. No. Well, then he slides into a nade. Trying to scurry away.
Oh, it's a good nade. It blows up the car.
It's a game of clutches, and this time it's a 1v2. Well, it's like a 2v2. He gets help from a car. Kleenex and car. Stronger than Surge.
I mean, I don't hate the car call. They're like, all right, we'll just clear the bomb site with this.
The fact that he shouldered into the Semtex and then got out of it with that.
Yeah, and then he throws his Semtex at the ground. He's ready for the slide, and he's not thinking it's going to blow up the car. He's thinking, I'm going to make one player weak. But instead, even better, that's his nade. Abuza, well, he's just trying to get info, I guess.
Yeah.
And instead blows up his teammate.
Okay. Wow. Okay, we haven't seen much of that this year. That's okay. What do we have, like 4 clutches now in this one?
A lot. It's all offense.
Yeah, all offense. And you don't throw away the first blood, at least.
It's all A bomb plants.
It's a trophy party. Down at A again, and okay, you're working the 4v4 retake again. No early aggression. Joe Deceives might come say hi first. Not sure, but it doesn't look to be the case. Beans trying to get himself maybe a one-on-one. He's working one side, kind of the ISO man. The rest of his team kind of clearing out P2, working their way towards pool.
Yeah,
there's 2 people to hold Beans. So you have numbers here. You have numbers inside from this side. Here they go. And Beans is able to get one before he drops, but then Abuza lights him up. Oh, you had the 3v2, but so much time has passed. Now the rotation has come in. I thought when they got the opener there, plus Beans got 1 in his 1v2, they're going to win the round. Then suddenly Abuza got 2.
Yeah, again, just early numbers don't really help them. And not helping them. I think Abuza ends up with 3 in the round.
The early numbers here weren't really much. Like, that's kind of a just chaotic situation back and forth. Like, that wasn't like clean like some of the other first bloods, but
yeah.
I want to see how Abuza got both.
Oh, wait. Nice just missed?
Yeah, wait. How did he actually? That wasn't even. He just shot one in the back and then fried the other. Okay. I assumed it was a little more chaotic than that, but not for Abuza. He is the chaos. Offense continues.
What if we're going A?
No. Oh, wait. Are they going to chow this time? No, never mind. They're grouping up to retake this quickly. The pressure is here, though. Neptune able to get 1. Insight, though, at the same time does. So we're even in numbers. Abuza once again. Putting them ahead now, 3 versus 2.
Now you're waiting on Nasty.
The Insight was trying to eat his lunch.
Oh no, we're doing this again?
We sure are. Car not taking anyone down. Trophy doing its job. 0-4 now sliding in. Can't win the first fight. Joe Deceives is able to get a double, though. And here we go.
Is anyone going to read? I mean, yeah, Vald is just...
The same thing every single round, Joe? Yeah, I'd pay good money to never cast Vault Search again.
I'll tell you what, though, like... I don't know. We haven't seen a map like this, though, in a while. Like, I feel like there's been a lot of different variations on Vol, like teams trying to switch it up.
No, this is the most.
This is like
the most one-dimensional.
Hey guys, let's just practice retaking A, and both teams agreed.
Yeah, no, yeah,
both teams like, yeah, let's do it.
It's horrible, Joe. It's horrible.
It's like we're just scrimming, and we're like, yeah, both teams, we really need to work on this.
Yeah. I do things to get rewind back in both modes, honestly, Joe. At this point, but I'm sure we'll have something new.
Hopefully.
Something cooking. We're 4-4 in round count. We're 4-4 in bodies here in round 9. Ultra, though, this time, it's not the instant plant. Hey, they heard Joe. They heard your comments. And they're like, we're going to mix it up.
I'm surprised.
We're going to show you this side of the map.
I'm surprised.
And we're also going to show you how you throw away your first offensive round.
Okay, I wasn't sure whose that was.
No, I figured that's why they're playing for it. Their streak. They know they can get things open and get it. Okay, this is why you don't plant at B, because the environment is against you. You can't drown in 3 inches of water, but a car can blow you up.
That's true, yeah.
I'll see if Ultra can get the first defensive round because Surge decided to just throw away the game by going to B. Hold up. Booze has been if he would have snapped, that would have been disgusting. But now, 1 up. It's nasty. Time, though, is low.
Oh, the worst
He's gonna
timing.
Get caught, though, the second he pops. And what do you know? There's a retake because we went to B and stuff started blowing up.
Yeah, I mean, 8 rounds in a row, all successful at A. And they're like, B it is.
He had a missile and overthink it.
B it is.
You know,
And I mean, Nasty probably wins that round if he doesn't get awful timing right here, but it doesn't matter.
No, I'm thinking what we should do if we're gentlemen is Ultra should go B.
Ultra should go B,
Ultra
right?
should go B.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, there's just a whole parking lot out here.
Yeah, whole parking lot.
Why are they parked here, by the way?
I don't know. I don't. Can we delete that one? Just go into map editor and just delete the one that's like directly on top of the bomb. Well, then again, I guess we wouldn't have had Simps crazy one before. That was cool, but like that was.
I don't know if it was that car though.
That's true. That's true. There are so many, Joe. I'm not a car expert. 4 straight for Joe Deceives and one more round, and they've tied up this series.
Oh, they're not going B.
Abuza still in spawn because he's got a car out. Yeah, no. They were like, no gentleman's agreement here. We're partying over it.
Doesn't clear ammo though. So inside is. I don't know if they're gonna know inside's back here. Was he in a car? No, he wasn't. He was just chilling.
No, he was just Abuza. Kleenex. Able to get the starter.
Inside might just close this game out.
Yeah, you think he's going to be able to get something.
There's
for
no
free.
way it happened again.
What is going on?
They just blew up another teammate with another car.
Yeah, car's blowing up. B-bomb site still stinks, and Toronto Ultra get the map victory. We're now tied up 1-1.
I'm laughing too.
Serge, I hope you learned your lesson. Cars are dangerous, whether it's a tiny little car that you control with a battery or a van, or, I don't know, a family of 6.
Just go to A.
Just go to A. Whatever your family tells you, your friends tell you, your coaches tell you, go to A. They say B, you say no. We're going to A. Ultra.
I don't know what that map was.
Ultra tied up 6-4. We've had some comedic search and destroys these past couple of weeks, Joe.
What were the first? It was 8-2 first bloods, and that was a 6-4 game.
Yeah. No, they threw away numbers many times. Abuza, they lose, but he's having a series.
Yeah,
he had he was 37 or whatever it was in the map 1. Now 11 here. Team effort all around for Ultra. Yeah, you'd love for maybe that to be cleaner with all the first bloods, but fact is you're able to get the victory.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt about it. Then for Surge, I mean, a couple of rounds you probably want back. Probably a couple of car plays, the B-bomb. That's really it. I don't really have much to take away from it. Just go A.
I agree, Joe. Just go A. But all else fails, just go A. It's like when you're with the Scantron test, they're like just pick C or whatever, pick C. Yeah, just A in this case.
Yep.
But we're tied up 1-1, and to break down a wild search and destroy and probably see some incredible gameplay breakdown from one of the most attractive men in the industry, Anthony Wheeler.
Wow, that's a great guess.
That's good guess.
Thank you, Clint.
Take it away, sir.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that search and destroy, I will say, my takeaway from it is like, that was a 90% like perfect search and destroy map from like execution on both sides, honestly. If you're looking at it like going down low bottom, that's what you should do every single round. It's just an unfortunately dumb map, and that's what you have to do on it to win the map. And the one decision where they try to go B, they throw away the game. So really, that's my only takeaway from this episode.
Allie, there was some drunk driving during this game as well. Explosive vehicles taking out collateral damage. So what is happening here? Should you just never drive an RC underground?
I would not let any of the Vancouver Surge players drive my car in a million years after this search and destroy.
Or scrap.
To be honest, or scrap. But if you're Ray, you're kind of a little upset at this S&D just because like there was basically 3 rounds you throw away to poor driving and then a B call a little off the ropes. I get it. You kind of went to Toronto Ultra off your toes, maybe trying to change the pace of the map. But sometimes when something's working, you just got to keep sticking with it. Like
I mean,
is that a comms issue to have the RC car being countered by Semtex? Is that bad luck?
That's just unlucky. Like, listen,
But it
like I
happened
said,
twice.
I like the play. Like, I like the play to call the RC in there and make
execution
it.
is
It's
just
just unfortunate. I mean, these guys like trading offenses back and forth. The 1B play goes south because of a car bomb as he's crossed into the building. Like, that's just unlucky, right? So it's just a bad call. When you think about this map, though, like if you're calling anything besides going bottom A vault, you're scamming. The highest probability of you winning a round is to go into bottom vault, plant the bomb, and play trades.
There's no smokes, there's no snipers, so rush A, plant bomb, vault, search and destroy, summed up at a professional level. But we're also going to break down hardpoint at a professional level. We have Anthony Wheeler with a pen and paper. Let's draw some conclusions.
Yeah, let's talk about the Vancouver Surge. We're going to talk about 04. We're going to talk about Abuza. We actually got 2 plays here. Something that they just do really well. There's always a guy on rotation that is just pulling your attention away so you can't get to your setup. So you can see we're rotating over towards P2 here. You got Abuza. All his goal is right here is he's just trying to buy time, force these guys to look for him, find out where he's at, and he can maybe catch a spawn out as the time on P1 is still expiring. When he does find a kill, that player's going to spawn here, and the rest of his team is able to flood in, and they just have the advantage, right? So this is a pretty simple play, but it's just something that you can find consistently in their gameplay that they're looking for, right? Like, he's not actively taking engagements. He's making them look for him. So as they get out there, he finds the first, finds the second. You can see number 6, that shows Steve spawns all the way out, and now his team has an advantage on this rotation. And we get to the next hill. This is the immediate hill right after that, right? So typically, if you're getting majority of the time, you're probably losing that next rotation. Well, what happens? You get 04 up here in the top hallway, and he's just letting things unfold around him. What he's trying to do is as his team dies, or if he finds a kill and a guy peeking out, he's going to try to go through here and flip the spawns and get his team spawns for this hill, right? And just kind of make it chaotic on rotation if you're Toronto Ultra. It's just a wonderful play. Like, I get behind enemy lines. When we get our opportunity, I'll try to get through. So you see Neptune dies. Oh, somebody's running down hall. I'll find that kill. Now I'm going to go and try to influence these spawns. I get back here as soon as number 4 spawns, which is Neptune. He knows we have the advantage on this rotation. So it's trying to snowball these things. You have to get players in the right position to do it. Something Surge does consistently well.
04 Neptune working very well together there, and fantastic stuff from Vancouver in the first respawn. Allie, at the start of the show, you told me there's no way we'll see a game 5.
I didn't say no way.
How about now?
I think we still could see a game 5. This control is kind of everything because both these teams are sitting at 6 in the lead during this split and have been kind of 50-50 in that game mode, so this will certainly be the swing.
How about now?
How about I just told you.
It's time for game number 3.
Servers, please stay up, please.
Shout out BattleNet.
Yeah, we're going to continue on.
Yeah,
See if we go the whole way in this one. Yeah, I mean, you had a chance to win that one if you were Surge, despite getting bodied kind of in the first blood department, but you got B. You're not able to take it. We're now tied up 1-1, and now we'll go to control and see if Surge can get another advantage in this. I mean, they were able to beat him pretty handily in the minor. They're looking to do that here as well. And, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess before that match, this was one of the bigger question marks, kind of who was the third-place team, like between these two. I thought it was pretty definitively answered after the minor, but now if Ultra win this one, who the hell knows?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think, you know, if you're like a Surge fan, you're just looking for consistency, right? That's what we're looking for. Week to week. When you do match up against these teams, are you still beating them? Are you going the distance? And so far they have. But yeah, I mean, Ultra is always, it just feels like, even in like a lot of their post-game interviews, it just feels like they're a moment or two away. They sort of talk about it. Oh, we just had some bad timings. Like, a couple of situations we went over a lot and scrims didn't go our way.
But that, like, when it keeps happening, at some point, that's just your team.
Oh, no, I agree.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, when it feels like when it clicks for them or they do have a good series, they are destroying teams.
Yeah. I think they might just be a good team that's not a great team, but a good team that's just inconsistent. They might make a run to a final at a major. They also might just get a top 8. Might be how it plays out. We'll see what they're able to do, but looking for improvements, especially in the map pool. But this is their final match, and this is how it has looked for them. You know, you get like an impressive win over Ravens. That's really kind of the big one that you got here. Their loss to Cloud9 was kind of this resurgence for Cloud9 when they get back in the mix. But outside of, like, you know, you didn't really expect it to be Thieves with the way they're playing. Probably don't want to see them to go 5 with Breach, but this is like your, I don't know, biggest like litmus test, kind of like a team that's sort of in the same realm as you.
Well, I guess it's just one of those, like, you know, we're going to the major next week, just carrying confidence versus a top 4 team, right? Having a W under your belt going into that.
And I think if like the Cloud9 loss wasn't there, it kind of looked almost exactly how you expected it.
Yeah, no, it probably would.
Yeah, I mean, Cloud9 just happened to have improved a lot as of late. But it would look, you kind of beat the teams they should, losing to the teams you don't expect them to beat right now. But yeah, trying to get some confidence, and hopefully we're good to get into it. We're taking a little bit to that 3, so I'm starting to get a little bit nervous, but we'll see in a second here. But we're just going to talk about Vancouver Surge over some highlights and how good this Neptune player has been for them. He has put them on the map. And granted, like, their team into last year really started getting good towards the end of the year. Maybe didn't get all the finishes they would want, but they improved massively. You were expecting big things from them this year. They make some changes and come out flat, not really looking as good as we would have hoped, and kind of questioning some of the changes they made. But suddenly that's a
distant memory because Neptune has just been terrific.
Yeah, I mean, they just needed firepower, just plain and simple. I think what we saw last year is kind of like almost like what we're seeing from like Ultra. Like they just had these inconsistencies, but they would like contend with the best.
Yeah, no, they were able to push like anyone to like a 5th map, it felt like.
They just weren't winning.
Yeah.
You know, and we were just thinking maybe Champs or EWC, that it would finally all click, just never really did.
Because who they pushed at Champs to map 5? Was it New York? Or who did they go like round 1 to 5 games? They almost upset someone, didn't they?
That sounds right, but I
think
forget.
we casted. Oh God, now I can't remember. But yeah, no, they were really like they were a solid team into last year, but the best this team has looked really since you go back to like the Pred and Sib days.
All right, sweet fist bumps. That's a good feeling.
Okay, I like that, Joe.
No, but I mean, you know, then they had the first phase win, and we're like, all right, can they do it again? They did it at the minor. They're able to get to the final. They take Thieves all the way to 7. It's just sort of, I think your last question mark now is the map pool there, and can they do it on land?
Yeah, and I don't want to be like negative, but I guess like I'd be that organization and how it's been, and like I don't know, this group of guys and how it started. Like even if you're like I don't know, making a run into the top 3s, even if you don't walk away with a win this year, like I don't know, I kind of am like still pleased with that for this team. Just because when you have like your phase, your Thieves, but if they're able to pull away a win this year or really get that good, I mean that'd be sensational. I'm just thinking like how bad it was to kind of start versus now. I'd be feeling pretty strong. But I'm sure Rambo Ray's like, we need to get better. I don't know what accent that was.
See Arnold Schwarzenegger?
I'm not entirely sure.
No, he's not.
What that was. Mr. Abuza, you've had a fantastic series, but you just got pissed on.
No, he did. I mean, you're 9 HP. He probably stopped shooting, but I'm not going to give him a bailout. He absolutely did. Kleenex fries him, and well, that's already 2 ticks done at B. Already a 5 life advantage pretty much from that moment.
And that's going to be the minute extension. So excellent opener there from Ultra. You only have 3 kills up if you are Surge, and it's not getting better. Just blown off the map. And while it's kind of we're talking about with Ultra, like when they're looking good, they're looking good. Try to get this one done with the swiftness. You got 2 stacking it right now. Kleenex trying to maybe get some freebies or just force them out one side. Nothing's going to come to him, so he's going to rely on his teammates. And Joe Deceiv's getting to work, and he's got some help. Kleenex tracks back, and they'll take out 3.
4.
Still on the point, as you said, all 4 dead. Everybody's streaking now for Ultra. 2nd tick done. Last one going. Surge panicking and trying to get back to the point. Already down to 15 lives, and they're right back into the funnel. That is a blowout round 1. Ultra just dominant in that opening offense.
I mean, it just goes right from the start, from that opening win, and they just carry the momentum.
Control, bro, are just the biggest snowball.
Yeah, but you just never retake the map. Like normally, you give up that point, you take map control away. They just never did. And they only had 6 kills, but yeah, that's the best play. And that's because it pretty much gets them going.
No, literally, if that kill didn't happen, that round doesn't happen like that, probably. Like,
no, I don't.
Like that one domino. I don't know if he stopped shooting or what, but woo! He got fried. And like Abuza has been shooting too. Maybe stop shooting there, but okay. Now, wow. So uppercut from Ultra in the round 1. Surge, gonna try to answer back. Not sure the guns are warm after that first round. See if they can have a nice break. Nope. Nope. Ultra, just smash them on this side of it as well, and they get pushed up quickly. These breaks have got to be better for Surge, or this is going to be a very quick game.
Yeah, this should be a great map here for Ultra, right? I think both teams, you know, that we heard the Des talk about it sort of pre-match, right around 50%, or both are at 50% in terms of control, trying to find another map, maybe outside of protocol. Ultra played this a couple of times. They're 1-1 on it through stage 2, but this is looking very clean so far.
Yeah, no, it's about as clean as it could possibly be, but you are going to get onto B at least for a moment here. Surge trying to do something with it. Bean's timing probably, well, definitely could not have been worse. Going to lead to 2-4-0-4. Big moment for him, maybe a big moment for this Surge team. And this is what you kind of hope for and expect. You know, maybe you have a poor break, but you then answer back.
Look what 04 is doing. 04 is literally just stalling 3 players off spawn. He's not on the point, but they get 2 ticks off of this. Kleenex is just waiting for his teammates, right? He is the last player alive. He's going to try to go now is Kleenex. Maybe for the retake. Well, Kleenex plays his life, and he finds 3, up to 9 and 2. What a life from him.
I mean, Neptune had 3 in the opening round of the Search and Destroy. He's at 1 almost through 2 rounds of control. And, well, what he is to this team, they're not going to be winning if that's the case. It's like, there are some people that you can deal with having an off game. They need him to get kills.
Well, especially if Kleenex is 10-2, that means he's winning a lot of these fights.
I mean, he came into the team to literally do that. He needs to fry, and we'll see if he can turn it around. But you're looking to be in an 0-2 hole, trying to get that minute extension. But Kleenex still bodying him. Positive 10 now. Streak is continuing. Last effort now for Vancouver Surge. Last one off spawn will be Nasty. We'll see when he gets involved. An opening pick from 04 and some damage into Kleenex might be the repeller for them to go ahead and get in. Kleenex stays alive a lot longer than I thought he was going to be able to, and you get the numbers again if you are Ultra. Abuza, the one person here, you're going to get a body on A, I think, from Nasty. So you'll keep pausing this for a second. This will be the last fight really to decide it.
Yeah, and they know the last players are off spawn. And again, just Kleenex, the pressure he has. He doesn't find any kills, but he sets up Beans by playing his life, forcing them to overchow. Then Beans is up top balcony. That's just easy shots for the AR, and they defend B. But yeah, you have 3 dead. Kleenex is the last player alive, middle of the map. Just sort of waits, finds a corner, hides, lets them execute. As soon as his teammates find a couple of kills, that's when he goes. They retake beautifully. And yeah, man, these guys, they just have these maps.
It's not the same, but like I think about like how good he was at like raid control, like mid-map. Like he made really good decisions. He knew how to cut the map and make plays. And it just kind of seemed to me like he was getting back to that here. Just finding his timings, finding his openings, reading the map well, and making really good plays. And he'll be leading the lobby and Ultra leading the map. One more round and they'll take the 2-1 advantage. Surge have got to shift things quickly. They need a better opening break, and they get it already. Much, much better. It's the first time they've won the break. We'll see if that turns into a round for them, but still, you'll take 1 early win.
That's going to allow Neptune to get forward, but there is 1 player left, right? Last time through, it was Kleenex on defense. On offense, now it's been Joe Deceives just to buy a little room for his teammates to come off spawn. Deal maybe with Neptune. You're hoping for a quick trade. There it is from Kleenex, so gives you space. And, well, that is going to be another 3-4 dead. Everybody off spawn now for Surge.
Uh-oh. They're going to be pinned in. Beans trying to get that early info. Nade, I don't think going to hit anything, but he got eyes on them crossing. He's got the gunny for it as well. I thought he was taking out 2, but gets 1 damage into another. Insight then through on the help. Progress. Well, you got 1 tick done. Still working it. Good teamwork there between Joe Deceives and Kleenex as they'll take that engagement 2 for 1. Insight still battling here inside the office as well. He drops, but hell, the fight's happening there and not around the point. You're feeling good. Nearly done with the B point and that extension. Up a couple of lives.
I mean, maybe you are going to be able to... Okay, so there we go. They're able to retake it. Yeah, you're thinking this is done. I was just going to talk about how difficult it is when you're 3-4 dead to retake B because you have, like, the back alley and the stairs. And if there's a sub in your face, good luck getting to the point, but able to do so. Last second was Surge. Back onto it, though, will be Kleenex, and, well, he has just been living at B.
Yeah, just pausing the clock as much as he can. Nice win there from Neptune, who's trying to get something going. Still double negative, but started out with 1-7. He comes alive, and who knows? Maybe you mount the comeback, but you still have to walk away with this round. Neptune gets another 3 straight for him. Joe Deceives trying to find people off a spawn. You're pausing the clock today. You got 23 on it. They're still trying to close this game. Nice little help with the nade. But you still need the extension at some point.
I think they're going to go. Yeah, so they know they have 3 dead. Last player was Abuza. They spot him. And, well, just the way this map is set up, you just go right through the connector. There's 1 player maybe going to be there. That was Nasty, who was pinching. Does find a double, but point already done because of all the progress you made earlier in the round.
I was going to say, because if they win the fight on the point and then you have Joe Deceives kind of flanking on the other side, this could spell disaster. But you get every single kill if you're Surge, and now you try to play behind those numbers. With a minute left, it's probably going to come down to lives. And, well, if it's coming down to lives, little plays like that could be the difference. A double from Beans, making it look easy at close range with the AR in hand. And Beeman at long range. Beans on a stretch at a crucial time, but unfortunately, he's the only one on a stretch because the rest of his team is going to drop. Neptune's a psychopath for that gunfight in Chow.
Yeah, but he's winning his 1-on-2. He is winning his 1-on-2. Now it's a 4 versus 4.
He's like, boys, is anybody else going to get a kill?
And he's just going to keep spawn trapping the members of Surge. Kleenex was able to finally find one. So, yeah, 4v4, now a 3 versus 3.
Mr. Beans doing it all.
Is literally putting... Beans is putting Booze in prison.
Oh, yeah, he's doing it on the objective. He's doing it in the spawn killing. Beans is doing it everywhere.
He's going to have to do it all again.
Literally, he's going to have to do everything. It's not 1v2. 1v2 for Beats! Oh, he runs out of ammo! He runs out of ammo! I wanted it so bad for him.
Holy heater.
That would have been an insane stretch. Oh, you just got blessed by the COD gods if you're Surge.
My goodness.
Holy hell.
He's in the comms like, boys, watch this. This is what I was doing. You guys were getting smoked, but I was doing this.
I think it was a 9v8, and he would have got 8 of the 9 kills.
Yeah.
Right? I think. Kleenex got 1. I think that was it.
That was it.
That was nearly incredible. Incredible from Beans. But it all amounts to nothing.
Yeah, he's at 13. Down to 4.
Oh,
I don't know. That player just outstrafed it. Just doesn't connect. Man.
He thought he had that. That would have been truly awesome. But as it stands, they lose the round, and now Surge a chance for some heroics after getting torched in the opening 2 rounds. This is going to be the big one. Who knows what will happen in round 5? You got to get this offense done. The breaks have not been great here. It looks like not going to be great again. Well, we'll see. Minor numbers to Ultra early, but then it kind of...
Oh, it's a big pick. It was a big pick, but I thought they were going to be able to get players off on the B point, but Joe's just holding that top window. So he's got 1 cross, and AR has another one. But in spawn was nasty. He's able to find Beans.
Nice done.
And there we go. Abuza making the play. So it's Beans with the AR on one side, Abuza on the other. And with him playing his life, winning these gunfights, you got 2 players on it. Neptune's top office. He's going to have 0-4 to help him out and say pretty much, yeah, go ahead and run at us.
Yeah, you were in a hole early. Last offense. This time you're making the hole. B, done quickly. This is like Ultra's round 1. So quick, so efficient.
I think teams are going to have to stop going for this, man. I think you either just like go bottom bar in A or just go all the way around Rock. I think that's when teams end up in trouble. They just go at B one more time.
And suddenly the whole thing unravels.
Yeah.
Well, at least here, you don't lose A as a result. You're able to buy the team some time, bring it back in the lives department a bit here as well. Surge going to be battling off spawn for the most part. Everyone's pushed up pretty aggressively here if you're Ultra, so you got to be careful. You get a few people caught. The wheels can come off, but it's going to be the exact opposite that happens. It's Kleenex that's going to be finding everybody. Beans as well. They both get 2, and well, now Ultra have Surge in hell. You still have a good amount of time though, because you got B so efficiently that you're not in the worst position.
Yeah, and that was a big kill. I feel like that player top lobby always finds 1 or 2. Insight, though, is still pushed up. You know, Insight not really known for his sub play in his career. I don't even know if he's ever run a 3rd sub, but he's doing it on this map. Beans is the lone AR. So cool to see that from him. He's like, I'll do it. Screw it.
Well, see if Surge can get it done now. Time started to dwindle, but you found the kills to get out. Abuza wants some big one-on-ones to kind of be that first step to get out. You get through the front, but then you get pinched through the back, and now you only have 2 players that have really managed to get out. Now there's just 1 left. That's going to be number 2 and Abuza. 30 or so seconds to go. Abuza has found a solid stretch of kills since coming off spawn, but man, Joe deceives. That is clean. Little jump shots over the top.
And I think Nasty,
No.
So I thought Nasty was running into a wall today.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure. And now his arrow's going wild.
I didn't see it until the arrow was going wild just now. Okay, well, we're going to wait and see what the call is, but yeah, it looked like Nasty was having some issues. I just noticed he was like breakdancing over by P2.
Yeah, I saw when he died on the 8 point, he was like just walking into a wall.
Oh, I didn't see that.
But we'll get that all figured out.
Well, we'll see what the call is going to be. And I don't know when exactly it started. Probably right when you noticed it, if he was out.
I'm going to assume so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could have been skipping around a little. Who the hell knows before that, but we'll wait for more information. I'm not sure if this is tied to the earlier issues we had with people kind of getting loaded into the game. But this is going to be a long one, apparently. Strap in.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's a 3-match day, right?
It's a beautiful day.
Well, that's why I'm ready for the matches to go quicker, Joe. Go out for a nice walk, enjoy the sun, maybe do some bird sighting. You're a bird connoisseur, are you not?
No, I haven't ventured into that yet. Is that what happens when you have 40? You buy like...
I don't know anything about birds.
Okay, so you haven't started that yet?
No, I don't like...
Not really in my venture.
I don't like birds. They're just rats in the sky, Joe.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't trust birds.
All right.
I'm always scared they're going to poop on my head.
I think that's like good luck, though, isn't it?
So you want birds to poop on your head?
I don't think so. That's just like, you know, you can take a positive out of anything.
Okay, well, that works, Joe. The positive that I have here for this particular situation
is that you're staying out with us.
Yeah, I guess we get to yap more with you guys. So we're going to be replaying the round I was just told. So the round 4, so 2-1, edge to Toronto. So what's going to replay that offense for Surge, see if they can push it to a round 5. It's just a matter of, do we get back in the game in 30 seconds or do we get there in 30 minutes? That I don't have the answer to.
We don't know. We're not like, you know, all-knowing.
Omniscient.
Omniscient, yeah, that's the word.
I wish, well, no, I'm glad I'm not omniscient. That'd be weird if he just knew everything.
Yeah.
That'd be freaky, Joe. No one can be trusted with that much power, and I would abuse it and do wild things.
I believe that.
Well, I've just been told, unfortunately, we are going to take a quick break, which is probably good because the podcast is about to start. Who knows what the hell was going to come out of my mouth. I'm going to go touch Chris on his face and give him a hug. We'll see you in a couple of minutes.
All right.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
It's Sunday. We're on land. Reverse sweep. It's easy.
Yeah, Lee stall out time for your teammates to work this space because you know what Hydra is capable of. Finds that kill onto Insight. Skies across the map. Finds the second. Now Sid left in the 1v2 on this side of the map. He finds the first 1v3. Off the rebound! Oh my goodness! One was fine. 2 was a goddamn miracle.
Nice, good shit. I have it. Dead. Nice. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys?
Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall.
Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vico here on the stage.
One tractor for sure, okay?
Oh, bomb, one shot.
Heard you.
Bomb dead.
Nice, good job.
Bomb dead.
Bomb, one shot. Wall bang.
Nice. One square. Draws on bomb. Give me a sec. One shot dead.
Nice. Last guy's broken.
Braming. I'm gonna hop.
He's still broken.
Broken weak on you guys.
Nice.
Is everyone mindful? They're mindful. They're mindful.
Go A. Yo, next time go A, guys.
Yeah, they're gonna get whopping dead.
Yeah, nah, this is insane.
Don't stare at Hydra, please.
Holy.
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Here comes Scrap! We got Envoy!
That's true. Well, why, bro? Where are you going? Why are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna
like
get
here?
fined? All right.
What the f is that?
Hello. And then actually about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
From the depths, Optic are up. They're looking to take the map. They're looking to close the series. It may be enough. The tick not there. Oh, it is. I thought he contested, but instantly dropped. Heretics. Wow. Just barely able to take it and get us to the map 5. Insanity.
Watch it, I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the out, Joe! Joe! What are you doing, Joe?
So dog.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! Let's go. They got one tick on me. You suck, dude!
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this though.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
All right, I've been told game is ready. Apologies for the delay. Nasty had issues with the server. It's a 2-1 edge for Ultra. We're replaying round 4. So Surge on offense, they need to win this to get to round 5. If you're just joining us or hopped in late, series is currently tied 1-1. This is a rematch from the Stage 2 minor semifinal in which Vancouver won that one 3-0. No 3-0 this time, Joe.
No?
And maybe in a hole.
Yeah, might be. I mean, it was looking that way. But yeah, Nasty obviously having some game problems. There's I guess some BattleNet stuff happening. So
yeah, and like
stick with us.
To be fair, like it was much better than their last offensive attempt. They had a good break off. They got the first point really efficiently. Yeah, they got spawn trapped for. We just don't know when Nasty's like actual issues started. If it was a bit before we noticed or not, but hopefully no more issues, and we'll see if they can push this one the distance. Can they replicate the break that they had the last time through? Well, Nasty's sure not going to. He gets dropped right away. 04 is dead, and okay, so it's the exact opposite basically of the last break.
I feel like that happens very often in restarts. But I mean, Ultra, they have been consistent outside of that one round. Very early, they have a 5 life advantage. Great breakoffs here on Hacienda. One of those things they've been doing their prep on, because it just leads to, yeah, I mean, massive advantages. Already 40 seconds off the clock, and you're just able to get out of your spawn.
Yeah, whereas you got B so easily last time through. They got to clean it up and win some big fights soon. Yeah, they get 2-piece there. They're right back in hell. They're able to at least trade it. Nasty does got one more right in behind him. Inside, able to find that opener. Can't find it. Gunfight win up top halls either. Lurking is Neptune. Well, the lurk is done. He drops.
I think Kleenex wins a big one-on-one versus Abuza. So Abuza wins that, then maybe Abuza and Neptune can pause the clock, get on A. But that doesn't happen. So that gunfight kind of changes the round. Changes what Surge is able to do. You're going to have that one again. This time, though, they're going to be able to work towards B. Is 04 and Abuza. And Abuza says, I'm not losing these gunfights this time through. That is 3, and he is beaming.
Oh, if they win this round, mark it up for Abuza. Because that triple, everything they need to probably extend the game. We're not done yet, though. But they're bringing it back in the lives department, bringing it back in the time department once they get this minute extension. And once down, what, like 7 or so lives. Now back within 3. Beans trying to turn it back in his favor. Nearly had one of the nuttiest endings to a control round we've ever seen, but came up a little bit short. Otherwise, this map would already be done. But there's the minute extension. 4 lives is the difference. Beans still straight shooting, tries to pre-fire, but unfortunately, 04 slides right under him.
No, but yeah, all Abuza right there. Just able to open up all the avenues towards that B zone. Gets that extension, but still 4 life advantage here for Ultra. Insight starting to work his way up. On the other side, it's going to be 04. Playing towards Rock. It's just, yeah, you have to work A now.
Yeah, they somehow win this map. Look at that moment for Abuza as the catalyst to get there. But as we talk about possibly winning it, every single player gets smoked off of it. And I think this one is about to be done. Under 30 seconds to go, and you just don't have the lives to really do this, especially with a point like A. Even a clean 4 down from here wouldn't it lead to that much progress. Well, there's a clean 3. That'll get you out, but I don't think it's going to lead to too much.
They just have to get on it together. I don't, this is one of those scenarios. You just cannot allow them to sort of work your pinch, get you off the objective. But it's only 1 right now. Everybody else playing top halls, and this is what I was talking about. Beans finds it. Insight then finds a second one. Now you're down to 10 seconds. Yeah, it just felt like as soon as they had that, if they were closer, maybe you put more players on their objective.
The 3-down fight happened like towards lobby is the problem, right? Like you had so much time for that pinch to develop. No respawns remaining. Beans and Kleenex close it out. Only 1 player was remaining. Well, had a little bit of a break there for the issue, but it results in Surge getting smoked. So 2-1 advantage now for Ultra as we look to get back to a hard point.
Beans is always talking to the camera. I don't know who he's always. I always feel he's like talking to me. You know?
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
There's somebody. He's just always.
Yeah, because the one time he was yapping to it, he's like, just no, it wasn't for those other 4. It wasn't for like the team he was playing against. I don't know if it's to fans or to us. I don't really know. One time I saw
him. I'm a big Beans guy.
He was doing like magic spells one time. I love me some Beans. He makes me laugh. Any player that brings some personality and humor into the league, Joe, I'm all for.
Same. but he's always just looking at that camera.
Yeah, no, he's a fantastic streamer, I bet. He'd be the best. No, but he is goofy, and I love it. Nearly pulled one out. Yeah, I thought Abuza's triple. I mean, it was enough to at least give them a shot in this. Because before that, they were getting smoked. He gives them an opportunity, but we're looking at some replays. We're kind of before the replay. As Ultra were dominating early, they had one of the more efficient and quick offensive rounds we've seen on Hacienda. Followed it up with a lights-out defense that was all on Surge to try and bring it back, but not able to do it.
This is almost that round.
Yeah, this would have been insane.
He was literally, he had two players.
It would have been 8 out of 9. It would have been 8 out of 9. That would have been nuts. It's funny, especially because like when he got the first two, we're like, Beans has to do it all. Then he literally almost did it all. Give him 1 or 2 more bullets, and it's done. But this was the one chance for Surge, but due to where the 3 kills came in, there's plenty of time for a pinch for Ultra, and they kind of pick things apart. They'll close it out, and now we'll go up in the series, and Beans is fired up.
No, I'm telling you, man. I'm like, is he speaking to me?
I don't know. I gotta ask him something. Who are you talking to? Whether he's casting spells or yelling stuff, I don't know. I hope it's directed to me. I'd love that. But Protocol Hardpoint is going to be the map, and well, Protocol is something that worked really well for Ultra earlier in the season, whether we're talking Hardpoint or Surge. That has been a staple, though, for the resurgence with Vancouver Surge. Got to a point we weren't really seeing a lot of it because, well, that's where most of their map wins were coming, but that's going to be the 4 and 5 here. And what? Map 5 is the only map that they played in the minor, correct, in the 3-0?
Yeah, so that was a 6-4 towards Surge. Surge since Neptune are 4-0 on that Search and Destroy game 5, so we'll see if they get it. But yeah, Protocol.
That was 6-0.
No, 6-4.
Oh,
they're
I think it's 6-0.
They're 4-0 on
the
map.
Oh, there was a time we were talking about like Ultra being like the best Protocol team like early in the year. Like they were disgusting there for a while, but we'll see if that'll end up being a doozy. But very good for Surge, as you said, but they got to win the map 4 to get there. They were able to take the map 1. They played some really good hard points, so good opportunity for that to happen. What are your thoughts though on?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of nailed it. I mean, Protocol has been a staple, I think, for both of these teams. Ultra all year long. We're on the other side of Surge since Neptune. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like their home.
There's like 2 types of teams, Joe. There's like a red card team or a Protocol team. That's how I view them in my head, kind of. Maybe that doesn't make sense to you, but it makes sense to my brain.
No, I think that's pretty much true. Because then I would probably say more red card or vault, but I feel like Protocol.
Red card or vault? Okay. No, that's fair.
Protocol.
That's actually probably a better way to put it. Red card or vault. Yeah.
Protocol and Sky, I feel like in like the middle.
I sometimes label teams like that in my head though.
No, yeah, I mean these are 2 that
you just cast teams a lot. And you just see like the same maps always they're good at.
No problem playing a lot of Protocol.
Well, we already get to it, and well, Beans was talking to his camera. Now he's talking to his teammates, and they're chatting through stuff before we get into this map. They've been having some issues, I think, maybe with servers or whatever the case has been. It's been taking a little bit of time to get into games, so hang with us while we get locked and loaded to roll into this next one. Kleenex has had some terrific moments. Joe Thieves, trying to rebound from a poor series he had against them in the minor. See if he can do it here. Not really taking over like he did against Optic, but maybe having a better series. This is how the standings look, though, overall, and where these guys are sitting.
Yeah, and I think for Surge, this is probably a big one because you would solidify yourself. You have the tiebreaker over phase kind of in that top 2. Where you lose, it gets just a little messy down in the 4 and 2s. There's a couple of teams there. Ultra would then move on up and have the tiebreaker over you, so the head-to-head. So this is a pretty big one if you want, a top seed.
Yeah. Got some interesting matches. I mean, it always is in the final weekend as we start to focus more on the seeding. But yeah, the map 1 hero, definitely Abuza. Just took over in that map, 37 and 17, putting in work in the hill time, damage. Honestly, it was just a dominant map 1 out of him. I'll see if he can replicate that on Protocol.
Again, overall, this is going to look better for Ultra, but you got to remember, a lot of team changes on the Surge side. Since Neptune's been here 2-1, a lot better. This is where they found early success versus FaZe.
I swear to God.
Well, it happens.
Yeah, I know it does.
It's nobody's fault.
I know.
It's someone's fault, but what can you do?
Maybe having an issue with the guys getting in the game. Yeah, everyone's sitting back. I don't see any fist bumps. Joe Thieves is lounging. We'll wait to see what the call is, but hopefully we end. Thanks for bearing with us at home. I know we've been kind of in and out of this. It's been not the smoothest of series.
Yeah, no, you talked about 37 and 17. That felt like 3 hours ago.
No, it really did. It really did.
At least on the Ultra side, they're staying very light, you know, having some fun.
Yeah, they're playing COD. He's always smiling.
No, I was going to say it is funny to see like this sort of the difference between the top two and the bottom two. Like the bottom two and Inside and Kleenex, right? Just very chill, calm, cool, collected. Always sort of like the ultra comms that we know and love. And then the other two, these just giddy,
100%,
very loud duos. You can just hear in the comms. You know who is talking.
Oh no, yeah, you were spot on with that. It could not be more different. Nasty looks like he's being flashbanged. Like, I mean, listen, my guy's pale, but in that shot, that's borderline. Like, that's like Voldemort and Ron Weasley had a kid.
Well, it's just it's the sun.
Yeah, sun is. It's got to how you're playing COD like that.
Maybe the camera's making it worse. I feel like that's normally what it is.
It probably is. It probably is.
And when he's sitting up, it looks like it's not really in his eyes. As soon as he turns left, though.
That's true. Yeah.
Someone should remind him to put some SPF on.
How'd you get sunburned? Well, I was playing COD. All right, I think we are trying to get back in again, so hopefully we'll be good to go for this map 4. Protocol Hardpoint. Surge trying to tie up the series with a win here. Won the first hardpoint pretty convincingly, but kind of played it 50-50 through the midway point, then took over late to get Abuza just a masterclass in that hardpoint. But really, like, when an individual needed to make plays, like Abuza had some brilliant moments. He did. When they need to really group up and make a strategic break around a hardpoint, they did that multiple times. They seem to be, it's a comms thing, a timing thing, but they just seem to be really on the same page with a lot of the situations of hardpoint.
I think the way they're playing hardpoint, it's tough to beat them. I mean, even Thieves, right? They lost multiple to them in the final. It feels like they're a step ahead.
No, they are. They absolutely are. And we'll see if people catch up. Because I thought like Thieves kind of were ahead a bit, but now feeling that way a bit about this Surge team. But I think we tried to get in again, and we did not, as we're back to the players. I believe we're going to be headed to a break. I'm just waiting to hear if that's going to be the call.
We're so sorry.
Yeah. I deeply apologize.
Deeply.
Very deeply. How deep? To the bottom of that one trench that goes really deep in the ocean that I can't think of the name of. Starts with an M, I think.
Yeah, it's an M.
Something like that. I was watching Planet Earth 3 yesterday a little bit. Yeah, let's get into it. Dude, whales are crazy. Let me tell you. I can tell you a bunch of things about whales. But all right, we're heading to a quick break while we wait to get this one going.
Woo, we're having fun.
Oh my God, we'll see you soon.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
You got this. Push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Come on. Nervous.
I was about to say, I think he hopped it.
Oh, see that, dude?
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd have my cross there.
Hey, I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Go vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
They're playing my court. They have to play it. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both red. Both inside red. Both inside red. They went front door. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
water. Watch your water. I have your word. Back door.
He
they didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
There's more than just the game on the line. It's like, you know, a lot more bragging rights.
I think the very first map is the most important map. If you go down that first map to Optic, chances are you're not going to win the series. I think they have like an over 90% win rate after they win the first map, so it just really comes down to that first map, I think.
When you go up 2-0, it's really hard to come back, and we're really good at seal and deal and just closing the...
We've been practicing pretty hard and, you know, watching a lot of film and stuff like that, so I'm just fully confident we're going to walk away with the W.
What is this
9 and 4.
Spot? What?
Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable.
No, it does, yeah.
You're basically balancing your nipples on a metal pole.
For something that's a talent.
Yeah?
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going alley.
No, en el Eli, Go. Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know you, man. I know you.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, mamma mia! Oh my god! Mamma mia!
Oh my god!
Oh no!
Wow! You are him.
Oh no!
How about you both?
Yeah, perfect.
The 2025 Vancouver Surge Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm for when you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Hello and welcome back. Apparently, I mean, they're probably related issues, what was going on, but this was more like a ping issue for a player, and I think we're going to be good to go. Last I heard is Joe Thieves needs to sit his ass down in a chair, and then we're going to play some good old-fashioned Call of Duty. They were doing a test lobby, make sure pings and stuff were good. You know, we care about competitive integrity. Alex Penn.
Sure.
Yep. He cares about integrity, Joe. And Protocol Hardpoint, though, that's where the integrity is going to go down. They're going to battle it out.
All right, so they're battling next two maps. If we go,
we'll see the integrity of those holds at the P4s. That'll be a big one here as we get good. Fist bumps out. Joe
the integrity of the what?
Integrity of the holds.
Oh, I thought you said the holes. I was like, I don't know if there's any holes. I know you're a big hole guy. But...
Oh yeah, no, I'm big on hole integrity. That's true, Joe. You know me well.
I shouldn't have said anything. My bad.
No, please do, Joe, because we're getting freaky today. If we're going to keep filling and there's going to be a million pauses, I'm just going to start. We're going to get wild, you know? And then I'm going to have people tweet me that either I'm funny or they want me to die. It'll be one or the other, Joe. And I'll like both of them.
Love both of them.
Yeah. Were they likes or favorites now? They're favorites, right?
Nah, I don't
likes?
know.
I don't know. I'm still never going to call it X. Never. Okay. Map 4 underway. Thanks again for the patience at home, but we'll see if Surge can bring this back. Neptune right to the point, and he gets blown to smithereens. There's Joe Thieves, just tries to work some time. Once again, it's just a good kind of patient setup from Vancouver Surge, not taking gunfights they don't need to. Seems like sometimes just wait on the other team to overpeak or panic, and then they pounce.
No, it's really what it is. Always a team shot, always a double chow. As soon as they get that first pick, they all fly together. Slides on point. Turns into some early time here.
You know,
at P1.
You know, people saying comms like, don't die, don't die. Like, wait, don't die. And the person like dies right away. I feel like when they're saying it, like actually, they're listening.
They're listening to each other.
Yeah.
Not overconfident, but this time they do all die. That is going to be a 4 dead. Just a couple of seconds left, though. Honestly, both teams earn a good chunk of time here at that P1. Kleenex already in a great spot on rotation. But maybe with Nasty finding 2, this starts to get away from Ultra a bit. Going to be early pressure here from Neptune.
Yeah, that'll be the case. We'll see if Neptune can get going. He had a rough one. A really human game for him in that map 3. And just some situations even just through the series where like we're used to seeing him kind of dominate and take over. He hasn't really been doing it, maybe at the same level, but that's what Booza says, my turn.
Yeah, I mean, Ultra did a really good job sort of early, helping out Kleenex, controlling top middle, but finally you get in. Maybe with that mistake from 04, there'll be some pressure here, and that is the case. B&T was such a shooter in game number 3. He's going to find that double, but 04's trying to do what he can. 20 seconds left. Ultra controlling top middle, rotation towards P3. They got everything they want.
Yeah, I thought Neptune was like getting through or maybe shooting one in the back, but then he loses his fight. I thought he was maybe making plays for the spawn flip, but it won't happen, and now you're buried deep, and it's going to be Ultra inside of the point. So a chance here for Ultra maybe build upon this lead. We know P3 can be absolute chaos, but we'll see what it leads to here. Joe Deceives tries to thin out the chaos as he's able to get 2 and work out to double positive.
Well, you had so much info, right? Kleenex is literally running top middle from P2 to P3, and all that is telling his team is this is just an underground hit, right? So Joe Deceives is locking that down, but somehow, some way, you're able to go 2 for 2 in the hills. So Surge now on the time.
Yeah, it's good old-fashioned P3 on protocol. It's usually a back-and-forth battle, and then who's going to be the one to lock it down at next? Kleenex shooting everything but the player in front of him. Joe Deceives will be able to clean it up, though, but still inside the point for now will be Surge. And despite the fact there's been some battles around the point, I mean, you're taking a lot of this time if you're Surge and feeling good about it. Because now you're, down like 20 heading into this point. Early setup for Ultra, they get that, and maybe win this rotation, you're down 100 early, but that's not going to be the case whatsoever, as you've made some great plays if you're Surge. Now you have an opportunity to chain this if you can take out good old Beans, but Beans, straight shooter. He's like, I got it all. Able to get 3.
He's going to get 4.
Yeah, let him do it all. Big Beansy making the play. Trying to, not going to be able to connect onto the 4th. There's still a skirmish going down around it. I don't know who the hell is going to be left by the time it's all said and done.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of situations here if you are Ultra where you're like, how did we lose this? Like early in that P3, literally. After Joe got the double, I thought they were going to get so much time, but doesn't happen. Surge find a break, and then right there, Beans is doing everything on rotation. You have 3 dead. Then you just lose with the numbers. Maybe a chance here, but it comes down to Abuza, and Kleenex will win it out.
How many situations now? Beans just need to get one more. Like doing it all, but need to get one more. Maybe turn the tide. Neptune, he's not had that many plays like that this series, but there's one showing off the talent. I mean, they've kept him at bay.
Well, this looks fun.
Yeah. Tom Cruise finally dropping, but yeah, now what could have been a really big early advantage for Ultra. 40-point lead for Surge.
Yeah, I think that's when they're going to go back and just sort of look at a couple of those situations.
Like how?
Yeah, just sort of how did these breaks happen? Because yeah, if you're Surge, it's behind those breaks, those openings they were able to find.
Oh, same with the map 1, right? Some really big breaks that were the difference. Maybe another chance for a break here if you are Surge. Early setup and all the control in the world you could want if you are Ultra. It's a patient setup and push once again from Surge. They're taking their time and looking for places to capitalize, and well, what do you know? They're doing it again. They push out, they take the point. And sometimes I think we see teams like almost have like, there's like a sense of urgency and there's a sense of panic. And sometimes like teams just seem a little panicked trying to break. Like, I don't know, they just seem, Surge seems so good in those moments.
Well, it feels like though too, like it's just too clean. I mean, that's kind of the other
problem. And then the next wave too. Like
nobody's getting multi-kills on like sort of the Ultra side. And that's gonna maybe be the team that starts to give them some issues. Right? Maybe you start winning some of those individual gunfights. It's a 2 versus 2 for the point. But so far for Surge, it's just been like 3-4 deads every single time that they're finding versus this Ultra squad.
And you look at like similar situations where there's been one left for Surge, like that player's got 1 or 2. Kept it like a staggered fight. And not just bending over and taking it.
There we go. I mean, this is
dude,
another break. 4 dead.
Yeah, no, the breaks have been incredible. And they've had some solid holds too, like holds post break. But it's like eventually, Ultra, can you hold one? Can you just stop them from getting it so clean and busting on through? And maybe they start to turn this game, but it's just been like clockwork for Surge. They have got in early and often. A relentless bunch, and they're making it look easy. Now with 20 seconds or so left, they're going to give this up. Well, outside of 04, who's just going to continue to fight, and are they going to let him just kill everybody? He already got 2. He's still up. Finally, he's going to drop.
Yeah, just look what that does to the map, right? Allows his teammates to just early rotate towards P3. They don't have anyone top middle, though, so you're going to have immediate pressure here. Well, you don't really layer the map well, because 04, he was the only one up, but you find 2. Inside, though, he's going to have some help with Joe, and that's going to influence his spawn. So back spawns for Ultra. But the hill is just controlled by Surge, and they're just going to fight together.
And that's what happened last time here as well. Like, even though it felt like a lot of it was 50-50, it was still Surge that were getting the time. They have capitalized in the objective so well, regardless of the situation, even when it's been mixing. Like, yes, they've had their perfect 4 downs have turned into time, but they've had some not opportune moments that have also turned into time. You think you're in a good position for Ultra for a second, but you're cleared out of the point. Now we're back to this contest fest in and around it.
Well, that's another one. I mean, you had map control, and then Neptune just gets a double, and now it's chaos again. And that is the difference in this scoreline. Now it is a foot race to this P4.
Okay, well, the faster of the feet will be Ultra, but the first pick will be Neptune.
Well, he just slid into his teammate's nade, so that doesn't help.
Sure did. Neptune able to get 2. That's Neptune great. Able to get 3. 04 gets the last one. It's a clean sweep of the broom again for Vancouver Surge. Ultra in trouble in these hard points. And it's just, they're ahead. Surge are ahead to hard point. I mean, they can still lose this map somehow, but it's 6 straight, make it 7. I was talking about the fact that in this particular series, he hasn't had a lot of highlight plays so far. He's doing it right now, though. 7 straight, taking over to big P4. About to eclipse the 200-point mark. Beans making mistakes. He's going to end up dropping. You go 2 for 2 there, and this is, once again, all the P4 time. Because it was, what was it? It was like, was it 80 to 4? No, sorry, it was 60 to 20, or what was the 40-point advantage that Ultra had? Early on.
Early on, it was around there.
Like 60 to 20 or something like that, and then, yeah.
Well, even just a couple moments ago.
It's been 200 to 60.
Started at P3, it was like 160 to 120 or so. Like, and they had a chance to pretty much tie it up 160, 160. But the P3 gets so messy. Then you all die with 10 to 12 seconds left. It's a foot race down low, and Neptune has this moment to where now it's a 100-point game.
If you talk to me about Hacienda, it's that one team dominated the P2. You probably think they won. If you told me one team dominated the P4 here, you probably think they won. You're making the mixy ones mixy and dominating the ones that you can and should. And now 10 points away from a victory on this map. And then at map 5 is Surge, and they look to be getting it done. That'll be 3 through. Coming off a spawn will be most of Ultra as they try to battle back. Not going to be able to get there in time. It is a dominant map 4 on Protocol. The hard point from Vancouver Surge is a thing of beauty. They tie up the series at 2-2 and now try to avoid getting Neslo'd.
Well, just sort of the protocol. This is why teams have been avoiding them on this map. They just look so comfortable. And well, we're going to that search and destroy where this new lineup is 4 now.
Yeah, I think you were right. Like, your early assessment of that game, like, there's just some small moments for Ultra that they could fix and it's better. But like after that, it wasn't really the case. They started to get smoked.
Well, I even the second P3, they get the early break.
Yeah, but P3's all, yeah.
No, but they had like Matt, and then like Neptune just walks up and gets 2. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
But like that's just one where it can't happen.
Yeah.
Like you have a chance to make that like a 160 to 150 game. Let's call it.
Yeah. No, it's one team's taking advantage of all their opportunities, and one team's not really at all. At least in hardpoint. Nice win there from Surge. So now it's going to come back to the rematch on Protocol that we just saw in the minor, a 6-4 victory for Surge. So both teams been playing a lot of that particular map. It was a go-to and really the bread and butter of the S&D for Toronto Ultra early in the year. Then it started getting banned every match for them, basically. Now trying to get back into it, not still having that same dominance. They've been struggling a bit in Search and Destroy, but Protocol, that's going to decide everything. And I'm glad, I wasn't really sure how this was going to play out, but we're going to 5. Map 5 about to come up. Who you picking? Who you taking?
I'll go Surge.
You going Surge? I'm thinking Surge too, but we'll see. For those of you at home, I'm hoping we smoothly get into this map 5. We're going to try our best. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim, Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Trying to attack me mid.
After him.
Mid. Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my God,
Draws on mid. Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
I'm too weak. One more. Get killed. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Holy Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You can't kill me. What trick? What the yeah. I have a streak.
No, sim controller. Oh yeah. Low motor strain preset. Oh yeah. Like
give me all the headshots.
Exactly.
Map 5 about to come up. We got Beans beaming, shooting missiles out of the sky.
Yeah, you can do that, but unfortunately they were down 100 points.
Yeah, no, they sure were. But I think it was like a video of Illy doing that the other day. Like, I don't know.
I always forget with Treyarch titles you can do that.
Yeah.
Starting in like BO2.
Unfortunately, they were getting smashed though, so not gonna matter. But
never want to shoot a Hellstorm out of the sky, because
Yeah.
that means someone has a Hellstorm.
100%. Still a pretty cool play from him, but they end up losing that one by 100 or so. Now we get ready for the map 5. We're staying on protocol, search and destroy. Yeah, no, a terrific one for Toronto. What feels eons ago in stage 1, but trying to get back and assert some S&D dominance. For Surge, you're just trying to not get nuzzled. You know, you've been so good in the hard points, but a bit sloppy everywhere else. I mean, the big thing for them was the first bloods. And I think the last couple times I've casted Surge, they've been really good about the first bloods on this particular map.
Yeah, again, 4-0 with this new lineup. And I think one thing I love about this Surge team on this map, they were like one of the first to really start to work that B-bomb side on the outskirts, right? Like there was so much A contention earlier, just sort of A fakes.
So here you can go B.
You can. Okay. You can go B on this map. But I think one of the first teams to, do it efficiently, the way they set it up. We'll see if they go to it on offense. But yeah, still a very solid Surge map for Ultra. It's why they let it go through. Just this new lineup for Surge has yet to lose here.
Oh, there's a first blood already, Abuza. Able to get the first, put them into the early 4 versus 3.
And well, yeah, it's a 4 versus 3. They start to go B. Does all of Surge just after that first blood. And while 04 is able to stay alive, does a great job. I thought he was going to get caught by Beans. Maybe not expecting him there that early on the rotation, but bomb already being planted at B. They worked that first blood, bomb planted. Now 3 versus 3 as Neptune gets taken down.
04 tucked away. Nasty going to get dropped. Ultra maybe bringing this back. 04. Not caught. Great play from 04. Gives them a better chance in this round. To 2 versus 2 we go. Abuza battling from Heli. He's got the position. He's got the gunny. Now dancing with Joe Deceives. All pressure on Joe to make the play. Both players just playing their lives, grouping up a bit so they can efficiently trade now. Best of luck with this one. Seemingly unwinnable for Joe Deceives now, especially when you get across if you are 04. Yep. They get the round, and that's probably, I mean, 04 just staying alive, able to win the fight versus Kleenex top mid, the difference.
Well, that's it. I mean, you do such a good job if you're Ultra bringing it back, right? You lose the first blood. You're able to make it a 3 versus 2. But I just think you kind of solo chow that if you're Kleenex. You have to wait for your teammate to start to work sidewalk. You know, Abuza's inside the helicopter. It's really just on 04 to keep the pressure off of him. And Kleenex just slides out, loses that gunfight. He's just got to wait for someone there.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking he got a bullet in.
He's got 2 kills, a little bit of a heater.
He's repositioning or something, but no, it's not the case. So 4 plays his cover well and catches him sprinting.
Just such a good job by 04 in so many scenarios just to stay alive when he's 1 bullet.
And he's been their map 5 king at times. When he's, what, last series we cast went to map 5. Like, remember he had like 1 in the game 2 and then put up 12 or whatever the map 5. Like, he'll turn it up in the clutch. Kleenex the only one providing early on for Ultra, but trying to do it from top mid with insight right now as this duo is trying to work it. Back up the window player allows you to move up on this B-side street. While playing deep will be number 4. It's Neptune. Well, he gets some tags in. The help comes in, but, well, you can say the same for the other side. Another first blood for Surge, another first blood for Abuza. If it continues like this, Ultra may be in trouble. I thought Insight had a freebie from the ladder, but just gets damage in. Abuza looking to get his second as well, but both teams dancing for now.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really it. You have sort of like 2-on-1s on both sides or 2-on-2s.
It's again, you lose the first blood, you then get numbers, and then 04 brings it back to a 2 versus 2. It's like deja vu from the other side. This time, though, a little bit different late. Joe Deceives gets another. They got to get this bomb planted. It's all going to be on 04 to clutch. He's 3-0. That is the guy I'd want to be clutching for me in search. What's his timing going to be like? Well, there's info on 1. Can he catch the bomb planter? Not going to happen. Nice reposition at Heli. Big round there for Ultra, who, again, we're into a 3 versus 4 and brought it back.
Yeah, I mean, but Beans is like in a 1 versus 2 on the other side of the map, so he's just hoping they win it out over towards this bomb site, and they do. But yeah, just a great chess game we got going on. Just like who's going to over-rotate, who's going to over-peak. Again, I thought early it was good stuff from Surge. You know, Neptune does a good job just playing his life, playing low heli, just sort of finding info. But yeah, Ultra able to get that bomb down, able to work their numbers.
Well, if the conversation was Ultra struggling to capitalize on their first bloods in the map 2, I mean, they won it. But there were some tough rounds. Same thing for Surge right now. We've had early numbers, and it's got a bit messy, and, well, things are blowing up again, Joe.
Yeah, it's not a car. I don't know what's a car. It's a computer.
Yeah, that's actually why I was confused for a second. I was like, why does it show a car symbol?
No, it's that computer right
It's a computer about cars, Joe. It's a car computer. Or maybe it's a transformer to turn into a car.
Oh, a transformer.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe that collab's coming soon?
Could be, could be. Neptune looking for his first, though, in the 3 versus 3.
Why does that blow up?
I have no idea, Joe.
It's so dumb.
Stuff just has to blow up.
Remember the fire extinguisher?
Nib will never forget. Inside with the shoulder for the info, he'll spot both. Nasty is able to get across with his life, but now you're trying to think of where you want to execute this. Neptune's got bomb. Still a little time to work with, though. 35 seconds to go. Insight, I thought maybe going to get caught, but he backs up right as Nasty pushes forward. And that timing for Nasty, not great. Nice reposition from Insight. He'll get the kill. Beans wins a big one-on-one, and now it's on Neptune, and he gets dropped. Great stuff there from Ultra.
Yeah, and it's really that 1 versus 1 Insight in Nasty. I don't think they rotated B, but I think what ends up happening there is that you end up getting a 3-on-2 if you're Surge, and Nasty, you know, he's going to go spiral. You just hit it from every single door. Maybe you win it out with the numbers. But Insight plays his life, repositions, catches him, and then Beans with another double to lock down the site.
Beans fired up after that round. This has been a little game of chess over these rounds. We'll see who makes the adjustments as we get deeper into it. But so far, Ultra in control. Neptune and Nasty still silenced on one side. Offense again for Ultra, and we'll see what their plan of attack will be. Kind of posted for now and slowly working out top mid. Kleenex last time kind of sat mid for a bit. This time he's just going to hit it. He gets across.
He doesn't know if like there's someone all the way towards the back. I wasn't sure if Abuza spotted him get pushed up, but it doesn't look like it. And, well, he's going to really try to take a long route here.
Oh, yeah, we're exploring the environment currently.
This may work out. This may work out perfect. He doesn't know. Abuza was just on the other side of him. He checked the bomb plant. Bomb, though, is being planted. And, well, Abuza not ready for Kleenex, but is alive.
Yeah, no, he's blessed to be alive there. You're right. Kleenex gets the angle earlier, and that is going to be a freebie. But the plant will get in and able to get away with his life. So you're in a good position here if you're Ultra. Time ticking, and Surge need to retake this. They start to group up for it. Joe Deceives saves Beans' life. They've been so good on the crossfire throughout these opening rounds, doing a great job here again. They're going to solo Beans out. All three try to deal with them. That'll get traded out, though, so you're still in a good spot. Kleenex still in heli.
One more bullet. There's just not a lot of time. They have to get on this defuse instantly. They have to deal with the heli player. Not going to happen, I don't think. He's trying to watch over him. Kleenex dives on through. Able to hit the shots. I think Inside still would have cleaned up.
Yeah.
But you can just see such a good job from the Ultra players not near B, wasting the time of Surge.
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to be able to get the bomb plant at B this clean, get bomb carrier away, and get to your setup, it just shows how hard that is to retake. Well, it just takes a lot of time.
It does.
I mean, you did a pretty good job soloing players, but by the time you're in a decent spot to make a play on the bomb, there's 10 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, we'll see what both teams want to do, right? It's been a lot of B hits. Maybe you just start playing like top mid or over towards B and just giving up A, just playing retake there.
Maybe, yeah. Well, Insight's on 4 in a row, 4-1. Well, this time we go to A, and, Surge getting murdered. Kleenex and Joe Deceives take out 3. Nasty is last alive, and this has been dominant from Ultra. We've been wanting them to have an identity. Maybe it's going to be a 2-3-5 team.
Well, I mean, again, like early protocol Surge, they sort of set the standard. Had to make some adjustments. I'm sure a lot of teams sort of copied what they were doing. Now they're switching it up. They're getting some new strats out there. The double chow with the ARs from Joe Deceives, and Kleenex just stops that push towards A.
Oh, yeah, they got put right in the blender. Just cut down instantly. Nice round win from Ultra, getting it done in every way and pushing out this lead a bit deeper. Pressure on Surge again to bring it back. They're wishing they could turn this map 5 into a hard point. Unfortunately, they cannot.
Should not do that.
All shouldering for info. Bottom, Joe Deceives with Nasty on the other end of it. Not much going to come out of that engagement, but Insight is able to get a first blood top middle.
Yeah, so you got the switch up, right? It was sort of a top mid defense. On the side of Surge, it was one player playing down low and Nasty over towards A. They want them to go A, but you just play a very slow default. But they end up getting caught again, a first blood. And now all of a sudden you're down a minute if you're Ultra.
Yeah, both teams have been guilty of this, but can you actually turn it into the round win if you're Surge? They need it. In a 4-1 hole, they need it badly. Plant is in for Ultra, and now it's going to be Joe Deceives and Insight to try and clutch up.
Careful that one.
We'll see if they're able to retake this, but Insight's got so much to watch on his 5 streak. Neptune taking his time. AR out. He's got info on 1. He's got info on 2. Abuza cuts 1 down. Baton sliding across his Neptune. They'll be able to take him out and get the defuse. That was a must-win round. They were able to do that. And good job coming back down, or coming back from a man down after Insight got that first blood.
Yeah, you get a couple of picks from Nasty and Neptune. Give them the 3 versus 2. Giving up that A site, opting for the retake. Now they're just going to have to find success on offense. A couple of times they've tried to drop down towards A. It has not worked out.
No, the last round did not work out at all. We'll see what adjustments they make, or if Ultra is that aggressive this time around.
Yeah, the round before they tried it, that's when the computer blew up, but they got out into a 3 versus 3.
That's true. Yeah, that at least they got it. They went 1 for 1, not 0 for 3. Let's see if they just work it again. If the play call is going to be something different here. But round by round, they try to bring it back. 0-4 will be the route man. He gets across. And this just comes down to a game of timings. Doesn't work out for him. Kleenex gets the spot. There's the first blood, and that's one of those things where you make the play, or you might lose the round.
I mean, he's our guy that does that, right? He's the one that finds those openings, knows the timings. But so does Kleenex. Just comes right back down the rotate towards B. There's no info A side. Well, Kleenex is like, there could be a player. Sidewalk guns him down.
Well, you brought it back down a man last round. Can you do it again? Bean says no, sir. Insight through on the feed as well. Neptune by himself. And now just one more round needed from Ultra. They are dominating here in the 4-0 stretch you've got for Surge in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, outside of their round 1, Surge, when they played it towards B, just four-man hit it, they have found no success on offense. Just great adjustments here from Ultra. And again, it's just sort of their rotations back and forth from A to B.
Well, if they're going to bring this back, the offense, they got to figure something out. And they got to do it quickly. But they got to win a defense first to see another offense. Where they were getting the first bloods early and often. Booza in the first 2 rounds, they've not been doing great since. Still managed to bring it back sometimes despite that, but not often enough. And this is the most aggressive look we've seen out of Ultra. They're just hitting it across instantly. And, well, it's another first blood. Abuza going to get dropped. The B play has been so good out of Ultra. You got Kleenex back into his power spot here in Heli. And Joe Deceives, for the most part, he's got this plant B and he's gotten away with his life. They've not been able to catch him yet. He just gets back, lays down behind the box. Same thing we've seen over and over again. And it's like, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Joe Deceives is able to find one more. He's just going to reposition, watch the cross to the bomb. Insight's taking care of top middle. 5 HP is Joe. Neptune, he knows he's got to go. He's got to fly on through, all down to Nasty, though. 1 versus 1. Winnable, or is it? Has no idea where Inset is. Beans has a lot of work. I don't know. I don't know who it is.
I'm not sure. I don't know who he's yelling at. I think I know. I think he's yelling at Nameless.
Is he?
Yeah, no, I think he is. You know, he's a generational Beans hater.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, no, he is. He just always says, I like Awakening more, and it hurt his feelings, and now he yells at the camera. But no, listen, that's a huge win for Ultra. Surge 3-0 out of the minor. That was probably my biggest question mark, kind of like who was 3, who was 4 with these 2 teams. I don't know if this series convinces me suddenly that Ultra is going to be the better team week in and week out, but it's still a great win. Need to work on the hard point a bit. It's just it was a weird series, but we had so many breaks, so much downtime, hopping in and out of games. I'm sure it was a frustrating one for the players as well, but the fact is we want to see Ultra get back into their bag for Surge, and they seem to do it here at least.
Yeah, I mean, Insight 9-2 right there. Great games from him, but you just saw sort of the timings. The first blood, you'd see the advantage there. 0-4 got caught a lot. 4 first deaths, and he's going to be that playmaker. Just sometimes it doesn't go your way, and that's just the way it seems to be with him.
Oh, it does. Well, also for a lot of players, just with these maps, that has been the way it's gone. But where he has been Mr. Map 5 in the past, not able to do it here. It's an old-fashioned 2-3-5 for Ultra. They get the dub, and now things become a little bit more interesting at the top. We talk about seedings heading into the major, but now, like, I don't know. I think these 2 teams, like, it might be a case where they play each other 10 times, each one wins 5. Like, they might square off.
I think you both have things to work on, right? On the side of Ultra, it's obviously a hard point. On the other side, it's your hard point's great if you're Surge, but you need help elsewhere.
Well, they go 1-for-1 as of late, but we'll see who is able to get the last laugh once we get to the major. But we still got this weekend before we get there to break down that series and head into the next. Let's talk to the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen. A long grueler, but at the end, the correct team won, Allie.
The correct team, yeah. Up top, Chris. You're still only, what, 3 behind that 3? 4 behind still. Hey, congratulations. Honestly, this is great for the league. For Toronto Ultra not to be continuously following the slippery slope. It looked like they were going to be tumbling down. Search and Destroy looks so much better. I really appreciated the approach in this game 5 from the side of Toronto Ultra, not only focusing over towards that B site, but just like clearly doing the review on Vancouver Surge, right? Because they were then put into an awkward situation where it's like, well, they're putting so much pressure over on this B site, but we cannot give Joe and Kleenex computers for free either. So it left a lot of isolation on the map. It left a lot of easy first bloods for Toronto Ultra, who has been struggling with that during this split. Vancouver Surge has been the #1 opening duel team. So for Toronto Ultra, great S&D in this game 5.
And as we watch these highlights, I saw Protocol jumping out as we looked across our 5 game modes.
Yep.
I knew Vancouver was going to have the edge in hardpoint, but why did Toronto have such a performance in Protocol Surge?
Yeah, so throughout stage 1, it was one of their better maps. You know, you heard Joe and Clint talking about it. Like, they kind of like figured out how to play it before everybody else. And what they were doing throughout stage one is on a lot of their offenses, they would like cheat over towards B, get some information, maybe Kleenex finds a blood, and then they wrap and go down low bottom computers. Well, now they're just committing towards that B site, and the setup is very difficult to break, Chris. You saw they were doing it. You got one guy outer to the left, maybe playing helipad, one guy plant the bomb, then just reposition behind the box, right? Well, the only way to stop that is like, all right, well, we have to give up down low A and just kind of like push their side and kill the ARs up top their building. It's a hard decision to make if you're Surge. So I think it's just some teams will go over and VOD and find a new approach to it. Just got caught off guard today if you're Surge.
Here's a look at Toronto's road. It is now complete with a Game 5 win over Surge. They only went to 2 Game 5s. 2 Game 5 victories, not bad.
Not bad, especially when it comes down to major time. The pressure is on. You're going to need those Game 5 reps under your belt.
Toronto Ultra done for the day. Beans doesn't want to talk to me, but I know who does. It's LA Thieves. They take on Optic Texas when we return. Number 1 versus number 11 in the rankings. It's time to climb if you're an Optic fan.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. Hey, Meadows. You're so much better. Bomb. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same.
one for them real quick. Holy
Yo!
And,
Yobi! Yobi!
Different spot. Try for a different spot. Oh, no! Laugh it up, Chuckleberry Finn! I bet you're having a great time!
But the Miami Heretics are hungry for a win. Can they end this streak?
Then, Toronto squares off against Minnesota. The Rocker will need a masterclass from the rookie Lindsay.
What is Ben doing here?
The 2025 Optic Texas Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this vinyl proving your membership in the Alien Task Force. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
spawns, make sure we're counting names, talking to each other.
Listen. This time,
We take everything.
Shout out to the lip readers in the chat. We now know what Bean said at the end of Toronto's win. Now we find out, though, will LA Thieves continue in their winning ways? They are the #1 squad in our Major 2 standings, and the team that walked away with 20 grand and another 30 points by winning minor #2, Allie.
It's just been unreal for LA Thieves. Not only in the beginning of the season, but throughout this split, the improvements they've made across the board. Like, this is an incredibly sound team. The scary part is the fact that these are players that haven't really teamed before. This is their first time as a core 4, and they're still building chemistry.
And we've been talking with Hydra. He told us, I'm at 85%. I'm at 75%.
Terrifying.
LA Thieves, where are they at in terms of their ceiling?
Yeah, I mean, they're getting there, Chris. I mean, they've expanded their map pool. All the game modes look incredible. And we talk about Hydra specifically. He's been the best performer throughout this entire split across all the teams.
#1.
Yes,
in the league.
He has stepped it up. I mean, you're talking all 3 game modes. Like, the guy is unbelievable. Putting up a ton of damage and hard points. Search and destroy. This is the Hydra of old. And it felt like that's what they were waiting for. When you got Hydra and Envoy going in the searches, things were going to fall in place. They look championship ready.
And mind you, he did that right after saying he's only at 85%. He's leading his team, which is impressive considering everybody's over positive. He has a 1.26 overall. You get into more of the nitty gritty. He has a 1.3 across S&D and control. Lights out. 85%, by the way.
85% what?
Like, that's what he said he's at right now, like jumping a 1.3.
Got it, yeah. Imagine at 100%.
What is 100? Yeah.
Imagine. Let's go over to a team that's maybe at 12%. Optic Texas. They got a match
12
win.
is generous.
They got a match win. That's where my 12 comes from. But the other 7 matches, not so fun so far. Let's take a look at the 5 that accounted towards their Major 2 seed. 5 L's in a row. Not a single map victory when they weren't playing in that minor bracket.
I have been in every Call of Duty since the beginning. I have never seen a team go from winning champs to not winning maps, brother. This is a wild situation. Like, the trust within each other, it seems to have faded. Like, these guys, it feels like they have a mental block right now. Concepts in game that other teams execute with relative ease, like, they haven't grasped. So for Optic, we're all just waiting, man. Have you guys had a breakthrough?
Nameless, Merc won't say it, but he has been making some incredible content, and he did a breakdown on Optic recently. You can see this was the last meeting. That was back with Hook in the lineup. But he did a breakdown of Optic versus Toronto, kind of calling out some of the key issues. Did you see anything that you want to see fixed coming into today's game?
A lot, like almost everything. You sit down, you look at the minimap when you're watching Optic, so many things go wrong. People are slipping through on rotations, common things that you're supposed to watch. You're not challenging together. Everybody's not trying to find that guy and focus him so you can have an advantage in the next fight. So many things are going wrong for them. All you can hope for is that they've had some progression in practice and they're more buttoned up today.
Alley Cat, I'm going to fight you on this pick.
Why?
I have a feeling I know where you're going, so I'm not going to let you choose it yet. So let's take a look at your maps and modes.
No way.
It's the 2 maps they beat him on last time.
Hacienda, Vault, Skyline.
I don't even know if maps really matter when it comes to this, because Optic Texas don't really have a map pool anymore, and on the side of LA Thieves, they have one of the deepest, if not the deepest map pool in the league. So obviously, no matter what layout we're going to get, you have to lean towards LA Thieves.
Yeah, I'm going to go LA Thieves. I think they take this one. I mean, Scrap said it himself, though, that they match up with them, that they're just going to turn up today. He has a feeling. So maybe we're in for a long one, but I still have LA Thieves taking it.
Optic Texas, LA Thieves, minus Hydra. Plus Shane, who wins?
There it is. Plus Shane is crazy. I think we're still
Optic
going
wins, bro. Shane is
Yikes.
My bad, Shane.
Lightning Pandas never forget.
He would be getting turned on.
We have a while before this match kicks off. Hydra needs to shoot at least 22 different robots before the game begins. So as we wait, let's take a look back at Optic's win. It was a 3-1 over the Falcons. Then they ran into Toronto, an 0-3 performance there. Allie, is it a matchup thing? What are the top teams doing that Optic can't?
The top teams are just playing really well around each other. Truly, when I look at the minimap, when we're watching Optic Texas, specifically in Respawn as well, like it just feels like bodies being thrown at hills without any sort of plan, without any sort of comms. It feels like 1/4 of the team is rotating, while the other 1/4 is committing to breaking, but they're not committed to breaking with another 1/4. It's just that's what they're doing on their own. So there's no game plan across the board for Optic Texas.
Final question, Ann. LA Thieves is going to be your pick.
Yes, absolutely. 3-0. I have LA Thieves winning 3-0.
There it was. I was going to ask, what is the map count? You said 3-0, so give me your player to watch from Thieves.
Hydra, he's been on point this entire stage. I think he continues.
Hydra might do some dolphin dive 360s. I'm going to go with LA Thieves, definitely 3-0.
Sorry,
but they're already up. Like, you don't even get
down.
to pick.
We're going LA. La matches ready. Study. Miles, how are we doing?
I'm good. I went to the barbers and I asked for the 2019 Abeezy and the guy did me right. So fantastic, folks. Ready to rock and roll. But yeah, we've been lighting candles. We've been burning sage. Everything's been happening here to try to whisk away the demons, quite literally, but also invite the demons back into Optic J because they are demons, right?
Yeah, they're world champions. They know they have that demon form in them when they are basically unstoppable. It's just right now, they have nothing to stand on. You haven't won a single map throughout this qualifiers. You're going up this week against probably the #1 team in the game, the best hardpoint team in the game, the best control team in the game. I think if you're the Green Wall fans, you're obviously looking for a series win, but in this one specifically, you're just looking for a map win.
Honestly, you take a map against this team, no one else has done it really this split except for Vegas. So you're in good company there at the very least. This time around though, we are celebrating that success. A map win would be something, and just seeing the way the last two these teams met each other way back, week 3, day 3. Jay, it feels like an alternate dimension. It feels like a different timeline. It couldn't be real, but the maps aren't bad. Let's see if Optic Texas can do it.
Yeah, no, it's going to be at least a good opening hard point for Optic. They haven't played Hacienda this entire stage so far. It's because teams are just simply getting rid of it. 3 out of the 5 series that they played is getting vetoed on their end. The other 2, they decided to not throw it into it. But this is a map that LA Thieves are going to be working on. One of their weaker hard points, and the only reason why is because they are probably on the bottom of the list when you talk about those rotations. But if you are Optic Texas, all the time when you talk about Optic, it's always about the map ones. You need to come out swinging.
Oh, and all the times come out swinging against a team like this. Let's see if they can. So far, not a fantastic opener. It's 3 clean down there for the Thieves. Now Hydra already sights set on spawn. And oh, Kenny, good word. Hears it, sees it. Can he deal with the fight, though? As Hydra positions himself perfectly, Jay, it's a masterclass already.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that for the Thieves. If you're Optic Texas, you need to find your way on in. Take your time. Stop going one-on-one and challenge on these individual gunfights, because the Thieves put themselves in a great position to chain this P1 over towards the P2. You still got Hydra roaming on the correct side of the map. He starts off 3-0, but you can afford to give up this final 15 seconds if you want, because you got the spawns for new.
Already, Hydra, what a life this has been. Straight out of spawn, straight up towards P2, gives his boys full control. Now the Thieves set up again for Garage. Hydra, how many more can he get out of this life? The answer is at least 1. A bit of Pred now, battling forward on the hard point. Ghosty there doing what he can on the backline, but Optic are breaking in. They're inside, and that is their P2. What a break.
Okay, that's Optic Texas showing a little bit of teamwork there. Some pinches going from deep fences, all out bloodbath in towards the mid side of lobby. They win every single gunfight and flip the Thieves instantly across the map. Now the second wave is even better. Another clean 4 dead. I don't know what's going on, but the Green Wall, they're giving me a feeling right now, Ross.
So there's something special happening here, folks. That was 2-3 clean down. Now a bit of a battle now towards the hard point. Actually going to get in position quick enough. No, damn. Dan goes to the end of the feed. Shots he finds 2, and the hard point stays green.
That's perfect, man, because it's a good time to still fight for. 20 seconds remaining here at P2. You're going to give yourself a nice little 40-point lead as you start to think about that rotation over towards new. But now the players from Optic Texas starting to find some aggressive angles on. Now Shotzi finds the opening. Envoy's going to spawn all the way across the map. Optic Texas looking different.
Wait, thank good God. We've been waiting a while for this one with a solid lead now going on all those fences. Thieves, though, full setup now. They've got full control. Eyes on the next wave of Optic players. Not able to identify anything yet. The usual spots are open, though, so they've created some space. Oh, but Scrap finding a big one there on a Shotzi. Tin now safe. Dashy cut down on the pushover. An ambitious child, nonetheless. Here comes Pred. Over time, last man up here for Optic, and he's going to get at least 2. Buys his teammates a little bit of time, but it's time going the way of the Thieves.
Yeah, Thieves still holding on, trading out effectively, holding down the power position. Scrap watching the overextension to not allow Shotzi to make any plays, and Ghostly up close and personal. It's making Kenny work even more difficult for those gunfights. LA Thieves still holding on to this time. And basically be able to almost tie the game up as long as you're able to shut down one more wave. But Optic, they find 3 kills. They find the break. This final time is theirs.
And this is a great opening so far. First 3 hard points have been superb. Optic with a slight lead. Pushing it that bit further forward. Envoy spots a Shotzzy. Scrap backs him up. That's a perfect rotation over towards Rock. And that's all the Thieves as it opens.
And now this is where Optic Texas need to take their time. You know you're late off the rotation over towards the Money Hill at P4. Someone needs to try to develop on a route to open up with a kill. So far, the trades going in favor of the Thieves. Finally, you have a little mid-map presence, but Shotzzy doesn't wait for his teammates. He just flies on in, gives up his life for free, and now that leads to the Thieves just taking every single player down, shutting down the first wave, and now we're going to have a lead change.
Oh, what a great lead change as well. And the first player to go down, a little bit of a staggered spawn here, so you have to wait for this hit. Hydra makes one side of the map safe now. Eyes all towards the boat side. Kenny v Scrap. Scrap makes short work of him. Next man up. Shotzzy destroyed. Scrap 13 and 7. He's kept Optic in spawn.
Can't get past this AR player. One of the best ARs we've seen in the past couple of years in the CDL. As LA Thieves respond with the perfect hold here at the Money Hill of P4, give themselves a little bit of a lead, but you still got players streaking. Envoy, it's your turn. On 4 in a row. He still has one more player. Potentially contest that hold, but more focus on cutting off the rest going through office.
Oh, it's a great work so far from the Thieves. Lead change once again in their hands. Optic still playing quite hot. Back to P1, first set. Great start from Optic. Can they find that same momentum? The P2 breaks were great, Jamie. P1 a little bit back and forth, a bit shaky either side. No one's really going wild there, but for now, oh, it's Hydra right back in his happy place, man. Just running around killing everyone.
I'm telling you, like, if this guy says he's 85% at this level, he's 10 times the player that I'd ever was. Like, he is just unreal when he is in that flow state. He knows all the timings. He's getting easy cutoff kills for his teammates, making it easier off the rotation. He's just Mr. Do-It-All with a stat line like that. But you can already see the Thieves playing it a little bit safer now going into this P2. Everyone's just going to back on up. No one wants to get isolated in Optic. They need to find another break quick.
Yeah, they're going to try it. Ghosty's hard work in the hard point gets himself a Hellstorm to play with. Hydra, first line of defense, dealt with. Next up, Scrap. Whoa, great damage. Should be dealt with here. Oh, no, he gets away with his life as well. Over to the back line. Envoy saves the day there. Back over to Scrap, full health. And now he's keeping Dashy pinned. Here's the break attempt. Optic are in, but no way. Every gunfight goes the way of the Thieves.
Those are big kills right there from Scrap at side door, because if he loses that gunfight, Optic spawn him all the way across the map because they have the numbers in towards lobby, but it might not even matter because Optic reinforced their way through well side, pushed their way through the backside of driveway. They're hoping that they can find the kills because you got the power spots. Finally, you're able to win the trades and hopefully soak up the rest of this time.
And nice composure there from the Optic boys. That was great work despite an incredibly mixy hard point. Scrap with plenty of friendly fire there into his teammate on Rock. Ghosty's going to be walking away with a couple of holes there. Lovely holes. Over to Hydra. No, but I get anything on the backline. Final 10. And the spawns are not going to be fantastic there for the Thieves. They've got a battle across map. Oh, but an Admiral attempt already from Ghosty. Still with the streaks to play with. And now with the back side of the map covered, Jay. It's looking great for the Thieves. Let's go for an Optic listen in and see how it sounds on the other side.
I spot tip, rest. Three, pitch bottom you probably.
Envoy in the corner, bro.
He's looking low 10 Scrap, bro. Low 10 Scrap.
Watch out,
low fly.
Out of one shot again, hit him 3 times.
Take it down, take it down. We spawn out deep. Whoever's there.
Yeah, one inner.
One push out of flat, I think, rest. Play the flat.
Top you, Paco.
I got him. Nice, weak 10. Alright, 10 it down.
May pick front.
Take it down.
Help down. He's not peeking still. He pitched me, nice.
Inner top Scrap.
I need to top you, boys. I need it. Top you.
I spawned out behind him.
Super weak.
He's top you. Nice one. Bottom me, Envoy. I'm telling me, he's on me. He's in the corner. In front.
One more pin.
You're really weak.
Play it, boys. Gotta get you in there. One kid pinch our bottom arm,
Yeah, they're gonna try pinch 100%. I'm trying to get up on one pinch.
Try to get me. I'm on top bar. Pocket now, wait. Open up, me done. Nice, top bar, Paco.
He just went to open.
I'm pinching open.
Let's go open. I'll spawn out, bro. So I gotta live.
Paco's just short. I'm on HP.
I'm holding open, guys. I have this.
Really short. Yeah, one's lamp also Scrap. He's going checkers. Checkers been spawning top.
Top open dead.
There's 2 on time.
I'm doing lamp.
I'm coming lamp with you. I'm coming lamp with you.
The streak.
Wait for it.
I made the
Try the shot. Go. That's an out. Take your time. I'm here.
On time, Parker.
I got 4. I'm one shot. Watch out. One step in the rock, just there. Out. You're really weak out there. One shot scrap, absolute time. I took time. Both weak.
I hit mid.
Okay. Watch your mid. Yeah, we fine.
I think one's top close, guys. I think one's top outside spiral. I'm pitching
on top of the rock, scrap.
I pinch one.
Watch out. One shot, Tom. Scrap, one shot. Out of rock. Pitch your Tom. Scrap, one shot. One shot, AJ goes right.
Scrap laying down, absolute. There's 3 there.
Stop playing it, bro. Oh, yeah. Nice shot. Play it. He's really making scrap. Super weak. I'm going. Nice. Envoy Paka.
I'm hitting top dark.
Top dark, man. Spawning Lambo. Top dark. First guy. Top dark. Envoy. You probably stick on you.
This side ghosty. This side close. He hit close. He hit close.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh man, Jay, Thieves running the scoreline. Optic, the comms weren't terrible, just not a lot of trades.
Yeah, that's all it's coming down to right now. Optic Texas, they sound like everyone's in flow. Everybody's starting to understand what they need to do on the map. It's just when the gunfights are going down, LA Thieves are always opening up with the kill, and someone is miraculously always popping a 2-piece. Optic just need to find a couple trades, because you blinked, and all of a sudden you're down by 100. The Thieves can still close it out here. P1 spawns are scattered for Optic Texas, and you just got to get in.
You got to get in. Thieves throwing bodies at it. Open hard point for now. Rich has got himself a cruise now, toe-to-toe with Ghosty, and Ghosty just eviscerates the pair. Scrap now on the pinch as well. Optic nowhere near the new point. They've got to win this battle in mid. Pred can't get it done. Now the individual gunfights are flying the way of the Thieves. And what are we looking at now, man? Hydra, how did he get away with this? What a battle this map has been, Jay, and at times for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, now Optic Texas potentially have an opportunity to even touch towards the P2. You already get double killed by Ghosty. Envoy finds the third. Yeah, that's a GG. LA Thieves, best hardpoint team in the game. They take map number 1.
Ela and Ghosty drop pieces. Envoy's taking insane routes, and patience of a god, man. I mean, again, Scrap and Hydra, the front line as well, battling down Optic Texas at every possible corner. Signs of life out of our green team. However, you've just gone toe-to-toe with one of the finest hardpoint teams we have ever seen. It was a good run in the first set. Second go around, no legs, no life in those lungs. We'll see how they do in the search.
Yeah, the second set was the biggest thing, man, because you thought that Optic Texas, they found a lot of success early on in that for that first P2, but in the second go around, the Thieves win the rotation. They win the initial gunfights. They take at least 20 to 25 seconds away of that time. Optic eventually find the break for the remaining 35, but then the P3 to P4 chain was way too dominant there for LA. It also helps the fact that they had a Hellstorm, even in a man-down situation late off that rotation, to still hold down that hard point the way that they did. Those are 2 money hills. If you chain those back to back, that's why the scoreline looks the way that it is. But Optic Texas, besides the trading aspect, it looked like their teamwork was sort of there. Besides the breaking as well in the second half, where everybody was just getting isolated, they seem to be a little bit more in sync today.
Man, and that is all you could really ask for as an Optic fan. You're like, it was the Thieves. We look better against the Thieves than we have against many teams. That's the real takeaway here. So good stuff, boys. Clearly the work paying off there. Again, it's been an interesting and unusual time for Optic Texas here in Black Ops 6. Still our reigning world champions. And they've got an opportunity to do one of the craziest things they could, Jay, which is, rock up to their major as a possible dead last team and somehow win the damn thing. You never know. But these guys, they love to put on a show. Let's see if they can keep it rolling in the search and destroy. But yeah, across these highlights, man, there are some moments where that shouldn't be a gunfight win from Scrap. Yeah. That shouldn't have been, a spree from Hydra. Scrap was winning some disgusting gunfights, and Envoy, man, patience. He's wherever you want him. He's in the right place. He's getting the cutoffs. He's getting the time. Everything there, everything there for the Thieves you could ask for, and some. A great way to start their campaign here on this lovely Friday.
Yeah, now it's sort of like the beginning of the blender right there for Optic Texas. When they found that initial kill through lobby, when they had the numbers and the space to go with it, but Scrap with the AR wasn't going to shy away from the gunfight. Slides back down, finds that trade, allows his teammates to still spawn in towards the back, and Optic to spawn over towards well. But just him not dying there, he's still allowed to be in that play. If he falls in that situation, he spawns all the way across the map. Optic finding a lot more time and a lot cleaner time there at P2. But Scrap had his moments. Hydra the entire time had his moments. Ghosty was popping off as well. And then you always know that Envoy is going to do the dirty work and be the nuisance that he is. But the game flow, once you hit that P2, it was just a takeoff rocket there for LAT. They're up 1-0 in the series, and now this is a must-win map for me if you are Optic Texas, because Control, you lost your last 8. You're going up against a team who won their last 10. this S&D needs to be a lock for the green wall.
Absolutely. The vault hasn't looked fantastic for the Optic boys as of recent. Again, whether it's bad luck, insanely bad luck, which seems to be happening a lot, or whether it's, you know, this interesting period they're in where they're still trying to rebuild that chemistry. Not an easy thing to do. Vault has not been kind to them. So yeah, must-win map on its way, folks. S&D. Jay, how are we feeling about this one? Again, last time we were here between these two teams, it was cinema.
Yeah, it's a little bit different now, though, because LA Thieves have figured it out in their search and destroy, and I think the most thing that they figured out is to take advantage of the spaces they're given. Their attacking rounds are unbelievable so far throughout Stage 2. They're #1 in that category. They're #1 in post plants. They're #2 in putting the bomb down. They are just so fast at making these decisions now. So, oh, yeah, and I forgot this one. They're also #1 in first bloods. So you're finding success in the kills. You're getting the bomb down. Your post plant setups are great, and then all you're really relying on your defense is your retakes, where they have been the second best as well so far throughout this qualifiers. This is the mode that they needed to improve, and they've been showing it so far throughout this stage.
Well, for the folks with short memories or those who are a little bit down in the dumps right now because of Optic Texas' recent performance, let's show a good old-fashioned clip of the last time these two teams met up on a Hacienda Search and Destroy.
Dude. Wow. Man.
It really wasn't that long ago. It really wasn't that long ago, folks. But hey, anything can happen here in the COD Leagues. We've seen it many, many times. That man on your screen there, Kenny, was the on the winning end, Jay, of one of the meanest 1v2s we have seen in Black Ops 6.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't supposed to win that. But the fact that he did, obviously, that was an insane clutch out of the young man to get the victory over LA Thieves in a 6-5 fashion. But Kenny has been struggling recently. Didn't have the best performance in that map, #1. And then when you take a look at the stats for Optic so far throughout Stage 2, everything is dead last. So that means that all of your strategies are not working. Let's just come in with a different game plan today.
Brother, that's tough. That's insane. Last window
like that,
conversion. Get that off the screen. That's insane. Get that out of here. They need the good vibes. Good vibes going to this one. It's going to be tough. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hacienda Search and Destroy. And that clip we showed, that was not from an alternate reality. That was a different, part of the multiverse, I figured, like the CDL multiverse saga, where, like, Kenny's got different color hair and also, crazy stuff. Anyway, 3-1 split off rip. What are we going to do? Pred's on the island, and he's taking a dip.
Going for the water route right off the rip, but LA Thieves are trying to set the tone early on through the mid-map with the aggression. Go 2 for 2 on the split. Kenny with the bomb in hand, but Pred swam his way, might be into death because Hydra just located him.
And that's his ass, folks. Kenny now 1v2. Hydra and Envoy. We've been here before in a slightly different way. Big tags. Envoy there picks him up. Trying to get involved there. Last man left alive, Ken. They had the bomb as well, so opening attacking round. Not fantastic for Optic, but the Thieves, good reads.
Yeah, it was just a blender of a round on both ends. All-out chaos in the middle of the map, but LA Thieves thrived a little bit better in those moments. We're able to stabilize with the SMGs. Hydra gets pushed up aggressively through the hallways. And he knows, okay, where's Pred? He wasn't roaming with shots. He's not nowhere near us. He obviously has not pushed his way through well. So the only opening is through rock or through the water side. So he's able to catch that time and make it a 2v1. And Kenny just doesn't look left. LA Thieves secure the first.
Thieves now showing a little bit of love towards the B-bomb site. And again, the 2-2 here from Optic. We're going to see this patient play from the Thieves all map long. We're going to wait it all out. No one's going to push too far forward. Scrap will be the front man right now. Will it connect? It does not. Ashy might give this up.
Oh, he's playing the timing game. Might have been able to spot the player, potentially go for the bomb plant, but there's no way in hell you're going to be able to predict Scrapped in this left corner. Dashy just lost composure.
Yeah, there's no way. Envoy in the front now. Oh, just peeks out. Ties it perfectly. The stun connects on a Kenny. It's a 3-2. Oh, baby. Last man, Pred. 1v4. And here he comes. Dealt with. Thieves. Attacking round. Perfect.
The slow approach wins the race there. You take your time, wait for the nades to get invested on the side of the green wall over towards that B site. Once you're able to realize, okay, not playing close to the steps with the slide, child. They have to be playing the timings. And unfortunately, Dashy gets some really bad timing there to not spot Scrap as he puts himself in the corner towards the site. He strikes for the first blood. Envoy springs on up after getting the bomb down to find a double. And it's just an easy round there for LA with all the map control that they had.
If you dash in that moment, you feel like you did everything right, man. I mean, you threw your stuns, threw your nades, you cleared out these sections very methodically, and you thought you had it. And in that one little window, folks, and while we're talking, it's an A-bomb hit, and we're hitting it. Nice one from Pred, gets himself onto the board. 3v3. Huge damage into that player making their way through mid now. Envoy, we'll see him in a moment, but for now, Dashy gives a big advantage over there with a suppressing fire from Kenny as well. Still, Optic with a man up, and you've got eyes on both members of the Thieves, but Scrap guns you. Pred's on a route.
Yeah, that's just one of those gunfights that Dashy really doesn't have to commit on. You want to wait for Pred to try to develop something on that pinch, but goes for the ego. Chow Scrap makes him pay for it, and then Kenny with some premature shots does give up his positioning, but at least sets up Envoy to try to play for that trade, and Pred is able to find him. 1v2 for Scrap.
How are you going to play this, though? You're going to play this aggressively right now if you're Optic? You've got the bomb planted. Scrap could be anywhere now. And he's going to the one place that Optic aren't looking. And those boys, I mean, they're attached to the hip. That's good, Jay, but Pred's free from this angle. Unless perfect timing. Oh, you can't ask for more.
Greatly executed on the post plant there. Just making sure at least 2 of the 3 angles were going to be covered for the first 15 seconds. Once that time starts to dwindle down, you have to know Scrap has to be developing on some sort of a long route. And Pred is able to catch the timing with the slide. It's secure the round there for Optic. I love the aggressive approach, though, there, Ross. Like, to instantly push your way in towards B. Even though LA Thieves are able to match you there, just taking your time, playing for the trades, and then working out, thinking about that next play ahead allows Optic to secure that round.
Yeah, first time we've seen Optic play with a little bit of confidence, it feels like. It's wild. Crazy thing to say out loud to people on the internet, but these are the days we live in, folks. Envoy, 5-1 overall. RCXD to roll with, should he so decide. But again, the RC car has been a bit of a disadvantage for quite a few teams in the league, as of recent, Jay. Hello.
And I thought Pred was going to get more done there, but at least finds one. Thieves were thinking about that rotation over towards that B site, but now you know Optic are going to rotate towards that side of the map, so let's rotate our way back over towards B. Kenny finds a pick through the middle of the map. Optic have the numbers.
Kenny been a problem there. Bruce spied out. Ghosty on the prowl, now on the hunt. Dashy could be anywhere right now, so we might check in back with him later. Ghosty has the backside of the A-bomb site covered. Bad news though, Dashy is still at large. Dashy still going. Ghosty finally ends it. And now a 1v2.
Yeah, but the bomb is going to be down, so Ghosty has to recover, and it seems that Optic off the minimap have that information. Just going to run around together. Ghosty has to get a double.
Or can he isolate? Who knows? They've identified the bomb being down as well. Kenny and Shotsy set up perfectly for this. Ghosty, here comes fight number 1. Victory. Gets away with it for a second. Shotsy playing it real tight. Wait, the challenge. The round is not over yet. Oh, there's the recovery, and Shotsy saw him and gets away with his life. Wait! Oh, it was close, but it was not close enough. Optic take the round.
Ooh, it shouldn't be that close though, Ross. Like, you have the bomb down. Ghosty has no other play than to recover it and think about that objective to go down. If you're Kenny, those shoulders need to be a little bit more tighter. But thankfully, Shotsy didn't commit on the ego. Chow plays to the game clock. And even when it hits 0-0, you're still able to find that kill. A big round there for Optic Texas. They're starting to rally a couple together.
Bro, you put it all down to a single gunfight with Shots. He was in the off angle there, just watching that bomb. He made the right call. RC in play. Envoy's parked up. As the rest of the boys now overtake the B-bomb site. And Optic leaving the bomb in lobby. Just in case any shenanigans happen. That's going to be the recovery now and fighting their way forward. But not a huge amount of intel. Shotsy though, man, way deep.
Yeah, Shotsy takes a lot of space. And Dashy's going to go for a Chow. 5 HP in the dream. Just trying to get out. That's beautifully played. You set up Shotsy for the first blood. Hydra spawns 3v3.
Kenny gets picked up, but now you've got that bomb recovered immediately. Now it's actually pushing the front. Gets caught out. 2 players, though, immediately spotted. So now, Pred, they're going to turn their attention forwards. Can they get themselves a bomb plant here? Envoy in a corner. This There's no easy way of looking at it. He knows Pred's coming.
Yeah, Envoy's just playing for the info. Knows that his teammates are eventually going to make their way over towards that A site, but he wants to keep B safe. Bomb is going to get planted. Shotzzy is going to get spotted. Now Envoy's going to work on the repitch.
I love this from Shotzzy. Very aggressive. He's going to re-wrap, but the boys have managed to make their way through already, so they're on the inside now. That's where Pred, he's going to be dealing with them in a moment, but this might be a stinger. Spots the player up top. Shots are in, but another kill, and Pred trying to maneuver into position again. Another perfect retake from the Thieves, and with that, they'll take the lead.
Yeah, it's just clean round right there from the Thieves when you turn it into a 3v3 with the quick decision-making out of Envoy and Hydra. They were able to find that kill onto Dashy as he was trying to rotate his way back out towards Lambo. Give themselves the numbers advantage, and then Envoy on the complete opposite side of the map is just keeping one side of the map basically safe. He's like, okay, we have the man advantage. We can allow them to get the bomb down. We will retake together. And that's eventually what leads to the ending of the round. LA Thieves trap them in towards that A site and don't let them out.
Good decision making, good teamwork, Thieves. Gets them around. Can they find another now to push the lead ever further forward? Optic Texas, they are still very much alive and kicking in the search and destroy, but different look now over by A. Not a huge amount of presence from Optic, but they're battling their way now through the inside of the map, and they're finding kills en route.
Oh, and they found the first blood, but Hydra instantly with the response, making it 3v3 again. And this is a switch up to what Optic Texas have been doing basically every single defensive round, was that initial A shutdown. Since Thieves have made their life a living hell over at B, they switch it up, and now you got 30 seconds to try to retake.
Trying to make it happen. A little bit of damage on a Hydra now. Pinch there from Pred and Dashy, find their respective kills. Now all of it comes down to Ghosty, and Shotzzy reads it, but whoa! Ghosty from the hip. Less than 20 seconds to go here. The wall bang connects. No! Ghosty 1v1. The bomb remains safe. Dashy now has to somehow clutch.
And it's just not enough time, Ross. It's not enough time. You know who you are going up against, and the plant spot and the perfect position there for Dan Ghosty to pull off the 1v3. Optic did everything correct. You even played the proper spots. It's just the gunny too strong on the side of Ghosty. Wins that first one-on-one towards Top Secret. He knows that in the 3v1, someone is definitely going to be sticking to Thieves, but if you're Shotzzy, that's when we want back.
Oh, man. Well, an unbelievable moment from Ghosty. What a win. And that was enough to push the lead now forward by 2. Ghosty might be running the RC car at the moment. Optic, though, with plenty of wind in their sails to push their way forward. Kenny can't pick up anything on the flank. The concussion lands. It's the pinch from Pred. It is simply damage. No. It's a team kill, though, at the very least. Now, Shotzzy trying to get going. Whoa! Tags a very mobile Hydra and makes it a 2v2.
Oh, 2v2. How aggressive does Envoy try to get up through office? Both players are going to be right here. Shotzzy's only able to get one.
We run it back, Jake. 1v1. Ghosty, Dashy. This time round, it's a gunfight. It's a straight up fight. Ghosty loses the first bout. Instant backs out. Stays alive for a second. Round 2. Stays alive. Gets away with his life. We'll find round 3 in a moment.
Okay, you gotta go back and recover this bomb if you are Ghosty. And Dashy's just trying to chase him down. Don't want to let him get away. Ghosty's just gonna play this safe. Dashy's gonna recover it.
And Dashy's, I will find you, and I will kill you. But I'm running out of time to do so. Here comes Ghosty, on the move. Dashy playing with 0 information whatsoever. Ghosty, 50-50 guess. Is it B? Is it A? He has guessed wrong. Round 3, folks. The rematch. Here it comes.
Ghosty has a lot of time to work with. And Dashy might run right into him.
Oh, God. Wait. I think he spotted him. Jay, I think he saw him. Is round 3 the charm? We're right back to where this bout started. And Bruce has done this. He's taken control of the backside of the site. He's got eyes on the bomb. He's seen Ghosty yet again. Here comes round 3. And the 3rd time is the charm as a cool and calculated Dashy can finally breathe.
Oh my God. That was one of those grueler 1v1s where you spot him, he keeps on getting away.
Round 1.
The initial gunfight starts at 50 seconds. The second gunfight starts at 40 seconds. Then the final gunfight with only 14 remaining after the objective gets planted. A big round right there to Dashy to get some redemption, even though this time it was just a one-on-one. But also not allowing LA Thieves to put themselves at game point. Now you're in a swing round.
That's what Optic are made of, though. Big 1v1s like that. Under immense pressure. Once again, Envoy with the first blood. It gives the lads an advantage now. On the approach towards the A-bomb site as well, Thieves starting to now expand, starting to get that placement. And here comes the bomb over towards the site.
Dash might get caught. He at least finds one before getting taken care of, but so the numbers advantage in favor of the Thieves. Pred starting to get active on this pinch, but it seems like the Thieves are still trying to isolate onto one more gunfight.
Oh, and Envoy's seen it. This will be his third kill. He's on for the ace. And Pred, though, has let it rip, and he took the worldwide tour, Jay, to lose that gunfight. I'm not sure who it was, the Thieves. We'll see that in the last play of the round. Hydra just turns at the right time. He's going to catch him out here and just gun him. Brother, what?
Your teammate was baiting and you were switching. When you got 3v1s, you're always going to be in a position where there's a couple players with 100% health. Able to just get out of dodge there. Keep your life and allow Hydra to close out the round, but Envoy was a deciding factor on it. Just plays it super patient towards bottom secret, finds that first blow onto Shotzzy, where if you're Optic Texas at this point in the game, you don't have to try to make that heroic sort of play there for Shotzzy. But it doesn't work out, and now LA at game point.
Hydra dealt with, gets a little bit of damage in there now. You're going to force those players over towards A. You know it's happening. Good save from the trophy, though. Scrap. His aims doesn't need a trophy. Oh, nice win from Ken. Man advantage now, Optic.
They don't have any top secret control, so they can't even think about this objective yet. They're eventually waiting for Pred, who's watching this deep pinch, to try to time his way over towards top secret so they can work the bomb plan. But they spot out Envoy. Shotzzy gets the better of him. Hydra with the trade. Still the numbers in favor of Optic.
Yeah, we're going to get the bomb plant now, so man advantage. Quick bomb site check over by B, because again, a lot of time has passed. We have no idea where Pred is right now. He is the great unknown. Hydra once again just turns him inside out. 2v2. Here we go, folks. This is for the map for the Thieves.
30 seconds. Dash is going to bank on rotating his way back over towards top secret.
My.
Kenny just has to throw his shoulders, stay alive.
He just has to, but he cannot. Ghosty has found it. And Hydra still on a run. Dashy now. He's picked the wrong corner. He has been dealt with, and Hydra on the defuse with just enough time to get it. 6-3 the final score, and a map that Optic Texas simply must win to stay alive in this series. Now we have to see them play the greatest game of Control they have ever mustered. It is 2-0 LA Thieves.
Yeah, and that's such a tough round to lose there as well, because Optic found success early on with the first blood. They even found the second. That is technically a 2v4 there out of LAT. And they just picked them apart one by one. They find isolation gunfights when they're realistically not supposed to. You make it into a 3v2. Someone ego chows because you try to hit a rotation out, and Hydra's able to turn and burn onto Pred. Then in the 2v2, Dashy's thinking, okay, I got to put myself in a position to try to play this clutch. So let me back off a well. Let me put myself in towards top secret. Kenny, I just need you to play your life, spot out the info from bottom connector. And I guess, again, too big of a shoulder there. He gets picked off. A lot of time still for LA Thieves to develop on some of these routes to clear out some of those clutch spots. And they are able to locate Dashy towards top secret just at the right time to secure the defuse, secure the map. And now Optic Texas, yeah, they might not win another one here.
No, that might be it. We'll just we'll see him at the major. How about that? How about that, folks? Desk, what are we thinking?
Optic must have had light in their eyes or something. This match is zooming past Nameless. Let's talk a little bit about the search and destroy, because Optic, I mean, you're not even getting beyond halfway through the game.
Yeah, I mean, the early round I like from them. Okay, I'll say that. And then it's like later in these rounds, it's starting to crumble. Obviously, the 1v3 from Dan Ghosty really hurts, right? Like, somebody just gets absolutely gunned up top, and then Ghosty hits the wall bang. The last round is particularly painful because these are easy concepts that, like, you learn when you first become a COD pro and first become a team that they're just throwing away. I mean, you saw that in that situation. Pred is just running down the hallway by himself for no apparent reason. We have bombed down in a 3v2. He ends up getting killed, and then we get dissected and pieced up by Hydras. So Optic, man, like in these man advantage situations, you have to just calm down. Stop trying to make a play.
Allie, to quote the great Anthony Wheeler in the green room, these guys suck. What was going on with this search and destroy? Is it that LA Thieves just make opponents look this bad, or is there something truly going on with Optic? Because when we go to their individual perspectives, most of them look like they're shooting well.
A little bit of both. I know you hate that answer, but like on side for LA Thieves, they've been disgusting throughout the entirety of this stage, and their search and destroy has gotten better. So it's no shock that they've been putting Optic Texas down in such a manner. But on the side of Optic Texas, it's like they're playing for a pick sort of as their S&D approach right now. They're not really doing anything creative. And then even if they do get that pick, they don't play the man advantage. They don't play together. They are continuously hunting for another pick on their own, which makes them lose these trade battles because LA Thieves are consistently working together as a unit.
Hard point me.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only person that looks like they're shooting well is Dashi. I have to
Shotzi looking good right there.
I have to contest you on that point. I feel like Shotzi is playing like a maniac right now. Like
what, you don't make that happen?
Throwing away his life, like challenging when he shouldn't. I think, you know, every game has a story, and all the problems in every series aren't exactly the same. In this particular one that we're watching right here, if you watch back, look at the minimap the entire time, there are a lot of situations where Shotzi's absolutely throwing the game for his team, dying by himself. And I feel like maybe he's trying to be a hero because they've been struggling so much. We know what that kid is capable of. He's an unbelievable talent. But yeah, I mean, right here, way too much hero ball if you're Optic. On the side of LA Thieves, I mean, the game started off, it was tight early. They lost a big P2, and then after that, Thieves full steam ahead. Won a huge fences. We get over to Rock, like their setup was immaculate. Hydra all the way Lambo, Scrap pushed up all the way towards a boathouse, just absolutely slamming them. So LA Thieves, when they got the mistake, they ran away with it.
I said they looked good when we were on their perspective. We were rarely on their perspective for good reason, Allie.
Yeah, for good reason. From side of LA Thieves, just amazing fundamental stand-up per usual.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's been added to their map pool. I'm glad Scrap is dropping double digits instead of single. And for LA Thieves, they're looking like a favorite for Major 2.
Optic, warning. You have 6 days before your home major.
They have one more match.
One more match as well, and this one isn't done. We could see 1 to 3 more maps.
This match is done, brother. I'm telling you, this match is they're going up against Thieves are on a 10-win streak in Control. They have been unbelievable there. Historic run. If Optic take this, it could be the momentum swing they need, though. So
you can see Optic in person next week down in Texas, and you can catch them again if you're a Dallas local come May 23rd to the 25th. CDL is at DreamHack Alley. You're going to want to get your lanyards ready.
Definitely. And make sure, please, 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 that you buy both the DreamHack Pass and the CDL one. I don't want anybody showing up to the door with only one and not having access to the other. So get ahead of it now. We're still a couple months out.
Look at our poster boy, Dan Ghosty, there on the right.
Playing well like right now.
He's a villain playing up against his former squad in Optic Texas. He is taking joy in this beating for LA Thieves. Allie, go ahead.
What's funny is I think he might fix them. Like if he was put on Optic Texas again, he might fix them.
Yeah, Nate Shot's not letting that happen.
That's
He's
not
giving
happening.
away with
But you get what I'm
success. Here we go,
saying.
Miles
He
and
might
Study.
fix them.
Let's get back to video games.
Yeah, right on, team, right on. Excited about DreamHack, though, my first. Jay, I presume you're first as well. We're all excited to get into that one. But, yep, this is going to be, this is, there have been plenty of names for it as of recent. Belt to ass, whooping. This is going to be a very tough one for Optic, Jay. Is this a savage 3-0?
It
The
might
best
be.
team in the game. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, and they're also on a 10-game win streak in Control. Optic are currently on an 8-game losing streak in Control. But you remember that moment right for Atlanta FaZe when, you know, Sim, they have a slow start to the beginning of the season, and Sim miraculously pulls off a 1v4, and that's the spark? You've played Vault Control in every single one of your series so far throughout Major 2 qualifiers, and you have not been able to find success. So if you can miraculously beat the best team in Control at your worst map currently throughout all of your Control maps that you have, then that might be the spark that they're looking for.
Poles apart right now. Thieves, Optic, here we go. What used to be an incredibly exciting rivalry could still be that, as anything can happen still here in the BO6 season. Far from over, folks. Approaching the A zone, though. Kenny is not going to check right. Dashy thankfully there for the trade. Now straight in towards time we go, and that is going to be everyone on point, and what a melee fiesta that was. At the end, the Thieves come out on top. Kenny Despi trying to battle out of spawn, some machine gun in hand. Pred now backing him up as well, Jay, and nice start there from the Thieves.
Yeah, break off for Optic Texas last week when they played Vault weren't the best. They went 4 dead every single time. At least you do find a couple kills early on, and to make your approach out of spawn a little bit easier, but you still know that there's a player that's lurking behind enemy lines, and it's going to be Envoy, so you have to focus on him, able to set up the double team fires to take care of it. But 40 seconds to go, you got to get yourself in towards A, earn some segments.
Yeah, life count isn't bad. You've just got to get yourself in towards A, and there's another clean 3 down. Now the Thieves on the approach. Shotsy, nice pick out by B Street. Bad news though, they're in your spawn, and real bad news, they are now in the feed and they are starting to get the trap going. Hydra, can he find 2 here? He gets at least 1, gets a nearly away with his life. Over to Ghosty, picks it up straight away. 2 out of spawn, 15 seconds to rock. And Jay, I'm not even gonna let you speak this round out, brother. They're closing it.
Yeah, this one's over with. Optic Texas have one more final hoorah. You're hoping Shotsy can get something done on the pinch. He gets cut down. You lose the 2 initial fights. Kenny jumps off the top cat to try to get something, and Scrap is able to line up a double. A shutout defense there from the best team that we have. Mid Control Optic had no time to breathe.
Not a time. I don't think they touched the zone too much, so that round was nearly perfect. Thieves again, decisive on the attack, lethal in spawn. But Optic, again, doing the very best they can to stabilize. We've seen teams look a lot worse than these guys have at the moment, especially against a squad like Thieves. But 6-2 Ghosty, strong. Right off the back of the search and destroy, now into the control, keeping it going.
It's just usually all about the break off when you talk about this LA Thieves roster. They go 4 for 2. You know that they're going to be taking lanes away, influencing spawns, making it a living hell when you're coming off of that respawn. But every single time you're thinking, if you're Optic Texas, all right, we cleared out our base. No, there's another play from LA already filling that gap. So now if you are LA in the heavy advantage, we can take a calculated risk to start this one off. Let's just go B.
Yeah, and a risk it is. Dashy makes him pay. The trades are complete though. Last man left alive, Scrap. He's going to be able to get involved. We're still playing this strategy out, and that's unfortunate. Pred from spawn behind door number 1. Here's AG. Over to Ghosty once again. And good stuff out of Optic, man. They're surviving this shenanigans.
Oh, yeah. They're
for how long?
The chaos that LA Thieves have thrown at them in the beginning of the round, but Hydra finds a double. Now, that automatically leads to a clean 4 dead. Segments are going to be guaranteed. And Hydra's just thinking, all right, let me throw a Kobe up in the air to see if I can get someone taken care of. But second segment gets locked. Optic are seeming like they're just going to give this one up for free and play for the exit kills.
Yeah, might be the case. Bad news, though. You try to give it up. Only man left alive is going to be Shotsy, and he's taking a route, so he's going to be a problem. But now you're on B. Ghosty picks up the A zone alone, and now, oh dear, the setup is on. Hydra is in a very powerful position. This could cause nothing but chaos here for the Optic boys.
Yeah, all he wants to do is just stay alive in towards R. You have players roaming around the backside as well. Scrap is able to find a double, the knife, and also being one shot. It's not going to allow you to find that kill onto Dashy. But you take care of shots in your spawn. First segment already locked. Hydra still roaming in towards Optic. Do not have a chance to even touch this point.
Nah, it's done. This round is complete. Thieves, a perfect stack. Enough shenanigans to draw the attention from Optic, and an awkward giggle from the Thieves. Defense, perfect. Offense, perfect. Match point.
They're probably sitting at draw trap like, this is just way too easy. Look at what Hydra is doing on the map. Kenny is getting world starred. Like, we can't get a trade. Yeah, you just saw the best play. Everyone's reacting to it. Kenny's just not hitting shots with that AR. But LA Thieves are just running all over Optic Texas right now. They're looking for something, and they have nothing, Ross. Absolutely nothing to look forward to in this next round.
Brother, this might be the fastest game of control we've ever seen in our entire lives. Thankfully, the Optic, they're in the point. They're trying to find it. A little bit of kill. Oh, dear. Oh, my good lord. They're all dead. And that's straight back to spawn. Here comes Hydra. Can you catch 1 out? Yeah, 2. Dashy stunned. Hey, Dios mio, they're still going. No, the knife. The Shotsy. Thank God he read that.
If you allowed him to play Michael Myers there to find a 3-piece, you would have been absolutely demoralized. But finally, Optic Texas have a little breathing room. Take care of Envoy. You can start to stack this point. They earned their first segment. Now LA Thieves trying to find a way on in, but Optic might not give them an opportunity. Second segment's guaranteed.
No, please.
Wait a minute,
Hydra,
what?
please. They're all nearly dead. It's down, out, ladies and gentlemen. Forward you go, right back to spawn. They get 2 segments at the very least, but now the pressure is on. Oh my. Envoy straight into it. The damage is already dealt. Ken's pinned, but wait, Optic have survived this onslaught. Once again, 2 down. Pred caught, trying to make his way out towards the zone. You've got 1 segment left to A. Optic, if you get a couple kills, you're in.
They just need a couple. They need to find
shit.
Trays, and Hydra again, another multi-kill. Now you only have 30 seconds to get past this first wave of defense on the side of the Thieves, and Hydra isn't going to give you an opportunity. 20v13, no more. Optic players are currently alive, and that is going to be the series, Ross.
That is wraps. That's it, folks. You can pack it up. You can throw in the towel. One last chance here. Pred was it to touch that zone. Wait. Last attempt. Envoy lines them up, knocks them down. Game. Thieves 3-0 in an absolutely disgusting display on Vault.
Yeah, and this is what the entire world was expecting. With the way that both of these squads and the 4 that they have recently been in, LA Thieves have just been outstanding in every single mode. The best respawn team that we have in the game in Optic Texas just haven't found anything, Ross. That's now 0-18 in map count so far throughout stage 2. You got 1 more matchup to potentially try to build some confidence before going into your home major versus LAG in a couple days. But if you were looking for a little spark or anything to try to give you some momentum, even if you're the Green Wall fans to look for something, unfortunately the players don't give you anything.
Well, look, let's face it, it's a squad that has had very little success in hardpoint this split, who have not really been able to cross the 3-round mark in Search and Destroy, who haven't been able to do a whole lot in Control. You couldn't expect much more against one of the finest teams in the game. Back to the desk.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I'm loving the wave, bro. I'm just smiling, looking at Miles' beautiful face. And
Looks
thank
great.
you, LA Thieves. With that 5-minute victory, you make up for every single technical issue we could possibly have in the CDL.
Shout out Thieves and Optic.
And Optic. It's a 2-sided event. That's right. Let's
There's
take a
2
look at some of the highlights,
parties.
Allie. Might as well just play the whole game 3 back.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? There's nothing much to tell you other than it's the spawn trap of a lifetime almost every single round of this control.
Well, there's one thing that will help them at least a little bit is like in these last 4 Optic matches, they have lost every respawn break-off in almost every single match. Like, these are things you choreograph, you rehearse, right? Before the match, you practice it, and they continuously lose them, and it's snowballing. Obviously, you're not prioritizing the right people on the map. When Hydra gets through, he demands more than one person's attention on the map. He's that good, and he's that much of a nuisance, and Optic just continuously dropping the ball in that regard. I could talk all day about it, honestly.
I think when you saw in Search and Destroy, if it wasn't Hydra, it was Envoy. Honestly, LA, just too many dangerous pieces. The comms not there for Optic, and it looks like the ball might be rolling backwards down in Texas. They have 1 match left before their ring ceremony on Thursday.
They get it versus LAG.
It's not looking good, mate. I'm gonna be honest, because I think that might be LAG's first win versus Optic.
We had a tough time choosing our scuff play of the game, so we chose all of the Thieves. It's hard point. Shall we watch? How do you win by 100 points, Nameless?
I mean, like I said, so early in this map, Optic had a good P2, and it put them in a good situation. What you just saw there in the highlights, that setup was unbelievable on Rock Hill. You had Hydra push all the way up Lambo, Scrap push all the way up Boathouse, just slam me. We get over to fences, and then this is when it starts to become solo shots, people trying to be the hero. You got Satsi trying to fly in. It's just not going to work versus LA Thieves, man. As soon as they get numbers and an advantage, especially a setup, like, you're just going to get smoked.
You may feel like this is a conversation that's anti-Optic. No, this is also just very LA
Yeah,
Thieves.
they're just really good.
This was just
Really
the
good.
parody of the league, and to talk about it live, we have the one and only Envoy. Dylan, welcome back to the live stream. I hope your mom's watching you win as always. How was tonight's game for you?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good game from the boys, obviously 3-0, so everything went well, and yeah.
Is that the fastest control you've had in scrims or out?
We've had a lot of fast controls recently. I think our round count is pretty nuts for this stage. So it's been pretty clinical, the whole stage in control, and I think that's why we win a lot of the series so easily.
True.
I want to ask if you had any insight of why Scrap thought that maybe this match was going to be closer than it actually was, because at least statistically speaking, the result is how this should have gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's Optic. I mean, this is a very talented team, and I feel like eventually they'll bounce back. So I think you definitely can't count them out, even though they've had one of the worst stages of all time. But talent-wise, they're just a good team, and I think they'll bounce back eventually. So can't count them out.
Envoy, I've asked you a lot about Call of Duty. I'm gonna ask you about your dad. He said that Hydra's his favorite player. How does that make you feel?
That's fine, man. It might be like foreign cheese, he's got the French accent, he's got, that aura around him, so.
Smile.
I love Paco too.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say one follow-up, keep it tournament related, is going into the major, is there any small things that you guys want to tweak before a rematch versus Atlanta?
Obviously, our S&D has been a big focal point this stage. It's been really well, and I think as long as that carries over to LAN and our map pool looks really good right now. So as long as we just keep playing a bunch of maps, we look good on all of them, to be honest with you. So pick your poison of what you want to play, and yeah, S&D is what bit us in the first major. So definitely the focus on this one.
Sounds good.
Envoy, final question. This may go towards the man at the top. 100 Thieves that have some tough days. It's nothing but great days right now across multiple esports titles. Is Nadeshot annoying? Is he gloating constantly at this point? Or is it nice to just see him this happy?
Oh, it's nice to see the Matt involved and happy. I mean, I think this is, even compared to the last time I was on LA Thieves, this guy's been more involved than ever, and it's good to be here in Texas with him. And yeah, doing it for Matt and 100D.
We'll let you go celebrate with him. Thanks, Envoy.
Thank you, guys.
Another 3-0. LA Thieves puts us back on schedule, but that still leaves us with one match to go. Allie, or Carolina, a top 3 team in the Call of Duty League. Go ahead and roll the highlights. She'll talk about it over Gwyn highlights. Look at this.
I think they're top 4. I think Surge, Carolina, and
Surge, who lost in Toronto today?
Are in the same kind of vibe with me right now, kind of fighting for that top 3 spot. But they could be. Like I said, it depends on this matchup versus the Miami Heretics.
So was that a no or a yes?
This is the worst throw. This is the worst throw of all time.
We'll be back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Marnie or Top Guy?
Wait, I think they're probably working, eh?
Yeah, they have Deddy, by the way.
Sheesh. Sheesh, bro.
Good
Hold that. Sheesh.
Bro, my POV that.
Creo además que Pikul tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fan. Wonderful lad.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Oh, clear. And backward.
Oh, wait, no. I'm coming alley.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh, you beat
the paternity test is in. I am the father.
Come on, guys! Hold the line! Oh god, they're still they're on the other side. There's no respawns remaining. Oh no! It's all falling apart!
Yeah, there's still time left.
Oh, if they get the minute extension, it's done. Oh. It's done.
The 2025 Carolina Royal Ravens team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this calling card for the barbecue after the smoke show. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Welcome back, everybody. It's the Call of Duty League, and we are about to see the third match on our final week of qualifiers. Carolina Royal Ravens, a top 3 squad, taking on Miami Heretics. They're looking to prove they deserve to be above the middle of the pack. Before we jump into it, quick reminder. We have an event hosted by Miami. Tickets are on sale right now. It's in Boca Raton.
On the beach.
Quick pop quiz. Do you know what Boca Raton translates from Spanish to English?
Absolutely not. No habla español.
The rat's mouth. Thank you, AI and Siri.
Is that actually what it means?
Known for tourism, retirement communities, high education, and the home of Florida Atlantic University. Boca Raton is also host of Major 3, and we hope you guys will come hang out. Joe, don't look at me like that. We got to talk about the team, though, that will be playing in Boca Raton. The Miami Heretics, they already have a podium placement on the season. They finished with bronze, the highest in franchise history. They come back to earth a little bit here in Major 2.
Yeah.
Their only wins over LAG and Optic.
But you know what? I don't hate that. It just means they do better in front of a crowd. And as they felt a little bit at home in Madrid, they will definitely feel home at Miami in that Major number 3. But before then, we have to think about Major 2. And for Miami right now, this whole split, their focus should have been on control. And unfortunately, it just hasn't really been getting better. They're still bottom 4 in the league. And on the flip side, I think I need a little bit more out of Lucky. Rocking a 0.8 right now, and it's starting to hurt them in search and destroys because Metal's right alongside him.
Yeah, I just want to say, if you guys saw that schedule, you saw it was Carolina and then Boston. And that's who's on their heels to make it into the winner's bracket, right? And you definitely don't want to lose a head-to-head matchup there. So this match means a lot if you're the Miami Heretics. And like Ali said, the control map pool needs to expand. And search just needs to be more consistent. On land, they were winning it. Online, they still haven't been able.
I saw someone asking, when is Major 3? It's not next weekend. That's the Optic Major 2 and Texas Major 3, April 24, down in Boca Raton. Let's talk a little bit about Carolina, the opposition for Miami Heretics. It's the Lasher's crew. When we first saw this team put together, we thought, oh, here it is. They're going to finish 9th outside of champs once again. That has not been the case. Vivid stepping up his game in Major 2. The whole team off to a sluggish start. You played some of the top squads. Since then, they've been bullying the rest of the league.
Yeah, a big call out on the fact that Vivid's been playing a lot better. I got a little bit nervous about Carolina just because of the 3-loss spree versus Miami. It started with a 1-3 loss there, then LA Thieves and Toronto Ultra. But following that, it was another 3 versus all the teams below them. I'm talking LAG, Texas, Minnesota. So they're taking care of everybody that's below them on the power rankings right now. But now the question is how are they going to fare against some bigger dogs? And Miami Heretics being on their heels, they have to be able to win this series.
Nameless, while we look at maps and modes, how close is Gwyn to winning MVP of the season?
I mean, they get a couple event wins, right?
Yeah.
Like that's really what that usually comes down to. Gwyn has been unbelievable. But like with this team, I feel like they're just so hard to take down. They're so consistent across all the game modes. They're really good at search and destroy. #1 on the season in terms of record there and control. They've been great. They'll take you to any map, right? So the preparation of Carolina has just been on point. There's a tough matchup for anybody.
Miami causing trouble when you least expect it, sometimes getting rolled, sometimes doing the rolling. On the other side, Carolina has been consistent. For our Scuff pick'ems, I will start with the Blue Wings of Carolina.
I'll also be going Carolina Royal Ravens. I really like what they've showed in the split.
I'm going with the Royal Ravens. TJ's got it.
Heck yeah.
Fans? It's a lot of love for TJ.
Congratulations, Miami.
Right.
Maven?
I'm ready. Listen, they've been playing really sound Call of Duty. The last couple series we've casted, we've been impressed with their plays really across game modes. It's just Heretics. They're just this I think they should lose this handily, but I know they probably won't. Rancor is going to turn up. They're going to win a hard point. The series will get extended. I think Carolina's the better team, but I still feel like this will go the distance.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like when you talk about their standings right now, 3-2 for Carolina, so they're not like the woodwork. They want a better position. On the other side, for Miami, 2-3. Like a win here is massive for them if they want to make that top 8. So they're looking to do it here. But yeah, hard point throughout stage 2. Yeah, Heretics, their hard point's been solid.
Yeah, I feel like Rancor's just had some turn up games. They've been able to steal one away. Usually going 4 or 5 maps. Beat a couple of teams, had some tough losses. But yeah, I mean, this is just huge in the scheme of things when you think about your final few matches. You could end up losing a head-to-head tiebreaker here if you end up tied in series victories. Might be on the outside looking in for a top 8 start. And yeah, I mean, I'd love to see them get back to land and replicate that run, but I think there was something special there. Some
well, and a lot of Map 5 clutches,
sure.
Right? Major 1 qualifiers, Miami lost 5 of them, and that just turned at the major. They're just not really getting to Map 5s right now. That's kind of the issue.
Yeah.
In their losses, they're not going as deep as they want to.
There's been a lot of game 4s, but yeah, not every series going to 5. Well, that's just been the league.
Stage.
It's been the league, yeah. That has shifted massively, but Gwen has been terrific as of late. I've been looking to see what he can put up in this one, but he's going to be put down to get things going. As Rancor that's able to take out 2 towards mid, they'll get early control of the hard point. And I love the clash of colors on the minimap. This is beautiful. Last time when we had Carolina and Cloud9, it was too much for me, Joe. This is perfect.
No, it is. And I mean, listen, Miami early on in this, you look at stage 2, you're 0-2 on this Carolina map 1 and 2. So early in this series, there are some openings. Vault Hardpoint has been much better for Miami Heretics. A good start here. They flipped the spawns for P2 as well. You're going to get 30 seconds. Well, Rentor's cutting off the reinforcement, so this is as good as it gets when you talk about a break off.
Yeah, he's had some turnout moments in hardpoint. He's starting great at 4-0. But now we're off to the races over to the P2. Real trying to cut down people. We're getting close. Playing through the back will be Metals. He's got pressure in from the front. Flanking that will be Real. He's taking her out. Looked like Gwyn. Oh, Gwyn did. Dude, he went to pick it up and turned the second before Real got there. But that alleviates the pressure from the front. Yeah, right back, getting tucked away in the point.
I mean, that's just it. I mean, Real finds the timing, takes down 2. It was messy up front, but Rencor there wins the final 1 versus 1. He was playing safe. He had the spawns. You are yet to get a point, but early pressure. Metals is out of there. Spawning all the way across the map.
That was disgusting on the minute. Gwyn picked it up and then just
looked away. He was waiting for that pinch, but yeah, just didn't wait long enough.
Looking to get your first points really here if you're Carolina. Behind Gwyn's 2, you'll get the tail end of this final 20 or so. Now we'll fan out, focus on control for 3 and 4. This is the kind of the big sequence here on Volt. Heretics will be the early team setup, and we'll see what they can do with it. And with some of the spawns we've been seeing as of late, well, you're going to think safety. You saw Lucky's face after he dropped there because he's the safety net for him. He drops. Now the spawn's wide open for Roy Ravens.
Yeah, he knew exactly what was going on.
His face is the perfect side.
On the other side, it's kind of Gwyn maybe putting pressure on the spawn. But the problem is they don't really have hill control right now, and they're losing numbers. Rentor's going to push on up. You see what that does. Slasher spawns out. So there's a little bit of chaos all over the map right now. Both teams fighting for position. Metals is finally like, screw it. I'm going to just lay on this point, at least get us some time.
Yeah, doing just that. And trying to push out this lead again. We'll see if Heretics can retain that spawn. You do have a bit of a split. It's TJ spawning
freebie.
all the way out, and that's going to be a free flank. We see it all the time on this hard point, and it turns into 2 for TJ. It's already hard enough you're trying to battle for our control, but then you got somebody spawning behind you.
Yeah, and then he finds that free double, so he's up to 8-6. Gwyn's on double digits already.
It's like that right side spawn just has a buff, bro. It's plus 100% chance.
Plus 100% chance. The problem is Gwyn got so aggressive. I was going to say it comes down to a 1-versus-1 massive double from Slasher because 2 players in Metals and Lucky actually got through poolside. So there was immediate pressure towards that hard point, but they were able to clutch on up.
Gwyn trying to get away. That's not going to happen. We'll see how much time Royal Ravens can turn this into. So far, so good. They'll go out in front. Ranker, though, he is piecing, but it's not going to lead to time, at least as of now. You still got 30 seconds to earn here. On a streak right now with Slasher. He's working towards the cruise due to being the objective, plus the kills he's been finding. Should turn into one. There it is. He's got the cruise down to work with. We'll see when that comes into play. Now shots into everybody out front. Him and TJ, a little 2-man work to take out 3, and this has been perfect.
Yeah, there were a couple of chances, right? Rencor gets 2, Real gets another one. There's like a 1-on-1, but you still have the close spawn if you're Carolina, so they reinforce. And then early in that hill, where Slasher's still able to play his life. That's why he's on this streak. That's why his time is where it is. But yeah, it was an early lead for Miami, but they played for the P4. They were able to control Art, and well, it paid off.
Slasher, old man is frying right now. 8 straight, getting close to double digits. Sub in hand. We don't see it all that often for him. One of the best ARs all time, but he's getting it done with everything right now. Streak I thought coming to an end. It does. Finally, he's going to drop. You still have those right side P2 spawns. Royal Ravens in a decent position. We don't want to give up all this 30 seconds, though.
No, some good time so far for Miami at this P1. Vivido didn't get aggressive. Every time the AR has it, they have an extra sub in their back pocket. So just flooded on in, 15 seconds left. Both teams just kind of paying attention to where they are on the map, but Carolina's gonna love this. That is a 4 dead with 10 seconds left at this P1. You see where the orange arrows are spawning. They gotta trek across the map. TJ Gwyn already trying to cut them off. Just be so annoying.
I mean, the fact he gets 2 there, that's going to stagger it even more. They continue to spawn out deep. This will be some great early time, and TJ can stagger this even more. Took some shots, so they'll be aware of his position. Maybe they're just trying to leave him and push forward. They're actually going to pinch him out and deal with him, but still buys them some time around the point. But now comes the first real big push from Heretics, and well, Rancor, another multi-kill for him. He's leading the pack. He's up to 18 for his team, up there by a wide margin, and you'd love that to go a little better if you're Carolina. You had a real opportunity to take like a 100-point lead.
Yeah, I think that's it. The one good thing for them, though, is they do still have close spawn. So you had immediate pressure. Hellstorm going to be called in, but not going to find anything. So this is as good as it's going to get. You talk about the situation the Heretics were in before P2 spawned in. You had the double from Gwyn. Doesn't matter, though. You immediately get pushed on up. TJ gets caught, and you find some time.
Yeah, and you'll get the final 10. So Carolina, I guess they'll take that for now, just kind of hold on to this lead. A similar scenario last time for Heretics. You had kind of the P4 spawn set up early. Then what? Lucky got caught and things kind of fell apart from there. Can you do a better job dealing with it? This time I think Lucky just playing from top art. They'll play safety throughout this. Gwyn's double probably opens things up for Ravens just to maybe take some time from this P3 if they're not going to have spawn. Just take whatever they can get. Real can try to spoil that, but you're trying to bring it back. If you're Miami, you're down 40 or so points. You're fighting for control of third. You have spawns for fourth. There's a real chance for Miami to combo some hard points. Let's hear the comms.
León city, muerto. Otra side Gucci. Eso es láser. Guarda anterior. León paciente. Y otro Gucci láser.
Arriba de Gucci, arriba y abajo de Gucci.
Hacen Dior, vale, estoy picando por bot.
Muerto Stitch.
Buscamos. Arriba de un tiro, y el otro muerto.
Arriba y abajo de Gucci.
Vale, estoy jugando side Gucci, falta el de arriba Gucci. Vale, side Gucci, deep izquierda P3. Abajo Gucci, P3.
Abajo Gucci.
Y otro por P3.
No la derecha.
Está en la banda de Volti. Dale, me voy a subir arriba y miro lobby, ¿vale? Me está cruzado
a la derecha.
Tengo lobby.
Gucci abajo Titch. Tengo la estatua.
Tengo lobby. Me hace el side de lobby otro, te tengo el front, Lucky, ¿vale? Tengo yo el front, Lucky, tengo yo el front. Front, no le da.
Vale, tengo el cruz. Botamos clase.
Está en el jeep, sale. Te toco bala, buena. Vale, espera, no puedo. Vivi, sí, se te olvidó muerto. Es una bala.
Van a estar cerca de front. Mete el front, Chema. Tengo el izquierda. Lo tengo yo.
Vale, iros, me voy.
León, muerto.
Tengo el lobby, Lobby largo y izquierda muerto.
Que sigue en la salida. Siguen haciendo bien, ¿vale?
Está arriba de la salida.
Estamos de vuelta.
Van a pushar a la izquierda seguramente.
Vas a hacer algún punto, chavales. Voy a pushar contigo, ¿vale?
No, izquierda.
¿Te entra el lobby, Chema?
Sí, tengo una larga. No, espalda, güey. Anterior win, un tiro.
Y otro lobby close.
Está muy buena. Falta punto y buscamos uno que tiene que estar.
Bro. Lobby una bala. Slasher doble side.
Y esto por blanco.
Doble side. Un tiro literal. Y otro en el punto. Dale, Adri.
¿Su lado no está encendido ahora mismo?
No, sí.
Vale.
De punto no.
Tiro pilares. Money side.
Pilares. Va para lobby side.
No, siguen pilares.
Voy a ir a por él.
Vale, justo de minutos de casa.
Vive. Ya, estoy una bala.
Está un tiro win pilares y otro por P2.
Vale, Palmeras, uno pasarela y uno.
Palmeras no lo voy muerto contigo.
Tocado Palmeras y otro en casa. Se nació mal, chavales, se nació mal. Voy a ir al extra, ¿vale?
Se cuela, tío. Estoy apuntado.
Vete el punto si quieres, Chema, vete el punto.
Son dos, voy a quitarme la izquierda.
Uno primera maceta, uno camión y uno Dior. Primera maceta, camión y Dior.
El Dior no lo veo, Ay, no, Palmeras, sí, Palmeras de peso va creado. Y esto está.
It's getting close, but Carolina, they've got the early setup for second. Want to do a better job than last time through. It was a quick break for Miami, and that's sort of where the tide started to turn a bit as Heretics started to get back into it. But right now, you're doing a good job. Carolina, though, there's the back spawn. They're going to be able to collapse on this. They'll have numbers here for a moment. Heretics, can they get the break?
Yeah, you're starting to recognize that, but yeah, Metals and Rencor looking to find some kills, at least contest, and there is that break. In that P1 during the listen, like, Gwyn goes massive a couple of times. There are a few multi-kills where you just kind of saw it from the Heretics guys. They're thinking they probably should be earning some time, have P2 rotation, but Gwyn just could not get taken down. But again, they find their way into a P2, find some time, and keep this close. They do a much better job towards that P4, where they're able to cash in at that money hill, and that's why we have ourselves a game.
Yeah, they've kept this close enough. They might be able to make the plays late. I mean, that you get like 20 more points if you're Royal Ravens. This becomes so hard to do from 3 to 4. But now, real opportunity for Heretics. One taking a long route. That's going to be Metals. That's wrapping all the way around the back. I think I saw number 2 and TJ starting to pick that up. So we'll focus on that fight on the backside for a second. And TJ, yeah, he's got it. Deals with it easily. His teammates out holding the headies towards third. Everyone kind of clumped up towards mid-map for Heretics.
Yeah, I guess if Heretics not the worst situation right now, you just have to make sure they cannot get the time. Now maybe a bit of a problem because that's going to be a 4 dead.
Yeah.
You're going to be 4 dead and you're spawning all the way out. So you have to put pressure on the hill. Can't give up 25 seconds. Map pretty much done.
They're playing safe, so Gwyn can go hunt. Won't be able to win it here, but yeah, we'll see if they can close it out. It's once again Metals. He's tried to take these long routes a couple of times. TJ able to deal with him both times, and well, I thought Gwyn had another multi-kill there. Doesn't quite come up with it, but you have spawns. 20 needed for the win. Heretics, they need an immediate break. If they can do it, they got a shot.
Yeah, you're gonna have pressure, but it's a crossfire right now. Gwyn down low.
He's on 40, bro.
Yeah, he is on 40. I mean, Rentor's trying to match, but you see Metals, Lucky really struggling throughout this. As well, this time it's TJ who's on his spree.
We'll see if the spree will be enough to hold them off. You needed an immediate break. They're not able to get it. Only person close is Metals. He is in the blender. 15 and 37 out of him. Gwyn drops 40 on their forehead, and it's a big win there for Carolina. Well, okay, not a big one. That's a pretty close map, but they closed it out late.
I think it could have been better. I think they'll probably get back in probably want more. There were a couple of times where like Gwyn just got lost. Like he was really just sort of on the hunt in a lot of those plays. They were doing their best to set him up, but you know, when you do that, you kind of go pushing out very far. It spawns flip if someone loses a gunfight, and that tends to happen. And then, you know, those P2s become a lot more 50-50.
Yeah, no, certainly. You're right. They probably could have won that by a wider margin, but the fact is they get the W. They've been solid across game modes, and they look to continue that here. And now, I mean, the series where I thought it's a little more interesting for Heretics, especially after seeing the map 1, you think they might have to win some stuff early. After losing that, though, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you saw sort of both teams in the last 5 hard points, both 4-1, but for Ravens, you know, this has been sort of a focal point for them. Just like they have to be better in this game mode. It really starts to, it's feeling like they're figuring it out.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because I think when they were that top 4 team at the beginning of the year, the hard point was there. When that started to slip a bit, we weren't really sure. Yeah, they got top 4 at the major, but with the improvements from, I don't know, Vancouver Surge, and it becomes a little bit more questionable with Ultra there as well. I thought maybe Cloud9 making the run, but obviously we just saw that series, and Royal Ravens were far too much for them. But yeah, if they're going to have a chance to really make a deeper run, like, I don't know, make it to a top 2, the hard point's got to be there.
Yeah, at least like one of them, right? You have to be able to take one of them versus some of the best teams. You know, talk about Thieves, talk about FaZe. Those are the matchups where they're struggling.
Well, yeah, Thieves just looks, I don't know. I think I said, like, right after the first major, I was like, they figure out Search, they still have a weakness. Like, they still have a weakness. Yeah, I mean, they might still lose. They might wake up and have a rough day at Cobb, but, oh, they are the best team right now, and it is scary to watch for everybody, I think.
It certainly is. And, yeah, I mean, so Ravens know where they have to compete, because that is a team that they have had struggles with, is that Thieves lineup.
Yeah, no, especially the hard points. But they're getting beat like 250 to 50 in both of them. They've had bloodbaths where most of the blood is their own. But we'll see if they can improve that. But yeah, they'll get the W here. 40+ out of Gwyn. Like you said, Ranker kind of trying to match. He was put up some numbers, but you get duds out of a couple of teammates, and it's just not going to be enough there in the vault to open things up. Now we shift focus over to Search and Destroy, how these teams looked as of late.
Yeah, I mean, they're both playing a Hacienda where, again, I think maybe it's a map pool, maybe just sort of vetoes coming into this, but for Carolina, it's one where they've kind of struggled throughout stage 2. It's one they picked up early, you know, showed some good signs, but now it's kind of going the other way. So I think they're trying to fix that. And again, it's one versus Thieves where they've had some leads. They had like that 5-2 or 5-3 lead at the minor, and they blew that. So one, hey, if they're thinking about those big time matchups, they know this is going to be a map.
Well, they want to get into it, so we'll see if they can do that here on Hacienda, followed up by the Protocol Control, a series we'll think it might go the distance, but after that map 1, we'll see. Carolina and some of these series, man, like we expect it, like against Rocker, against Cloud9. There's been several series we've casted them where I'm like, oh, this is game 4, this is game 5, and then
they just looked really good at times. Like,
yes,
really good.
Exactly. I'm like, they're playing good COD. Like, they're not like unbeatable by any stretch of the match.
No, they're just on the same page. The comms are incredible. Hopefully, like game 3, we get to listen in with them, because like they're sort of like the old Ultra in a way, just so calm and cool, just having a little conversation.
No, it's awesome. No, it's really, really fun to listen to. So if it goes 4, maybe we'll get there. But we're going to take a look at some Slasher stats. He had, what, a 9 spree in that map 1 when you were getting out to an early lead. His S&D, though, 1.24 in stage 2. And, I mean, he's one of, we've talked a lot about him and how good he has been in Search throughout his career. He has a way he likes to play the game, and he can be an asset to anyone, especially on stage 2.
No, I mean, listen, like, this was a team. What's crazy is, like, stage 1, they were probably a better Search team, right? Like, you know, overall. But obviously, he is improved. He's a guy throughout his career where it feels like the more reps under his belt, as time goes on, like, I don't know if it's just something where he can read the map very well, right? We know he's a very intelligent guy, but it feels like he gets better and better as the year goes on.
Yeah, no, I always like to talk about that. It's like some players, yeah, they just come out and they peak basically early. Some people just get better and better and better as the year goes on. I always like, there's always like those teams and players that click towards the end of the year, and they're usually who end up winning it all. Just how often have we had, what, like your, well, back in the day, like your stage 2 winner into your champs winner, or like back-to-back events happen so many times, because I'm sure it's a big part of it. People figure things out better, get better as the course of the year goes on.
That man's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a, like, I'm sure part of it's like intelligence and a mind for the game, and part of it is just probably a work ethic too, because some people get ahead and they're complacent, and some people just keep pushing, right? Keep pushing, keep trying to improve. And when it matters most, late in the title, they're able to do it. But into this round 1, I'll say Ranker, the second he looks left, TJ pushed up. That is a tough one.
I think the nade hits too, right? I don't know if it hits TJ, it hits somebody on Ravens. But TJ still challenged it. So first blood over to TJ, and they're like, you can plant B. We'll just retake it with man advantage.
That's exactly going to be the play, but I don't know if they're going to take the free plant. They want to take the Halls fight, see if they can catch somebody, get this back to a 3 versus 3. Just sending it right out through the window, not able to connect on the opening shot, so TJ gets a second before he drops. Suddenly, one player left in Lucky, and he will fall. Maybe they just take the free plant.
I mean, TJ, that is a massive win, though. You know, inside a connector, right? Because he does get caught, but he ends up finding an AR. So I think he picked up Renkor's AR after he gets that kill. If he's got a sub there, I think he loses it. Maybe that round is a little bit interesting. There's probably a quick trade, but maybe someone's out of position then for Carolina. Instead, he wins that, and yeah, their advantage just goes up.
I don't know. I mean, metal shots weren't the cleanest though either. He might have still won it.
Maybe.
The AR helped. The AR definitely helped. I'm just thinking, I mean, after his map 1, I don't know if Metals isn't exactly beaming in this series so far. We'll see if he heats it up, though. TJ, though. Nice start for him. Now we'll see what he can do offensively. He'll be bomb carrier here, and they're thinking B out the gate. It's all grouped up. Halls for Heretics. They want to take the fight early, and they're starting to apply pressure forward. The point man going to be Gwyn on one side of this that might deal with it. They're both up high. He's down low. And you've got 2 kind of playing for lobby side. You've got numbers to push this out towards bomb if you're Heretics.
Yeah, I think they thought they had that plant, and then Gwyn, you know, he sees the slide up top, so he's going to give that call. They're pushing hallway. You can't plant yet. So now it's Slasher and Gwyn kind of having a 2-man game. And on the other bomb site, you have a 2-man game between TJ and Vivid.
All wrapping back to group up now is Carolina. After that first blood, we get down to a 3 versus 3, and TJ just shouldering for information. Wants to push up, reposition, maybe able to catch somebody. Well, that's not going to happen. Lucky shuts him down. That's going to be bomb dropping. Slasher, though, snapping, and he's able to bring it to a 2 versus 2. Only 25 seconds to go, though. They're able to recoup bomb, and they're opposite ends of the map.
Yeah, we'll see what Slasher's able to find. This might be perfect. It's going to be great time. Not able to find the kill, though. Didn't have the info. It has the read and snaps onto Lucky.
Oh, he had the read and then gunned down at the worst time, but gets it up just in time to win it. All on metals now. I love that POV from Slasher, though. It just looks like somebody's walling, bro. He's just, the awareness is there. He's 4-0 in his search bag this stage qualifier. He's got the last fight in front of him. Well, that's a great vertical nade there from Metals. Combines it for the shots. All on Vivid now. 20 seconds to go.
Well, Metals had the read. He had the read, but timing not going to go his way. Vivid knows he's going to climb on up. Now just going to play time. And well, time is his best friend. A round done. And that is a 2 versus 3. You do not want to lose if you are Heretics. Great shots for Metals. Now starting to hit. Maybe a little bit more warmed up.
Yeah.
But that shot from Real, just one of the things we kind of talk about with this title, you cannot get away with.
Yeah, well, because I think TJ, you know, they were trying to think about rotating that out, and he kind of got caught. You give numbers to Miami, and then they kind of throw one away.
Like this one, like Metals, this is just info. It's 2 versus 3.
Yeah.
Like, why? What?
Yeah. And then this, dude, that timing was so bad, but then the shot's so crisp. Just already centered. Second he gets re-ADS, shots on point. 2-0 now for Royal Ravens. Some utility connecting, but now trophy there for Cup. Real's got everybody in front of him. He at least gets 1. Still trying to push forward. It's number 2 and TJ. They're trying to trap them in, and they are trapping them in. Vivid on one side, you had TJ pinching from the other, and right up the gut is Slasher. Rinkor last up. Good luck with that one. Stunned up, tagged up, dropped.
I just get baited into kind of pushing balcony, right? I feel like we see that pretty often, even in like control, where you're trying to get aggressive, trying to get under that AR player, but what ends up happening is that AR player just backslides down the staircase and is like, hi, like I'm just gonna take 2 free kills.
Yeah, no, 100%. They just always look so chill. They're just hanging out.
I know.
Just like they're.
So I love their intro video.
Yeah, so it's perfect. Guys just grilling out, chilling. Well, dominance so far. Slasher making the plays last time they were on offense. We'll see what he's got up his sleeve this time. Got a 2-man setup over at A. Started to collapse on this and taking the angles. It's Carolina. TJ finds a freebie. And he's reading the map so well. And he's got good ears.
Nah, I mean, that's just it. I mean, TJ knows exactly what he's going to do off his breakoffs, has no problem just running down the middle of the map. Whether it's bottom middle, whether it's top halls, takes the gunfight, and then, all right, as soon as I win this gunfight, maybe what is our rotation going to be? Where's my next chow at? And, well, he found it.
We've seen like perfect POVs of that from Slasher and TJ's POV, and two of the better Surge players we've ever had. Real, he can be great, but he's got a fry. Able to get one, get info on another.
As a nade.
Gets back to full HP just to get insta drop. No opportunity to really make the play. Royal Ravens.
That nade might have hit both too. Like it was close. It was. I don't know if it hits the player on the right. It absolutely hits the player behind the rock. But yeah, he's thinking maybe I can isolate one of them. But who was ever on the rock, he ends up coming back. But yeah, this is just the read. Yeah, Rentor gets caught with a stun, and then all right, I know where the rotation is. There's a player bottom middle. Come right into my hands.
Making that look easy. Solid one from TJ. And they are just picking them apart. This has not been close. Like our search earlier today, or at least one of them, like every situation down to like a 1v1. All these clutch moments. There has not been a lot of opportunity for anything in this. Just shutout gameplay from Ravens. Team. Oh, they stun each other.
Real hears that, but again, it's just an info game right now, right? Look at the side of Carolina. They are already through. Multiple players through, but Rentor playing for it. No quick trade. But that is a heads up that, well, he's weak. TJ jumps up from Secret. They see as a freebie, but Lucky able to make a play.
Feels like the first time those situations worked out for the Miami side of it. Right as we hop off, Real is able to get the play. So Vivid 1 versus 4. Great round for Heretics. Finally going to be on the board, barring some kind of miracle. Granted, he's on 4 in a row. Maybe 4 more coming. He snaps, but not able to win the fight. Heretics not going down without some kind of fight.
Carolina's going to check all the corners, man, behind these doors. Rentor on one side, Real on the other.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem was with the first player, he started shooting him, but Lucky at top of the steps. So, like, he just got baited into shooting. And, well, that's why you're tucked in that corner. I think it's tough for any player in that spot to like not shoot and just check the corner first.
Yeah, you don't think the players baiting him that bad.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's absolutely what that is. That's definitely a bait and trap. And it worked perfectly there. But yeah, next time there's a similar route. Oh, it's interesting too. Like, the team dynamics been so good. Like, everyone's able to step up when they need to for Carolina. But the fact that like Gwen drops 40. Now he's on 0, but like the other 3 are like, don't worry, we got you. Get us in the response. We got you here in the surge. Trying to put up a 5th big round here.
Again, a 2-man game, right? It's really just been Slasher and Gwyn on like one part of the map, and then Vivid and TJ just working a bomb site. Miami are just trying to find anything. They're getting aggressive A now, so now it's going to be time to wrap back towards B. It's really just, what is this timing like when he goes for this plant, TJ?
I think he's going to get it down. The interesting thing's probably going to be Gwyn now. What he's able to find when he gets involved. TJ's just gonna tuck in the corner behind trophy protection.
They got top all.
Yep. Just park his car here for info. Gwen now taking his route, and I thought he'd be the one to make the play. He lurked that entire time. He finds a freebie. Now he just tries to get lost. They got to worry about the fight on the other side of it. Car is still out. This is unwinnable, it feels like, for Miami right now. What are you supposed to do? Because you know Gwen's eventually coming on the bench. Just a matter of when he gets to the window. Gwen gets in behind. Think he gets another one. And they've had that where it's sort of like the 2-man game kind of on both sides. Then one player flirts over the other, and it's on whoever's going to be that guy to make the play and lurk on the other end of it. This time it's Gwen, and he was on 0 before this, but he gets 2 here.
Well, I just don't know why that rotation for Miami is just so slow, right? Like going from A to B. You clear out A, you see nothing fences, nothing balcony, and then like 2 players go all the way back. Maybe they're worried someone swam. I guess they have to clear boathouse, but it's so slow. You're hoping to like catch them on the bomb site. It just never happens.
Yeah, well, you said, like, how's the timing going to work out? Well, they were so slow.
No, as soon as I said that, I saw the routes it took, and I was like, oh, they're not even going to be close.
Yeah. Whereas you catch them there, you're basically in a 3-on-1 or something. This could decide it. Royal Ravens look to close out the map, take the 2-0 edge with the defensive hold here. Car out again, shot at TJ, just vibing. I mean, it's basically what their team is to me. Just on their backs, just chilling.
These animations are hilarious.
It's so good, so good.
Still.
All right, here we go. Now see, the timing works a little bit better out here. They catch him right as they go for the plant. Gwen able to take down 2 from 0-4 to 4-4. Yeah, maybe that shot didn't need to happen. No. Now things might unravel, but he made the play, does a little bit of a heat check. They're up 5-1. They're thinking, let's seal it. 1 versus 1 now. The Vivids got it. We're done. 6-1 dominance out of Royal Ravens.
He's smiling too.
Yeah, he's like, guys, I almost threw that one away. My bad. I think that's just like COD. Like, even if whether you're a pro or you're playing pubs, like you just
that's human nature.
You get 2, you're challenged. You're heat checking. Like you hit 3 threes in a game, you're chucking up a 4th.
Yeah, just give him the ball.
It's just what you do. And sometimes you look like an idiot. And sometimes you fry that guy and you got yourself a clip. That's just human nature, as you said. But the nature of this one, it is all Carolina. I mean, it's a 50-point hard point, but still, it just didn't feel that close, and it could have been worse.
Yeah, it was very controlled by Carolina.
Yes.
This surge, I mean, they don't do it, like, they just play very simple COD. They kind of give...
Simplifying the game?
Yeah, simplify the game. It's a lot of give and take. What's the info? I mean, you do have TJ who finds a lot of openings, but it's very much like their 2-man game on offense. Just nothing crazy about it.
No, I mean, they're trying to simplify it. I remember talking to Crowder one time, like when FaZe really struggled with hardpoint, and just like what the problem was. He's like, sometimes it's just not simplify. Like we're just like panicking, over-rotating. There's too much movement. Like sometimes just simplify things. Yeah, little 2-man games. Just communicate with one person. We deal with this part of the map. But it just looked easy. They were always in control in most situations. The only time they didn't check their corners is the only round things fell apart. Outside of that, like they had numbers pretty much always. I don't know. It feels like every time we cast Carolina, I'm impressed. Maybe,
fundamentally,
I got my blue on today.
There you go. That's not really Carolina blue, though. It's lighter, isn't it?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I'm colorblind.
Okay. Fair.
Desk.
Hey. He's not colorblind. Don't let him lie to you. All right, let's talk a little bit about Carolina because they are looking like a top 3 search and destroy team after that beatdown. Is it just Hacienda, or can Carolina do this across all search maps?
Yeah, they're incredible at search and destroy. On the season, they're actually #1 in S&D. Throughout this split, though, it's still been great there. And when you talk about them like Tua Junk, they were talking about where they play simple. It is, but it's extremely effective. I mean, you see they had 3 bomb plants that round, right? And in this stage, their #1 plant win percentage. It's because the way they play in their post-plant situations. They're not throwing away their lives or waiting for Heretics to come to them. It's just how you're supposed to play in those moments. And Carolina have just done so well. And then even in that final round, I thought was a great example of like their approach. You see Heretics, they start over at B, they wrap all the way over to A, and then they wrap back to B. That entire time, what's Carolina doing? Slowly working the way to B just to get the bomb plant, and then we have a full setup with all our guys come and hunt us down, right? So simplify the game and just execute when you have an advantage.
Ali, I saw a quote in chat, and I don't think it's real, but it said, everyone playing chess, we're winning with checkers. Slasher.
I know, I like that because I think everybody has said it now. Like they're just playing very fundamental, very sound, very simple COD. Like something as simple as just getting the bomb down more has turned them from an 8th team overall when it comes to season ranks to now #1 when it comes to post plant, right? And that was just because they weren't taking advantage of so many opportunities that they were giving themselves on the map, and now they're winning S&Ds in 6-1. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, it's a steady and predictable route of moving upwards.
We're only halfway through the season, not even, but I'm going to say it. Gwen's going to win MVP on the season and make Joey D eat his words.
You know what?
Let's take a look at some
I'm about to
conclusions
support that
being
theory.
drawn,
You know what? And we're here to support that theory of Gwen being MVP. We're going to go right into the mini-map right at the top of this clip. Some of you might remember this. This is Gwen absolutely taking over the middle of the map. Now, the game isn't necessarily close right now, but as you can tell by the mini-map, this is a big opportunity for Miami Heretics to chain this P3 into P4, and they still have spawns, but not while Gwen's on the map. So we're going to take a look just real quick. Gwen's going to be #3. Gwen has a really hard decision to make right now. He can either A, go and help his teammate #2 with this gunfight that he's about to get into and go for spawns right away, or he can turn around and help his teammates on the back end to fight this hill time and try to get some more pressure on that side of the map. And so what Gwen decides to do? Well, he decides to do a little bit of both. So I'm going to hit play. Gwen decides, all right, I can't really help my teammate. I actually needed myself here. So I'm going to hit a huge 180 and go help towards time on the Carolina Royal Ravens. Gwen sits in this middle section of the map for 30 seconds, just causing havoc to the Miami Heretics squad. And you can tell they go and they search for him. They're sending people off spot #5. His whole job is to go and find Gwen. And they cannot find him. So now this is not only map pressure, but it's also time for the side of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Gwen then goes and helps time, and after he does that with with some crazy movement. Don't know how he lives there. They then go and push and get spawns and flip out the Miami Heretics. Just really good pressure from the side of Gwen, and he's not just kill whoring.
Yep. It's great improvements in the way that he approaches the game. Played very patient mid, and all they're trying to do there is just lock down mid so nobody can take any routes, and then they end up flipping.
He has very strong wiggles. On the other side, Miami Heretics is not done.
No, they're done.
No, they're not,
Yeah.
Nameless.
It's control. They might be done. It's control.
Hey, is it Vault? I need to know what the map is.
No, it's protocol.
Oh, GG.
They're done.
It's protocol. It's GG.
Protocol? GG?
At least they're trying to expand their map pool.
Good. Make your dinner reservations. Nameless is calling game. Maven, what are we having?
Well, the series can't be any faster than the last one.
No.
So you've got that at least. But yeah, no, probably done. Just because I looked to you, because I didn't see the maps before. I was like, are they going to Vault? You're like, no. I was like, all right, we're probably done. Which may not be the case, but that has been the story for Heretics Control. Like, if it's not Vault, chalk it up.
Yeah, they have one protocol win this stage.
Okay, I apologize.
Yeah,
one time it wasn't chalk it up. But yeah, no, they have been trying desperately to find something that works in Control. Have not been able to do it outside of Vault. But who knows? Maybe today is the day. But you're not feeling good after that loss because you just got.
Yeah, and you know, if this does end up being like a 3-0 or might end up losing this, like it's not the worst case for them. They probably have a lower seed, but it all comes down to their match tomorrow versus Boston. I think that'll actually, like Boston's 2-4. They'll end up being 2-4.
What's they're 2-4 right now?
Yeah.
Well, okay, no, I see what they're doing. I mean,
or no, 2-3.
Okay, well they were 2-5 and they got third. So
well, I don't know if they're getting top 8.
They're probably thinking 2-5. We'll get third again.
I don't know if 2-5 is getting you top 8.
That's not your recipe for success, Joe. You don't think?
No.
Maybe Optic is throwing to try and have the greatest losers bracket run of all time at home. Listen, there's been some incredible losers bracket runs, but like if you don't win a single map and then did it and won, that's the greatest story of all time.
Yeah.
They might be making a documentary, you think? Maybe Hector's doing a documentary.
Maybe.
Could be. That'd be a good watch.
Shit, crazy plan.
It all started with Shotzi's tweets, and then they started filming this whole story. I'd be behind it. I'd buy that. I'd pay to watch pay-per-view, Joe.
Even better, you'll be casting it.
Yeah, true. I'll be in the documentary.
Yeah.
Always wanted to be. Well, let's get into this map 3 on Protocol, see if Heretics can get their second win or if this is going to be Royal Ravens dominated. It just seems when Royal Ravens are clicking, they are clicking. And we've seen some teammates excel with exceptional teamwork this year, but some of the best here with Carolina Royal Ravens. They might not have like, you know, all the shooters that like a Thieves does, but you're talking about just the way to play the game. They're right up there.
No, they are. Yeah, I think you put kind of the more and more I watch, yeah, they are absolutely in the conversation. It's like anytime you start to have your doubts, and they have just an incredible 3-0, and they look fantastic.
Well, Rancor couldn't quite keep up with Gwyn in that map 1, but he's off to a heater here to start things at 5-0. Metal struggles in the series continue, and the kills.
He just locked it down like top area. He must just be locking down top lockers here.
Yeah.
I say, how was he 5-0 rails that 4 times?
He's chilling, dude. Just locking it up.
Someone's got to lock it down. I get it.
Yeah,
Can't give that position up on the map. And he is not.
Only 30 seconds now to go. Well, there's going to be the death. That falls apart. You've had no objective presence whatsoever. Metals should have a freebie here. There's another one he's got to deal with, though. He just sends it out the window before checking around, and he ends up falling. Back to spawn you go. 15 seconds and dwindling. On the long route to get an angle, it's going to be Slasher who tries to get out and get shots in from Heli side.
I was gonna say, the problem is with Slasher's angle, it's going to be so tough to work this point, and now you're just going to get trapped in. You got TJ up in the window. You didn't kill Slasher. Here comes the stuns. Here comes the nades. Lucky is able to pause the clock for a moment by hopping on a B.
As soon as I saw him push up to Heli, I was like, how are you going to deal with this? Like, how? I mean, if you had more time, sure. But with 15 seconds on the clock, that seemed impossible, and it turns out that it is. You already feel like you're in hell when you're trying to, like, whether it's the hard point there or the control point, like, sometimes you're just, dodging all the utility, trying to get on your belly and dodge bullets, but when you can literally get shot from 3 different angles, like, it's shit.
Well, I saw, like, TJ was pushed up in their base, and he all spawned on B side, and then I saw the Carolina players spawn on B side, and I was like, if they don't go B here, there's only so little time. They ended up going towards A, like 4 seconds, took some routes, and I was like, well, Slasher's here now, so you're screwed.
Yep. They were absolutely screwed. But a really good defense from Carolina. And now we'll see how they look on the offensive side. They can be so good. Kind of working up that A street. Controlling spawn, spawning them up B side and taking advantage. Letting kind of TJ go to work. Slashers had some streaks in the respawn, what, 9 in a row in the hard point. Up to 6 here. And they're taking some routes early to find openings. Slasher on one, TJ gonna be on another, but they're thinking B first. Now you gotta react if you are Heretics. I thought Slasher holds up for another second, maybe wins it, but now he's stunned up. The streak will come to an end.
Yeah, I think they're hoping whoever, you know, is on that zip flank, like is able to win that, then you can work towards B. Then you just put the defense in such a tough spot off the break. But even then, there's 3 dead. They're able to find Lucky and spawn. Slasher trying to deal with him, putting shots in. Sometimes, other times he's not. Pistol, AR, still trying to hunt him down. But Miami.
TJ's like, guys, I'm on B. Could you come help me? Slasher's like, bro, I'm playing hide and seek. I don't know where he is. I'm playing hide and seek.
He's fast. He's real fast.
Dude, that look, you had 3 dead. You had like 2 towards B. And if they just get to him, they might get the point. But yeah, they're literally just playing to give a tag or hide and seek, whatever it is. But it never develops forward. They're still in a decent position, though, as they work towards the second tick. Let's see if they can get B done first. Second tick now done. From top mid, Metals comes soaring out. He's on 4 straight. Now with 40 seconds, what are you thinking? You're spawning out A side. Do you just work A? Do you commit to B?
Well, that's just it. In all of Miami, we're shifted towards B, right? Because they were in trouble. You had Slasher who was able to take down 2 top middle. He's up to 12 and 3. Gwyn now is dealing with them off of spawn. They kind of have this.
Now you definitely work
this fundamental setup we kind of talk about. Top window, you have someone pushed all the way up, and Gwyn 2 players on the point. This should be done.
Oh, this is kind of perfect now, and you did so much damage over at B that you simplify things there. You get 1 break, and it might be done.
Hello.
Little stabby time there. Another streak for Slasher. A one-on-one on the point, though, and Real's able to win that. He takes out 2, and now hold your horses. What looked like a very winnable round here for Royal Ravens. Getting interesting as Lucky pops off with a headshot. Only 20 seconds to go. 2 big gunfight wins, though, to probably get you out. And Vivi gets some great damage into the top window. It's going to allow them to get out.
Yeah, this might be on
Try to finish A.
This might be on Rencor. What does he find? Yeah, he's going to find 1, and now the pinch is going to go. Can they stop it from being done? The contest is there. It's there. They find all 4.
Oh, my God. Every time you think you get the extension, it falls apart. Heretics able to burst on through again. They just have to send it on forward, and what I thought looked like what was going to eventually be a round victory there for Royal Ravens turns into 4 ticks instead, or... Yeah, no, it's 4 ticks. He's in between 3 dudes.
Yeah.
Nothing he can do there.
Yeah, tough spot there. Just try to work anything. But yeah, I mean, nice clutching there from Miami.
No, it was. It wasn't. It's just, I don't know. It's like you were slowly getting progress at B. It's just you need to kind of give that up and just get your default at A first to get it done with. Well, they probably thought like, okay, we're in a good spot. We could. I mean, they had
they had the setup. Real just got through. I didn't see the route he took. I was looking at something else, and Real was able to get to that point. So yeah, we were watching Slasher deal with Rencor, but then Real, I think maybe went from underground, able to get to sidewalk, and then all kind of race down there.
You'd love the 2-round advantage, but you have what, a 4-0 tick advantage because their defense was perfect. Close to kind of a dagger there and taking the second round, but some clutch moments from Heretics keep him in it. Slasher, he's having a map here. Gwyn kind of the hard carry in 1. Slasher's been going off in 2 and 3. Metals finding the timing here. We'll see if they can get a tick. Not able to do it in their first chance, but here he got 3 down. Should have some progress unless Slasher has something to say about it.
Yeah, you at least get Real push up though. So you have an SMG push up. Time is paused, but Slasher's doing a good job just locking down top middle. Well, that's forcing everybody to have to reposition. Allows Vivi to get pushed up, and then they can deal with Real.
Vivi got pushed up, but he gets caught and loses that fight to Metals, so it didn't really do any damage. And okay, well, this is totally different than the first offense for Heretics. Now, 8-point capture, 2 minutes to work with, life advantage. You're sitting pretty. Rancor shooting once again. Oh, not going to be shooting that one as he falls. And now you get a little bit of map control if you're Royal Ravens here for a moment. We'll see if Gwyn can have a better timing or chance. Nope, he can't. Got to position, just dies. I mean, Vivid basically the same thing when he got pushed up. Next up, TJ, he drops. So you kind of clear everything out of your house.
Yeah, I kind of like that moment from Lucky, right? He just gets the last kill on Viv and then just backs up to his team. Just make sure, all right, when they spawn up, They can get out safely. They're able to catch a couple of players, so kind of just going 1 for 1 right now. And with, well, a minute and 40, you can kind of do that.
You can, as long as it keeps going this way, because you've got that minor life advantage. And, well, it's growing right now. Seems like Heretics hitting another gear. Oh, as soon as I say that, though. Royal Raven's able to get 2. Now it's TJ's turn to try and push. Okay, let's see if he can get an effective push towards the back line of Miami Heretics. Oh, he has AR too. He was able to pick one from the point. So
well,
TJ
they're just leaving medals, right? Oh, they finally pick up medals, but they're just leaving the players B side. Okay. They're just gonna put them in a trap.
Well, TJ has been much more efficient than the first couple opportunities.
Yeah,
TJ has been much more. I thought he was gonna get that too, but he went on what, a 6 spree. Because yeah, the first like 2 or 3 players that got there pretty much dropped instantly. Didn't really delay the reinforce from Heretics at all. TJ single-handedly turned around the live advantage.
This is big though. Just Slasher's alone. Well, all 3 of his teammates were off spawn, so it's really down to Slasher, and if he can make a play, Rentor's not even looking this way, so that's gonna be 1 dead. So they know it's only 2 on the point. Slasher, he's got both guns. I thought somebody was gonna pick that up, but nobody does.
No. After he got the kill time middle, I thought someone could be holding it, but he just jumps in like he's Batman. Gets the kill. He's on another streak, 23 and 9. No respawns remaining for Heretics. Gwen's trying to farm, comes up empty, but oh, TJ, I thought got a dead slide there, was gonna get caught, but able to win it. It's on the 3 of Heretics to try and somehow clutch this up. It's possible, but it's getting harder as TJ gets another. All on Rancor now. 1 versus 5. Best of luck. Dude, he is disgusting, but fortunately, he's down to 13 HP. Nothing he can really do. Maybe he wins that if he gets back to full health, but never actually happens.
I mean, I get it. This situation, you don't turn around at Slasher if, like, I don't know, there's a couple of players alive, but you had 3 dead outside of Slasher and he shot Zip. Like, someone's got to...
Someone should be looking that way?
I feel like, or you all stacked and someone should just watch the pinch, but feels like there's just, again, a miscommunication or nobody picks that up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
that was your chance.
Maybe he gets 1, but the fact he's able to get 1, then just send it to the point and get a second, it probably shouldn't be happening. And I don't know if that's a communication thing or somebody thought someone was picking it up and wasn't. But the fact is, you're a round away now from winning this. Carolina in a good spot. Slasher's strong map continues. He brings a 6 spree into this. And TJ, I mean, he had that 6 spree and then like a death or 2 into a 4. So he's been on a crazy little stretch as of late as well. And their last opportunity on offense. Okay, Ranker just fried the entire team.
Dude, I feel like every time he's in the feed, it's a multi.
He is filthy. So this will be very early aggression from Heretics. We'll see how efficiently you can deal with it. So far, doing pretty well. Rancor last guy in. They checked the door though perfectly, and that's about as good as it gets for getting out of the trap.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hello.
Who was actually trapped?
Yeah, he's right there in the corner, able to check that door, a quick little shoulder, but you're still here. So now your 2 players in Slasher and Baby just gonna try to hold the line, but not gonna happen. So great job from Heretics to put him right back here.
How long can you keep him here? Slasher, gonna need the pistol. Okay, well, you got pushed up, though. TJ did 1 towards B, so this might be a B first kind of look for Royal Ravens again. Not as successful as it was early last time, but you do have Slasher on A as well, kind of shifting some focus over there. You have 2 or 3 players to go to deal with him. But the pressure is on the other side of the map, or is it? Last guy up is going to be Gwen.
And Slasher, again, wins 1 versus Rancor, so he's just going right back to A. Like, there's that transition play. We saw it in their first offense where throw a lot of bodies at B, you have them shift on over, but what that does, you spawn near the heli side, it's just 1 player that had to take care of, and, well, it's going to be 3 dead.
Yeah, last guy, Rancor on the back side of this, and, maybe had 1, or he thought he did, onto Vivid, but that comes up empty, so now they're aware of where he is. They all turn to deal with the house, which Heretics didn't do last round. And that'll be A, +3 down right as they cap it, so things are going to get really interesting here. You have a chance to chain these together. You win a couple more fights, because TJ's already... Oh my, that would have been disgusting, but nice reaction there from Rancor.
Finally, someone deals with him. I just feel like they have not been able to contain TJ when he is in their base.
Who can contain TJ? That's a lot of man.
That is.
Woo. 30 and 11 out of Slasher. Holy, we've had some brilliant KDs today. We've had some bad ones. It's been a day. and that'll be a win for Carolina Royal Ravens. It is 3-0, and it is in convincing fashion. Not a blowout map 1, but a convincing map 1. Map 2 is a blowout. Map 3 is a blowout. Carolina looked good.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar to like the Ultra conversation where they're beating the teams that they need to. They're not getting upset often. It's just their games versus the top teams. Are they going to be able to beat them at the major?
Yeah, no, it's, you say that like as much as I'm gassing them, we've casted them a lot lately and they've looked so good. Yeah, they've looked so good against, yeah, not the top teams. Do I think they're going to beat Thieves and FaZe right now? No, I don't. I don't. But are they maybe a little bit closer than they were? It kind of feels like it. Like getting back maybe a little bit closer to like early stage 1 form. If the hardpoint continues to improve, we'll see. But like Miami hasn't been a bad hardpoint team. They're able to win that on a map that's strong for Heretics, so that has to feel good. But a lot of positive takeaways. You get a doozy of a map out of win the map 1, Slasher, an impressive map 3. Sometimes I feel like for them it's either like Gwen's popping off or it's pretty much a team effort, but Slasher dialing back the clock in that one.
Hey man, TJ.
Yeah, right. That's true. That's true.
I mean, DJ's been playing a long time too.
Yeah. Well, they have to be the oldest team in the league. They have to be.
Probably, yeah.
Probably. Well, I guess Gwen might take it down, but no, they have to be.
Yeah.
But they're looking good, looking young. That'll do it though for the matches. Desk high.
Average of just 24 years. Thank you, Gwen, for bringing that number down. Let's take a little look at Game 3 because we had a fantastic best of 5 to start the day, and then we had 2 other matches, Allie.
And then we had 2 other matches. Yo, Slasher is him this split. I feel like in every series, Slasher has had a couple of takeover maps and takeover situations. And this map number 3 specifically was him. 31 and 11 to the end. He picks up the slack from Gwen, who goes negative by like 6, but really not that big of a deal considering what he did map 1 and map number 2. Carolina Royal Ravens, this is exciting moving forward for the major, right? They already placed top 4 at Major 1. Now they're heading into Major 2, looking even stronger than they did during the qualifiers of Major 1. And now it's just, can this consistency keep up, and can they start doing it against the top teams?
Yeah, Slasher's been looking great. A great map for him. And if you look at like this entire split statistically, the guy's been performing, man. He might be a little compared to the rest of the league, but he's still shooting like he's young.
Yes.
When you talk about Carolina in this series versus Miami, Miami's a good team. Top 3 hardpoint team of the season. You beat them on one of their better hardpoint maps. You then played Miami on their second best search and destroy map, beat them there, and then you go into control and just smoked and pulverized them. I think Slasher into 30 and 11 makes some huge plays as well. So Carolina confident headed into this major. Yeah, it's really just Atlanta and LA that have given them troubles. So just got to figure out your angle on the vetoes next time you play them.
Miami's a LAN team. I'm not worried about it. The only bad news is they might only get 1 match on LAN if they're not careful. Right now, though, we've got a man who's guaranteed at least 2, starting in the winner's bracket, will be the one and only Austin Liddy Goat. Mr. Liddy Goat, can we talk about tonight's matchup? Is this just a play style advantage you have over teams like Miami, or is this Carolina reaching new levels?
I would say I think it's more like us reaching new levels. I think if like we come out the gates hot and win map 1, I think any team's kind of in a bad spot with how good our search is. I think we have the best search record in the league. So
statistically,
if we just win the respawns, like teams are in trouble.
Slasher, as we head closer to Major 2, being the player that you are, most teams don't want to go up against you, especially in round number 1, because you can be a boogeyman sometimes. Do you have any boogeymans in the league? Is there anybody that you can't gun?
No. Everyone in Call of Duty has the same HP, the same weapons. I know people like to say like talent gap and stuff like that, but usually it's like team play. I've always stood by that. I think if your team's playing the right way and stuff like that, it doesn't matter how much talent you have, you're just in good positions mowing people down. So, nah, there's no boogeymans. Everyone's 100 HP.
Unfortunately, I'm just sitting on the desk, man.
Yeah, okay.
Austin, congrats on the win. You guys look great. You specifically look unbelievable there. Why do you think you performed so well in this series, right? Like, I know you try to play within a system, but you took over in that game 3.
Yeah, I think I was just put in the good spots today. That's kind of the like theme of our team, like trying to put someone in a good spot, play in the system, and then when they're in that good spot, they're kind of able to go rogue, and it just so happened to be me today, and everything was going right, yeah.
And now that leads me to the next part. is that what you've been preaching to Gwyn since you've teamed with him?
Find the good spot.
He has learned so much in just taking those opportunities.
I feel like that's what I kind of preach to everyone. It's about playing the system, setting up your teammates, and then kind of having your own like way of doing it so you still feel free, because you don't want to have a player feel locked down, but you also want them to do the right things on the map to not only make it easier on themselves, but easier on the next guy as well.
Absolutely.
Slasher, last question. You have Vegas, so I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the win there. So that means you have a top 2 seed coming into the major. Is there anyone you want to play in a winner's bracket or grand final?
I mean, I'm ready to play whoever's in front of us. Obviously, I think hopefully we make it far in the tournament. We can match up against like a Thieves or FaZe in the finals and hopefully show that we've been getting better.
After they break up, I'm going to get your thoughts on why LAG isn't working. We'll talk to you later.
All right, guys, take it easy.
My bad, LAG.
My bad, LAG. My bad, Falcons.
There's a red moon out. I'm feeling crazy. Let's take a look at our Scuff play of the game. He goes by Gwyn. And he dropped a 40 bomb, map number 1. A little quiet game 2 and 3, but you can do that after this performance.
Yeah, it's like when you get that first 2, and we were talking about earlier, you just got to go for the 3 sometimes. That was Gwyn throughout the entirety of this map number 1. And we broke it down a little bit earlier, like the mid-map control that he had alone, he turned Miami Heretics heads on a swivel. They were trying to call him out. They were doing the right thing, trying to find this player, but they just could not find Gwyn.
Yo, you guys see what I did? That was my Gwyn. Take a look at our earlier matches, shall we,
6 out of
Ali?
10.
Thank you. 3-0 is all you get from this series. Vancouver, oh, sorry, it was a 3-2.
Yes, the best one of the day,
the way I celebrated it. No, search and destroy, the difference maker. A Neslo coming through for Toronto. Vancouver looking pretty dang strong in the hard points today.
Yeah, their hard points still looking very strong, but inside Toronto Ultra, they are a top S&D team for reasons still overall during the season. So that's good for them moving forward because it looked like it was turning into a slippery slope. They're in a weird situation where like Carolina Royal Ravens is beating everybody below them, where Toronto Ultra is almost playing down to their competition sometimes. So a couple of things that tied up as we head into the major, but otherwise, good stuff from both sides.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers here, and because we had 2 top performers, you just saw them in the highlights, Joe Deceives and Insight, one in SMG, the other in AR, overall dominance.
Yeah, did great today in the search and destroys. Gonna need to be a common theme for these guys going forward because their hard point is abysmal in comparison to the other teams that we have in that top 6.
Was game 2 a fluke? Someone in the chat says it was a fluke. 8-2 first blood should not have happened. How do you win with 2 first bloods?
Listen, game 2 was excellent vault. They played it perfect outside of the scammer who said, let's go to B.
Outside of the
I will
scammer.
argue with anyone.
Are you talking Vancouver played perfect?
No, both teams. You went by bottom vault every round. The one team that went B lost the game. That's all it comes down to. Vault is a one-dimensional map.
Lost the
And
game.
when you team kill with an RC, it doesn't really help him, but this team doesn't do that.
Look at the wall bang. Dan goes to Lumpy Tree. Beautiful. Walk me through it, guys.
We don't really need to walk through it because this is just an LA Thieves highlight reel, and that's why we were still yapping about that first matchup, because LA Thieves just getting the absolute business done versus Optic Texas today. Unfortunately, not a whole lot of life out of the green wall to be expected at this point as we head to close the stage 2 qualifiers, but hope's still high that we make it to the major and the crowd's got some good juju and some good vibes and maybe a run to be made.
And guess the lowest KD from the LA Thieves today.
0.3, Kenny. Oh, from LA Thieves.
He had that locked and
Yeah, I had
loaded.
that one locked and loaded. Who cares? It's all amazing. They ran through Optic in a 3-0 fashion.
The answer was a 1.3.
The best, yeah, 1.3. I forgot the one.
Unbelievable.
Why do you got to my boy on?
You're close.
One more kill.
This is the decimal away from success there, my guy. Here we go. We've got your standings updated. LA Thieves have 1 match to go. They're locked in at 60 points. You saw the Royal Ravens with another win. And of course, we will see Atlanta FaZe take this stage tomorrow. There's a lot of wiggle room in that 2nd to 8 range. Anyone you expect to drop out that's currently up there?
I mean, Heretics can drop out after that loss. They play Boston. That is their last match, right? So that match is going to be electric.
When are the matches coming your way? Well, tomorrow, 2:45 with the pre-show. 3 o'clock begins
opening with it.
the Heretics versus Boston. Boston, if you want to survive, you must win now. LA Thieves take on Minnesota Rocker. Vegas draws Carolina, as we mentioned. And, of course, we'll close it out with Atlanta FaZe going up against the Gorilla Mates. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Super Saturday.
Heck yeah.
Baggage full of cabbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Get the cash from the poor, 60 seconds and I'm gone. Bad when I'm gone, bad man, polygon. Going fast on the ball, roll a quarter-mile marathon. See me in the Jimmy High Ride, sipping Kimmy, got a brand new cage in the Mini. Lately all together, see something gonna stick. Lazy on a river, need someone on my hip. Maybe on the AG, no rim, all switch. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this.
Oh my god, bro.
Baggage full of garbage and I think they lost my tempo. 36 Mickeys on the candy paint bento. Jabba jabba on, keep my brass knuckles warm. Put a crash on the one, get the cash from the pawn. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. Baby, you ain't never seen nothing like this.
I just all over these kids. What the fuck? I just all over this kid. Spent 3411 with
Just don't even child, man.
I'm one shot, nice. Last kid deep left.
That's just don't even child, then. Look up.
Nice. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.